shit. What going, people? What going? Going on with you, man? This your boy Get Ink, the Big Unk Roster, aka Huey P. You already know what to do, man. Just sitting here chilling with y'all, man. Just seeing how everybody doing on this beautiful awakening. The Grand Wizard taking over. You already know what it is, man. Y'all get y'all bud, y'all ganja, roll the fuck up. You already know what it is, man. We finna get into this shit. Get the people on up here. We get this bill cracking. Yeah, feel me? And yeah, shout out to Raul. What's up? I think Sister Soul was going live, man. I hope she come over here so we can go over there on her thing. I don't know where her damn channel at.
Yes, Lord. Stop standing your mama, part of your mama, of the wise one is teach what you are doing. Mama, don't go out, you don't go in. You are standing on. You want to do right for my people, what they do. Mama, of the wise one is standing on. I ate in the moment. She like when I'm on it, she bite when I'm on it. The future being Mother Nature, bring the snow to give you frost. And every dog is the man's best friend, and it's the bitch ride. Part of the doing, you can see that man is gold. But the bottom of the feet is when you see this silver curve. Got burnt in the fire, retail off his bottle. Use a ESPN talking to himself on the phone. It's the TNT, you can push your kill on the zone. Every medicine exists against the world, it's our own. See some cooking for the brothers always used to roll. And if your mama hurt, then why the fuck you standing up? If your mama hurt, then why the fuck you standing up? If your mama hurt, then why the fuck you standing up? If your mama hurt, then why the fuck you standing up? If your mama hurt, then why the fuck you standing on her? Mama, I don't really think they hear me. Mama, I don't really think they hear me. Mama, I don't really think that mama is the earth, then why the fuck you standing on her? The water red, and then down the place of the land, please. From the crack of his eyes, as he was from himself in the skies, knew that he was denied. Ain't it? It's mysterious, see? Amazing, Lord. Look, purpose man before you take away. See the doctor, and purpose with Dre Blair, Kanye inspired, and the provide the prince, the prince of the net, unless that's the lead.
What happened? What happened? She just stopped. The fuck? Oh, that's what you do?
The Lord gave dream, and Jimmy was a great looking worthy of the dream. Put the magic on the book, I can't wait to see the Lord. Out of you, put the ground with a word for the truth. Hey, man. Mama, I don't think there's a man. Mama, I don't think there's a man. Mama, I don't think that mama is the earth, why the fuck you standing up? If your mama is the earth, why why the fuck you standing on it if your mama is the earth? Why the fuck you standing on it if your mama is the earth? Why the fuck you standing on it if your mama is the earth? Why the fuck you standing on it? You be stepping up on your mama back. You say you step on the crack, you break your mama back. You need to bring that back. You know? It's new. Appreciate the beautiful love of my life. Bless my burden. You know, you're the reason why our generations are and our life is going to continue to live on forever. Forever. And better. No, you can't have it, you got it, so let's talk about it. But across your teeth, without your eyes, don't you talk about it. I am the jewel that can kill me up in the silence. I'm from the hood that makes you always to keep us about it. No, you can't have it, you got it, so let's talk about it. But across your teeth, without your eyes, don't you talk about it. I am the jewel that can kill me up in the silence. I'm from the hood that makes you always to keep us about it. Quiet on the set, the quiet, so let's sit you out. Just to get the blood in the jam. Why so let's let it quiet when you get it hard. It's a getting God when I get it down. Really get the blind on the different God on the devils. I in the steps and I in the sleep. I'm talking the days, so parents for the meat. You need the feast of magic in the street. You not in the heat, you need the empty kids to do to be a tree. Yeah, working about the hive, could be a spelling bee. Yeah, so I have to be an enemy. Cast the stone that goes from the kind, greatest kinds we can get. Good keep, I'm sorry for all the wrongs they done. Watching the Bible, the same teacher can set you the mirror. Teaching the deeper the mirror, the preacher predicting the mirror. I'm feeling the mind, good. Shipping the mind, if I'm the human, got time, no meaning. I'm human, got it, so let's talk about it. Because you got your eyes, don't you talk about it. I am the children that are killing me up in the silence. From the hood that makes you always to keep us about it. No, you can't have it, you got it, so let's talk about it. Because your teeth got your eyes, don't you talk about it. I am the children that are killing me up in the silence. From the hood that makes you always to keep us about it. The plot is on the stone, the school is on the so I grew up on the road. Till the 50s on my jaws on the zone. When I get the ball, I be rolling, really keeping business going. If the nigga fitting, then you get it with this whiskey. From my gift, it was fine, this shit is home. Unidentified emotions, cause frequency that I'm on. Bullets identified, the way you can see that I'm on. That shit you rockin' with, that shit you dwellin' with, jealous. So you can have it, you can got it, so let's talk about it. Because your teeth got your eyes, don't you talk about it. I am the children that be killing me up in the silence. I'm from the hood that makes you always to keep us about it. And you can have it, you can got it, so let's talk about it. Because your teeth got your eyes, don't you talk about it. I am the children that be killing me up in the silence. I'm from the hood that makes you always to keep us about it.
What up, people? Shout out to the family. Robert Humphrey, Triple Raul, Mental Ninja, Bronze Flat Power King. What it do, family? The big family. Damn. I think Solar Sis was supposed to be going live. I was gonna go over there and build with her. I can find a live stream. That's what I was looking for. See if I can find her live. I suppose she had sent me a damn invite. And I cannot find this motherfucker. Yo, yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's like this, y'all. When I tell y'all, come on. When I tell y'all that this shit is real, I mean, this shit is real. It's really real. Out here in the world, when you standing at, you can see that everything that's going on around you is going on everywhere, right? Wherever you go at, you can see that, man. Shit, it look like, nigga, this shit been going on everywhere. Like, this energy that's being out here right now. The fighting energy and how it transcended into a healing process.
Bye.
A healing process. It's a domino effect out here in the world. If you know that the shit is swaying in your favor. When it don't look like it's going your way, it's doing everything but that. It's going your way. Even if some shit is getting in your way, it's in your way. Right? Some shit might get in your way, and it just might went in your way. It got in your way. So like, these motherfuckers that came out with these punk ass stimulus checks, punk ass $600, and niggas think that they done did something. This fucking shit is running your ass into a dead end. Oh, but only you do you know. Do you know? What's at the end of the road? What's at the end of the road? It was a group back in the days called Boys the Men. They had a song called End of the Road. I would have liked to play it for this song, but they might block it from the video. Although we come to the end of the road. Yeah, they say road. but I can't let go. Like, right? I mean, like, okay. If y'all just listen to the shit, y'all might get a message out of it. I mean, like, whatever you listen and watch it to, you might just hear it. You're like, man, what the fuck is going on? What's really going on in the world today? I know y'all ain't come up here to hear me talk. I'm gonna go ahead and put the link out so the guards can come up and speak. Let me invite the family, man. Let me invite the family, bro. Let the guys come up and speak, man. Ain't really too much more to say. You know, everybody is ready to go into their grave right now. You know how in autumns, motors or automobiles, or in autumn, nature, Mother Nature is going through north. She's resetting herself. North. She's at the North Pole right now. Mother Nature's in the North Pole right now. It's cold in the North Pole. It's frigid. It's frigid air. It's frigid there. It's frigid out there. You know, outside is where the food is at, in the frigid air. In the top of the frigid air is the freezer. Freezer. You're free to leave, sir. You're like, freezer. Yeah, open your legs, sir. Free search. Freezer is like free search for research. Freezer, research, pre-search, preacher. Shout out to the God Mazza.
Shout out to the guy Huey P, man.
Hear me, Lord. Hear me.
I had to jump up here, man. Yesterday it was so you know, every battery was low, so I just had I jumped off quick as I jumped on. But salute to you, God.
Yes, Lord, man. Yes, Lord, man. I know you there, bro. And they had another one today.
Right.
Yeah, they were going in today.
That's right.
Yeah, man. Trying to keep them going, man. Keep it coming back to back. Like Drake and what's the boy name? Me.
The other weirdo.
Yeah, the mill.
Wasn't they consistent in say beating up people's brain with that bullshit?
Right.
They was consistent as fuck.
Like goddamn bust around, say damaging everything all in your area. He said play it. He said play it 30 times. And we say play it 30 times a day and make you delirious. Damaging everything all in your crazy.
In your areas, all up in your. Hey, that's crazy. That's crazy you said that because I saw on Facebook the other day somebody put up a Busta Rhymes video, right? And, you know, on all his videos, he did always have some kind of scene where a motherfucker he was walking up to a door and he was looking through the peephole, making that fucking one eye symbolism.
Every time looking through that bitch hard, like, yo, give me some more. Oh, wait. Yeah, hey.
With his playing goofy and shit. You know how he moved all fidgety and goofy on the video.
Clowning. Clowning.
Damn. They had so many. That's crazy. And he was busting rhymes.
And he was busting the rhyme. Ha! Ha!
Something like that, yeah.
Good morning, Jimmy. Got me something to grab me. Your heart,
Hey, bust a bus.
your heart, yeah, 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 yeah,
Hey,
yeah, 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 yeah,
hey.
yeah, yeah.
He was real.
Master chanter chanting.
Chanting like a, yep. They even did that tribal shit on that video, that one video he made. Uh, put
Oh,
all your hands where my eyes can see.
yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. Remember that shit?
Oh, that nigga was going crazy.
Ill in the membrane.
Put your hands on my eyes to see. Straight buck wallet in the place to be. Buck wallet. He said, yo,
Ah!
ha,
Oh man, he did spit a lot of rhymes. Like say where I want to talk about that with you if you don't mind,
yeah,
man.
he great in.
Say the potty mouth,
The
man.
shit mouth.
Everybody out here,
Face.
let's tell
Talking shit. My
them.
shit don't stink. All
Fact.
somebody's goddamn face with the weed breath.
You hear? Like I don't care if you just cold gated. You could be fresh out of that rest spot or that cleanup spot. But if you cursing, your breath still stink. That's a stanky soul.
Talking shit.
Talking shit, literally. You know, some
Yeah.
to say, some to say you got diarrhea at the mouth where you spitting all facts and knowledge, where they'll be the ones with the diarrhea in their mouth, talking shit about what you do.
Yep.
Like, quit looking at me shit. Blam, I slam the door, occupied, motherfucker. This mind is mine. You know how they trying to get in the restaurant with
Nigga, nigga. All right, walk in there with me. Hold
you. Facts. I remember Eminem's crazy ass. He mentioned that in his video. Said he couldn't take a shit without a motherfucker standing by the toilet.
trying to put the autograph while he's shitting.
Damn, I can't release the beast in peace. Like you motherfuckers trying to. You hear me?
Tell me, you
But
ain't got no pen, just piss on it.
you in that shit. Look, he con.
Yeah, yeah. Wipe your ass and give it to me.
Right. You the one like where you made the decision. You made the choice to shit in public. Literally, you don't have no restroom.
Ain't
Ain't no
no
restroom
rest.
where you didn't.
You told the motherfuckers, leave,
Right.
get the fuck out. They
Ain't
said,
no
no, I'm staying. And so he came with Stan.
none. No rest for the wicked.
Yeah, Stan was on his ass.
Mm. You what you say? You didn't sign my brother's autograph, man.
Right.
We waited a long time. That shit is like signing a C note. Motherfuckers trying to get autographs and shit. It'll never be money though.
Autograph. Autograph.
Skin graph.
Yeah. I'm just graphing this picture out. We'll make a graph out of him.
Yeah. Look. You know how they said, man, don't let nobody put their name on your fucking homework. That's what the autographs is.
All right. Signing your shit.
I paid the way for all you fuckers. Yeah.
Sign right here.
Like, you know what I'm
Sign
saying?
me.
Try me. We'll be like, wish a motherfucker would try me. You got the Hollywoodians, the motherfuckers up there on the shelf with the try me, push the button. You hear me? Try me.
Try it out. Try it out.
This motherfucker look at you, tilt his head, and blink, with the baby doll eyes. Push the button. That motherfucker try us.
The little drawstring doll. You pull the drawstring on him over and he go goddamn walking and stop.
Yeah.
Look at
That's all story. I ain't gonna lie, that dog spooked me out.
The little barking the dog.
Remember with the plastic arms and plastic head with the cloth bodies? Their body be like a pillow, but it have the plastic arms and the head stitched to it.
No.
Them fucking dogs was creepy as fuck back in the day. Now I see why though.
The little motherfucker be looking real as fuck. You like, that? Is that motherfucker watching me?
Right. It's like
Like every
look,
time I move, the eyes is moving. And when I move, it's like, man, them eyes,
right.
they still
Right, look.
at me.
It's like you know that motherfucker gonna get old whatever you make. You know what I'm saying? So it got a fresh look, but you know that motherfucker gonna get old and ugly. That dog gonna, you know what I mean? You don't get rid of that motherfucker. It's gonna be sitting around looking at people
He gonna
like
get, he gonna get
remember?
good.
Yeah,
He ain't gonna be in the attic. He can get up in the attic. The motherfucker got the gray hairs and shit. You like, man, what?
remember they made that Annabelle movie?
You in years. You done grew. You done got old.
Yep, that's that Annabelle doll. That mother. You know what I'm saying? I think they talking about the doll period, because you know where we make the shit, it ain't gonna move like us. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that's where they trying to take the world where the toy is you now. You no longer play with a toy outside yourself. They trying to make your ass the toy.
Which is his Toy Story.
Toy Story, yeah.
Which is his story. His Toy Story.
Look, it's like say the powers or the bullshit that be. It's like they trying to give themselves an opportunity to literally play with the toys, like God on the Ant-Man playing with the ants with a magnifying glass.
The little toy,
This is,
the ant soldiers.
yeah, it's like they're trying to kind of stiff arm the creator out the way and play with the toys themselves. You know what I mean? That's what it's like.
Hold on, my son.
Called greatness. They trying to put the doll up, and it's like once you make the motherfucker, it's like it can only keep advancing itself. Anything you can do, I can do better. The monkey see, monkey do. He made that. I want to make my own, or I got my own. You know what I'm
You
saying?
do, I can do.
Some people just come through. Yeah, some just come through with groundbreaking, invention. That'll surpass all of the other people that just came down here tinkering with. They had dogs.
It came with like a bulldozer, and like a jackhammer. They said, "Hey man, this is groundbreaking." They was like, "What you mean?" They stood it up and showed how it worked and broke the ground up. They said, "Hey man, you win. You got a deal, man. You can break our whole world up, bro. What you want to do? Like you done invented some shit that can dig up the whole earth. It's groundbreaking."
Groundbreaking.
How did you make this? I landed here. I stood here, and I was groundbreaking. I was the stone. I was the cornerstone. And we landed. We landed here.
Tinkerbell.
Using our little, how the arm of the dump truck or the goddamn bulldozer thing. The front end loader. The arm of it has to go down and dig it up. This is why we used to dig for real. We just start digging this shit up.
Yeah, you got to. It's your spoon. It's your bowl.
Yes.
Gotta get the oatmeal.
Yeah,
that good old meal.
The good old meal with the good old apples in it. You know what I mean? You see, you get a little bit of cinnamon in it, some cinnamon in it. Put it right in the cinnamon bowl and just stir it up. And voila, what a meal.
Facts, bro. Hey, you look at the shit like say you and I, the term you and I, it became Indian. What you know is the term Indian. Indian is Andy. Where Andy is always the one playing with the little toys.
Right.
Toy Story, his name was Andy.
Uh,
We brought up Andy.
that's crazy.
You know, and why? And why? A-N-D-Y. You know what I mean? The motherfucking Chucky was on Andy's ass, and Andy is the Indian. You know, the Indians play with the little dog.
Dollars. They know what
You know what I'm saying? You remember they had Indian heads on coins too. You know what I'm saying? Indians was fucking with that dollar too,
Yep.
and that coin. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, that's the industry.
Wow.
Like say you peep, you see, you know how all of the toys used to come, they just be silhouetted. Like the Indians came, they was 10 Indians, all plastic pieces, like the military toys come. It'll be a motherfucker standing up, one laying down. You
Uh,
know that same pack of toys was in Toy Story, had the little funny man.
right.
But like that, it'll be say all of the animals like that. You know, and this where they created the say inanimate objects after you obviously going you know your eyes is gonna see the world and you gonna get to doing things how you see it. You can't just do what don't exist here. You gonna make toys that mimic your body on the micro. You know what I mean?
Right. You gonna make small houses, small cars, like right?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Where it was all provided and it all moved and it was interactive. You know what I'm saying? But now you got people, you know what I'm saying, making fake houses, they make the behind the scenes, the setup, shit ain't real, it look real.
Right. It's a whole
Vaccines, yeah. Like they showing you shit you shouldn't even have to see.
yeah, you walk inside the room, you were like, hey, they like, oh, you no, wrong room. Go, get out, get out. It's like, hold on, wait, bro, that wasn't right. That looked like a set.
Right. It's it's like trying to see the vaccines as you know what I mean, going putting your head inside your parents' guts, trying to see where you came
Right.
from. you know what I'm
Got your
saying?
foot all up in their ass.
Like
Got your head.
they got your mind where you shouldn't even be thinking about looking backwards. You should always go forward into life. They got you wondering where you come from, and that's like where you came from is where your ass is going to ultimately be going. The physical, it's a black hole in front of your ass, like that vagina birthed you forward.
Right.
You can't go back up in the you can't go in there and look at the inside of your mama's body and shit and try to see the back scenes.
The
That's where they fucking it all up, man. They got everybody. You remember that shit? That movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Remember that?
uh-huh. Yeah, Who Framed Roger Rabbit? That was
That's all life.
uh-huh.
Yeah, man. That shit equivalent to. You remember Mike? You remember Mr. Smooth Criminal video where the kids was watching from the outside looking in?
Yeah, I ain't seen that shit in so goddamn long.
The little, right, the little dude start busting the
Right.
moves and stuff.
Hold on, Roger Rabbit. Is that the one?
He was
It had a real
busting moves. He looking there. It was. I think it was Roger. Huh?
Roger Rabbit had like a cop.
Roger Rabbit. It was the cartoon world mixed with the human world.
Yeah.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Yeah.
It was that. It was the I forget the name of that bunny. White-tailed snow bunny. He was a rabbit that's mimicked by say Playboy and the Playboy franchise. That little bunny head.
Uh-huh.
Why the rabbit is that rabbit. You know what I mean?
This nigga
And it's like, he was, you know, they ate the rabbit to make people laugh, but they say it ain't no fun when the rabbit
to
got
draw. The Playboy Bunny.
like they set rabbit's ass. And he got to the bottom of it with the help of the real people.
Right.
But he ended up getting that gun. I can't hear you. What you say, P?
Nah. I was saying, yeah, that I said something about that damn you had said something. What the fuck I just said? God damn, that shit slipped my mind that damn quick. That was a fart.
All right. I was talking about that damn rabbit, man. It ain't no fun when the rabbit get the gun.
Right.
And it's like where every where everybody dealing with this shit, you know what I'm saying? We all being framed.
Yes.
Nigga,
Picture frame.
with like literal chicken frame.
Right. This the
Yeah, the
TV frame. Like
yeah,
frame of the house. The frame of the car.
yeah, the made up farmland. You know what I'm saying? The corny ass meal.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like it didn't all have to be so one sided, and you know, everybody could have had their own form of cornmeal. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all one basic way.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
State to state. It ain't a broad board. Just plain rice. Plain nice people.
Playing nice.
Mm-hmm.
It was plain nice. Playing nights.
Mm-hmm. Knowing you was mean, no?
Yep. Crazy.
Kind of like what Yahweh be saying. All of them, everybody's nice to you. You nice to people, but you mean what you say.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? You can't come at nobody like you can scream at them like you really mean unless you say face to face, and I can do something about that.
Right.
Or I can see where you really standing in your madness. When they say holler at me, don't holler at me. We telephone me, but don't call me like you crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's like somebody saying, Huey motherfucking P! Hey Huey! Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? They don't care who with you or where they, you know what I'm saying? Promise you will beat your cousin up if he called your name like he was fucking stupid. You know what I'm saying?
Like he dying or something.
Huey, I motherfucking P! Nigga, nigga, get your ass. You know what I'm saying? Right. Hey, let them know about this telephone and calling people.
Oh, Lord. I was just telling my wife that same shit. She said, you answered the call, nigga. I said, that motherfucker was ringing so loud. I had to answer that shit. She was like, the phone ringing.
I had to, baby. That was a call from the nose. You hear me?
I didn't even know about cell phones. We didn't even have cell phones.
You know?
And
That's right.
we got the beepers. When I got the call, I got a page. I said, hey, nigga, I'm going to see you in a couple days. I'm like, what? Man, damn, I ain't even finished the pack. I hope this ain't the nigga who I owe. Like, nigga, I told him I wasn't coming back. Like, this nigga said, bro, you got that? I came to cash it in. I'm like, what you cash it in? He said, bro, that time, bro, I need to get that up out you, bro. What you gonna do, bro? Your time running out, bro. You gonna make a choice? What we gonna do?
Came to check.
You
Came to check shit.
you down with the team, or you down, or you down there with the team? I said, man, come on, bro. You held me way up here, so I can see all of that burning fire down there. It's like, bro, is you serious? Damn.
All of my niggas, man.
Fuck it, man. Just send me back. Take me back, bro. I'm gonna try it again, bro. I'm gonna try it again, bro. Try it.
The Goonies. Trying to burn the Toonies. You know,
Yeah, what happened?
Where the
Oh, you broke
dog
out. You broke out.
is doing ME. I break I
Yeah,
I
you
break
breaking
up.
up.
Yeah, I was probably talking too damn fast.
Uh. It just broke up.
Am I good now?
Yep.
Bring it up. I'm just chilling with you, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know how to cook? Hey, Huey, you know how to cook them grits with no lumps?
With no lumps, boy. What? Flat.
No grits?
They be,
No. You know, we cool when we
they be all flat.
gonna warm it on up.
Pot.
Warm up, man. I was about to say warm up the pot. You said the shit.
Hey, just think about this, bro.
Uh-huh.
A bowl, right? A bowl is flat at the bottom, but it's still rounded, like, right?
Yeah.
So,
So
like,
that's just
that would be the way.
on the outside pocket.
Yeah, so we got the round, we got a round bowl. It's flat at the bottom, so that's round and flat, and it got a body of something in it. So we can see the body, So like,
Mm-hmm.
this shit all a body about a body? Is it a body about a body? Is it all about a body? Yes, it's about some.
Yeah. Yeah, you can literally fold the body into a box. And that's what we freezing in the, say prayer mode. Yep.
Yep.
Say everything here. I don't care what. I don't
Hey,
care how pale you is. Go ahead.
yep. No, I'm just saying we in prayer mode, asking.
Mm-hmm. You got a big old ass.
Yep, we ass kissing.
Big old ass cake. You got a big old ass.
Hey man, can you
Can I
uh
touch it?
get me 600 let me get $600 during this time, God, and we gonna accept you as real. Like, what? Who made this deal? I would have never settled for $600 unless they were talking about $600,000 billion. Like, all this shit y'all done charge people for 400 years. Y'all know that y'all time up, and y'all gonna pay us for this bullshit? Y'all, you gotta be fucking serious, man. I mean, like, what?
You can't be. They can too
I
be.
don't know why people don't want to
Shoot.
stand up, man. I just like, man, all we gotta do is stand up.
Hey, hey, the box don't stand.
Yep.
Boxes, they sit. They stack up. They don't stand
They
up.
laying down.
Yeah, they can't. They
Down
can't
over
move.
here, bro.
You know, that's U-Haul shit. Help them move. Hey, remember that motherfucker, Bill Cosby used to help him with the bags and the boxes? Oh, dog.
That's a,
Motherfucker, he know you folded up. We're moving, darling. You know what I'm saying? Look, like where people say you always been in the sun and where we been folded up, this is why the box is 10. That's what I was about to say. I don't care how pale you are. If you submit it, you know what I mean? You either been submitted in the darkness where it lightens your skin,
right.
or you been in the sun getting dark, but you still been folded up in the basin. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know how say them people went and did 10, 20 years. They come out next to pale, translucent in a motherfucker,
Clear.
clear, born again.
He's clear, man.
Clear.
He's clear. He's done got clear now. He's cleared.
Hmm.
We cleared him to let him out.
You can see his veins. You can see her veins. They've been down so long in the basement where the light is dark,
Yeah.
and it makes the body bright. It makes the body pale. You'll
Peel.
become you become a pale star in that dark room. And oh yes, they'll see your bright ass in that dark room.
Like an orange.
As above, so below. The say the sky can come right down. It can fall to this floor, like they said.
It
'Cause
is.
you know, the as above, so below. God damn it, where you do look at the nighttime, it looks just like the sky over your head.
Right.
Yeah, all the little lights everywhere in the darkness. Yeah, this shit is as above, so below.
Literally.
Literally, lighting the
I,
alley.
I was, golly. I tried to stop. I said,
Hold up. Go ahead, say it, man. Shit. Hey, remember they was fighting like a motherfucker, man. Look, the alley oops. That's where I slapped that video myself, you know. Like say you counted on your peoples, you know, like say we sitting here right now, yup, it's basketball. Like, you know what I mean? We throwing the alley oop back and forth, you know what I mean?
yeah.
We couldn't conversate if this wasn't true.
Right.
You know what I mean? Motherfuckers be on the court tripping and
I
falling
did
and
not cut you off. I
drinking.
did not cut you off. It's like,
Look, my bad. Look. Imagine that shit. I'm trying to throw you the alley oops, but it then literally became an alley oops because you think I'm trying to cut you off. You know what I'm saying?
oh, oops. Nigga, go get it. Go get it.
Yeah, everybody be thinking they be cutting each other off. We gotta flow together. You know what I mean?
Right. You said, nigga, I'm playing the drums, nigga. You supposed to goddamn hit the strings, nigga. Nigga, goddamn, nigga, strum. Nigga, play the keyboards, nigga. You don't want to play the horn? Play the keyboards, nigga. Get the shakers. Play some percussions.
Right. My birthday in a couple more hours.
Literally?
Literally.
Oh, Lord. The great one.
Yeah.
30.
Tomorrow.
What? How? What?
The last day of the
How
year.
old? You 34?
Shit, I'm infinity.
Infinity, yeah.
I'm infinity, man. I ain't even about to give up my age.
Yep. You know it. For real. Like, I'm infinity, bro. Who gets stuck on time? You will deal with time.
Hey, when we was born here in P, that motherfucker said we was 1 day old. How could 1 day be old?
Right.
One day, my first day, you owe me some food, goddamn it, and you owe me some comfortability. As a baby, you better give me what I want for my first day. But motherfucker, I ain't old. Fuck you. I've been out here, I ain't been breathing air for 48 hours, and you say I'm old. Fucking you old. You hear me? Misery, love, company.
You owe me, motherfucker. You owe me. You right. I'm old, bro. Don't never forget that I'm old.
In fact, I ain't got no children. You know, I ain't got no children. Like, you know what I mean? So true enough, I haven't experienced, you know, raising my own child, but I have raised the child that my parents gave birth to, and that's me. You know
Yes,
what I
Lord.
mean? So, with
So you
that
knew
said,
from the gate.
huh?
You knew how to take care of a baby out the gate because you was taking care of yourself, right?
Yep, I was giving the care to myself once I realized, you know, we living under a reversal. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta give care and say never take everything that you thought you took, you give it to yourself. You know what I mean? So this sickness that they say going around, you only gonna get it if you give it to yourself. Like they said, the devil's a lie. You got to lie to yourself to
say I got this.
act. Yeah, act like you don't know what the fuck going on. Shit, you can't tell me shit after you done told me you was grown and you had this shit together, so you know what you dealing with.
Literally.
Look, like I said that to really say on the note, P, like I know a lot of people like where you say the term misery loves company. I know all parents have felt this burden of responsibility, and you dealt with it if you remain the parent that grew the child up. You know what I'm saying? Let
Yep.
the child grow. Like yeah, like where it happens at the gate. I know you know that that's your baby, and people come fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? Like this where you if you ever protected anything ever in your life, it should be that little baby.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm talking like not when he 5 and 6, not when he 10 and 2, but at birth.
At birth.
Hell no, y'all ain't taking my baby. I'm gonna give birth to my own child. You know
And
what I'm saying? Like huh?
see it all the way through.
Yeah, every parent know this, man. Like I know y'all felt this shit where you like, this is my seed. You know what I'm saying? But there's so much stranger danger around my fucking seed right now.
Yep.
Shit ain't nobody like if it was if it's 1% of their business, they should have been right there watching y'all fucking where y'all got pregnant in that room where y'all was by yourself. This ain't the world's business.
We were standing right by ourselves. By
Yeah,
ourselves.
yeah, man. Some motherfuckers come in to intercept the rest of the energy. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole process, man.
Buy and
They take
sell.
your baby off, you know what I'm saying? And then come back and treat your child as if it's, you know, tied to some fucking shelter or some type of, you know what I mean, dog shelter or some animal shelter or some shit. Your baby ain't no goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Need no contracts and y'all bullshit. Y'all don't even know me.
When the baby came, it was over. We
Hmm.
came through, and they signed another one. They pulled the switcher. Think that you had to sign too. Man, you got to
Hmm.
sign to do this. You got to sign too. Sign,
Yep. Signing all this shit. I know it's icky.
sign
And
too.
the parents, like y'all don't be like where you say misery loves company. I know a lot of our parents don't be miserable. You know what I'm saying? It's just the confusion. They don't really can't put the fingers on that shit. And that's where you should stand on up and say, we got to know. Bring
Yep.
y'all, you know what I mean? Because it's us that's taking them our babies, man. Like where they talk about you ain't sacrificing it. Yes, you are.
I'm giving
And that motherfucker stranger is delivering your
you,
child.
yes, my most precious jewel, my precious trinkets that I
Drew,
had.
yeah. Fact. Can't no person buy this for you. You can't find this
You can't find it nowhere.
in riffraff on the. Yeah,
You
it's
can't.
so precious. You know when we talked about the animals that adopt a child, vice versa, children and people adopt animals.
Yep.
Shit ain't no joke, man.
At all.
Some some people find others children in the trash, man.
Crazy.
And they'll take that baby and give themselves that baby and they'll raise
Now
that
they're
baby
putting the babies in the trash.
because they don't give a fuck about us. You know what I mean? If they gave a fuck about you, you wouldn't even care. You would have your baby and keep your baby instead of trashing them, you know, for a system that you know is trashing you. You gotta know it as a child because that's all your parents teach you as you coming up, you know. So if you on any race and anybody being oppressed, they gonna tell you that people don't give a fuck about you in the world. No matter what race you are or what language you speak.
Crazy. Don't give a fuck.
You know what, King?
Yep.
Motherfucker be speaking Chinese, telling they Chinese baby, don't nobody care about you in this world. It's like
It,
where
don't nobody care about you in this world.
where you got the Twilight Zone,
Yeah. Hey, you don't nobody
right? You got the Twilight Zone and you and your seeds in it.
and tell you don't nobody give a
Go
fuck.
ahead, P.
Nah, I'm just saying, telling you, yeah, don't nobody give a fuck about you. Is like saying I don't hear people in my
Mm.
head talking to me and we talking. You're like, man, What, you don't care about, nobody don't care about me, and you standing here saying it? You saying it? That means you don't care about me. Like,
Mm,
nobody here but me and you, so you don't care about me? It's like, what? Y'all don't care? You don't care about me? You're like,
mm.
baby sitting there like, man, my mom really don't care. She said, don't nobody care about me. I thought my mom would.
Look at that. You just made me think about that song you made. Mother Earth, why you standing on
Yep,
hands and feet? Say backflip. You gonna hit them feet, the hands, the feet. The ground is caring for you. It's the care.
yep.
Like where we do it. You might remember a while back we came up on it. Where the child is to stand in your hands. Your baby's little feet stand in your hand. You lock your hands and the baby stand in them.
Literally.
So it's where like the baby ain't sitting on you. None of this weird shit going on. You know where the hands is. Say that's energy too. It's energy flowing out your palms. It'll go into your baby's feet, into their soul.
Golly, bro.
You know what I mean? Your baby
I'm
interlock their
saying,
hands around your neck. Go ahead, you got to pee.
nah, you good. It's like crazy. You said the same shit I was sitting there saying, like, shit.
hmm It's like where you see, the whole thing with the spell that gave you the stand. You know what I'm saying? But the stand is the hands. So you got the whole world in your hand, as above, so below. When you stand up, it's like flip your whole body upside down with the world, and you will have the world in your hands,
Literally.
like a bat standing upside down on the ceiling. You know what I mean? It's right. It's on the ground still. The ground is over your head. The sky sitting on the ground. You
Hey,
feel me?
this guy sitting on your ground.
Or
It did,
standing,
it
or
did
it's handing. It's it's interlocking hands with the ground.
sleeping with
Because the
men.
stand, uh-huh.
Well, what it do, Indigenous Capital?
What's up,
Indigenous,
brothers? How y'all doing, man?
Doing great, can't complain.
Yeah, man, I'm good. Living.
we manifesting, say pure thought, no cognitive disowning.
And transferring the A1 into A1 energy.
Facts. The whole world in your hands, saying, and that's the carriage. One thing that do care for you, alive or dead,
The carry.
is the earth. The earth gonna hold your dead ass and your living ass.
Yep. You gonna live your stinking draws. Come as you are.
Everything.
The earth said just come as you are.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
There you go.
mine's out and Huey, what is your take on minors? I just watched a documentary on Haitian Haiti, like have real bad roads, and that they mine for gold, and that is the same as minors. Like we're minors because we're under the law.
Okay.
Yeah,
So yeah,
breaking up.
Get it, minors, but
say
I was like,
dig
damn,
the most. We do.
that's the same as them mining for gold. I mean, man, what's on
Yes.
your
Hey, look
take
at that.
on that? Mine's I
Can you hear me clear? That's so deep. That's deep. Can you hear me, Indigenous? Hear we?
yeah.
Yeah, you good, bro.
Okay, okay. My take on it or give is the whole thing with the minority say the minimal, you know, and that's crazy because I just realized that word value is value. You know what I mean? So look, where you are mining, say physical gems, you know, crystals and all of that out of the dark lore or wherever it may be, you gotta dig. You know what I mean? The whole thing with mining is say a lot of us right now, all you got is time on your hands to either build or break right now. So we where we meet up all the time here and we part of the minority, you know what I mean? We got a lot of time to mine. And we find a lot of, you know, common sense in this thinking process, you know what I mean, where we are in the dark. Well, the minority are being reported right now. And I fall back. Remember that movie, Minority Report?
Hey, I was looking
The
like
meaner.
my
We the
mm,
you got it in it.
my bad. Oh, hey, um, I was looking at that, and my dad always tell me that just be thankful for what you are God and stuff because it's always someone worse than on you. But I feel Hades' punishment for the way they suffer is because they stood strong. Them are some strong people, man. And the way that the deceiver has us pitted against the islanders, it's a goddamn shame, man.
Hmm.
But minor, man, they down there mining all day for flakes of gold, and then they have to walk miles to the market to try to sell it, man, and shit. But it's
Hmm.
like
That is so deep,
in
bro.
man, until we come together, we're not gonna defeat this shit until we put all them different egos aside, bro. I'll shut up though, man.
Hey, you got it. Look at that defeat. Here we tell about defeat.
That bill probably sleep or something, man.
Get that look. Thing where like say when you boxing and all of that, certain people will hit you in your shit and they hitting you to buckle your knees. You know what I mean? Defeat is, you know, like where you think they focused on your upper torso, they about buckling your ankles, they about taking your soul, your feet, you know what I mean? They about taking your shoes off. This is the only way you drop. You know what I'm saying? Defeat
Hey,
is, you know, you get the tire.
wow.
You
You Hey, and why is it that all of the chakra energies, that red is at the feet
lower.
more than the heart chakra? It surprised me. I thought it'd be red, but it's green.
Right. Hmm. I think the throat chakra is
But
blue.
that shit crazy, man.
Hey, it's deep because look, where you get mining, you get digging. With digging, you get ditches, you get holes. Look, where the you get to dig it, you get digits. Here we remember, man, we was talking about like say you get a bird's eye view of the land and you can see the holes, the like where you know if everything that's perished in this planet it leaves a black spot. If you don't get buried, you still gonna get buried. You gonna melt into the land. You gon' like they said, the witch be melting. You gonna decompose it, and this spot is a digit. It's a hole. It's a where you say digit, you saying dig it, and you dig all the holes. We dig all the holes. It's
Hey,
digit. It's
look,
digital.
in digit shit, all them in dig
Hmm.
come from like the same root basis, indigenous.
The burrow. If you seen a movie called Holes, you might understand it. Like the whole thing, the abs, say aboriginals. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like your body is fish scale. It's a fish scale. We kind of talked about that too the other day. You know, where we had that sketch going. You know, the abs is it's cutting your arms. Your arms dig, but you dig and you get the digital errors. You get change. You know what I'm saying? Literally, gold ore. You get ore. You get all of the minerals and stuff, and you compound this
Mm-hmm.
stuff. It's the digital era. It's always been. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
say like where you deliver at birth. That's digging in the mine. You know what I'm saying? That's a jewel coming out. Who knows
Yeah.
where? You know what I mean? A spiritual
Look
being. And
look
where
at
look,
my bad.
you gotta go man.
No. I was trying to keep that same essence. Bill Gates, half of that, I keep saying the same thing, but I can't help it. But the body data activity shit that he has patent has to do with mining.
Mm,
So it's gonna be in the digital sense. They're mining your mind.
right. Worm. Look at coming with digging. You being a miner. This is what we all been all this time. Worm. You know what I'm saying? Your whole everything is everything. You know what I'm saying? You can see the shit like where you walking up a road, it's like walking up the side of pyramids. You know what I mean? So on any angle, wherever you at on this planet, it's like walking up a big wall that's an unimaginable size pyramid, however big this earth is. You know what I'm saying? Like you,
Shit, and pyramids, those are perfectly built. Like,
mm-hmm.
so it's got to be those pyramids. To me, you speaking of it, are basically on the
Well,
construction site. You know, the grade sticks that they have for the different elevations and shit. They
mm-hmm.
shoot this grade and shit.
Mm.
Basically, the fucking pyramids are basically like that. That just
Straight
came
up,
to me too.
facts, bro. I feel that like everywhere you go, say whatever part of the world, whatever continent you on, it's all like walking up a hill. You might think you're going straight, you know what I mean? How your world is perceived through your eyes, yet you going anywhere, you going up there, know, the road, you going up the mountain, literally. Like the whole world can shift and you'll be walking on the sky. You can see it how I'm seeing it. You know what I mean? Be
Yeah.
like you know how a diamond got all them cuts where it go to that tip, the bottom of the diamond. It got all those cuts around it that bring it to that. It's like just roll one little piece. Like you could be walking on the fucking same line with the sun. You know what I mean? It's like holding the diamond up and looking through that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Everything be
Diamond
just
cut.
yeah, everything be like smoke and mirrors. You feel me? That's
Yeah.
just what our life's like. Going up a unimaginable mountain. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I show you people running on walls and stuff like that. That's your floor. You running up a wall too. You know what I mean? And it ain't really gravity that got you on it.
Uh, like Doctor Strange and what was that Inception?
Yeah. Dr. Strange is doing that month. Shit.
Or Inception.
Yep. Yep. Same type of movie. The whole world was folding. Yep, like a fold out book. You're right.
Pop up.
I remember that.
Mm-hmm. Pop up and down.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, those books there was the best too, man. Damn.
Especially when
I just seen some.
especially when you're outside and start reading and everything just start popping up.
It's crazy too, man. I just seen on my feed on YouTube that it's a book, 1984, on where the hell it
Oh,
came from.
oh, that's a powerful book,
But I'm gonna
man.
check
I
that
ain't
shit.
even read it, but I don't heard about it.
Hey, what's going on with everybody,
Yeah,
man?
Drop, what's up,
Everybody
Drop?
Yeah.
just chilling,
I hope it
man.
dropped.
Yeah, I just did 1,000 push-ups, bro, straight.
They won't.
Go ahead, get down.
Nigga, you
Yeah, y'all can't fuck with me.
sword in
I'll
the
beat the shit out of one of y'all
motherfucker.
niggas. Nah, y'all can't.
I just did 1,000. Damn.
That
Yeah, I
nigga said he
can't
put
fuck
him in a
with me,
hemlock. Hemlocked up.
but nah. And I got that old man grip. You know our hands lock up. I can grab a motherfucker and just kill him for real. I don't even gotta punch him. I
Not
can
that
just like,
OMG.
yeah, when you
Not
get
that
that
old man
old
grip.
man grip, that old man, that old man grip, bro.
Oh
Once
my
you
God,
turn
let me
40,
go.
you ain't got it yet. Once you turn 40, you get the old man grip, and it's a blessing. That you can just grab a motherfucker like, chill out, young fella.
So what so what the old man grip is the first in the
The kung fu grip. No, it's the kung fu grip.
damn the grip, huh?
Yeah,
Damn.
you just grab that collarbone and watch them kneel
That's
to
right.
you, bow to your sensei. You don't learn that grip till you 40.
That's the grip of the Titans, man. Hey, y'all remember that? Hey, y'all remember that girl said that shit on the Color Purple? She was like, "Let her arm go. You hurting her." Had that old man grip on her.
Man,
Oh
that
my
movie
God,
that
let
was
me
sick,
go.
man.
Hey, look, let me tell you one thing, man. If you,
He was talking about old money.
I said,
Let her arm go. You hurting her.
Mr. President, I need to talk to you about your latest
Say money grip.
What's happening?
It shows several bullet fragments lodged in your chest.
That bullshit. Hey, look, look, man, I be chilling in the crib, right, with mismatched socks on and all that, bro. I ain't trying to look. Hey, babe, is my socks mismatched? Matter of fact, I got on one of her socks. This shit crazy. Hold on.
Hey, the bull be snapping.
I was gonna say you mismatch, missing. You mismatch. You're a
I'm
miss.
saying I love myself, bro. It's nothing that's gonna fuck with my self-esteem, bro. Nothing. You're not gonna make me think less of myself.
Right, I'm
There's no
yeah.
none of that. None of that. I'm gonna make me
Right,
think less of
cause your big
myself.
toe in the
Man, you got alright, cool. I'm feeling real good today. And man, y'all, my bad for the background. Hold on, let me read that. Y'all go ahead.
Hey, you make a motherfucker think less of you. You might make them think more. God damn it, motherfuckers don't think at all nowadays. So salutes. Get something on your mind.
Look, you know how like you go over your family house and you don't have to be at the top of your game because it's family. That's how I move. Period. Like so, if it's a motherfucker like if I went out of town, right? I wouldn't give a fuck about impressing now one of them straight. I don't know them people. I don't give a fuck what the fuck they look. I might have mismatched socks on, pulled up to my knees. Man, I don't know these people. I can kick back. Now once I'm around people that's all judgmental and shit that I know personally and it affects my life, I gotta try to hold a standard to them people. And that's the part I don't like. You feel what I'm saying? That part is like, okay, I gotta uphold a some sort of stature or some type of like because you being judged every second. Like I don't like that part. That's what vacations is for. Yeah, vacations is for kicking back. And I don't know, none of y'all
bro.
can't
I ain't going to them.
But when you being judged, you gotta also judge yourself. Cause you gotta see why they judging you in that formation. Even if they not judging you consciously, you still being observed, and that's nothing but a judgment. You see what I'm saying?
See, exactly. And look, where these say sessions and situations go down, this is where if motherfuckers is dealing with judge, we gonna have to go ahead and deal with jury and execution and sentencing. Like you can't be judging me and then going away and not giving me a verdict, god damn it. So any motherfucker that come across judging anybody shit, they might wanna, you know, be careful because you might
long as they
you might
hold on,
not
long as they judge themselves though also, then it's cool. If you look at
exactly.
yourself and look at other people, that's cool. It's people that only look at the outside and never look at themselves. And it's like them
Exactly.
the motherfuckers I don't fuck with.
And, and look, that's what I'm saying. Drop those who will judge you. I got to judge your ass back. I can't. It ain't about you judging yourself now. You gonna look at your dumb ass self when I'm done judging you like you judged me. Like you gonna look like that stupid fuck. You know what I'm saying? You gonna look at your ass now. You know what I'm saying? It's like now you do judging for yourself. You better check yourself when you wreck yourself. You know what I mean? So anybody like if you judge me, you gonna turn me into Judge Dredd because I'ma have your fucking head for judging me. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't
But
judging you, but where
but listen, I would
I know
recommend.
I ain't talking about you.
Listen right quick. No, I ain't talking about you neither. I'm talking about I would recommend somebody
I'm talking about the
judge who
situation.
they listen, bro. I recommend you somebody judge the boy that they daughter bring into the house. I recommend the son judge the stepdad the mom bring in the house. I recommend that people be judged and held accountable to the judgment. But I also think that same person need to judge themselves first before they pass judgment on anything else they observing. So observation is judgment to me. But go ahead.
I feel you. I say
Judgment is
observation.
judging men.
Oh, yeah, too.
Yeah. Judgment is judging men, which is the mind of people. Um,
Right.
yeah, yeah. The
It's
judge,
like
yeah, the judge
I
the
get a
man's
fucked up
mind.
vibe.
No, it's judge the mental.
If I get a fucked up vibe, that's a different thing.
That's why we be judgmental.
Yeah, if I get a fucked up vibe, that's a different story. But if I judge you, like, you know what
So
I
the
mean?
mental is the judge.
That shit ain't
The
right.
mental is the judge. He up high. He the he the one who was supposed to judge. Your mind is the one who judges.
I'm gonna let your actions judge your character, and it's like if it's fucked up from the gate, I get that vibe, but that vibe wouldn't be judging. You know what I mean?
Mm.
It's like if you look weird, shit, that's what I see. It ain't me saying that you look weird. You know what I'm saying? If you look
You
like you
said,
gonna do something,
yeah.
you know
No,
what I'm
no,
saying?
no, no, no. You can't have the cake and eat it too. That's a judgment. If they look weird to you, that's your judgment on them. So what I'm saying is
No.
I'm judging. I'm the one judging, pushing off the judgment. So if I walk around
observation,
saying
man.
I'm
That's
weird,
all
everybody
judgment is.
see me as weird.
No, observation is nothing but a judgment. If I go outside and say this motherfucking bus taking too long and I'm trying to get on the bus, that's my judgment of the bus. To somebody else, it ain't take too long. It was right on time. That's their judgment. I'm talking about when somebody judge you and then make make a say I judge you and be like you bad. That mean I put placement on the judgment. I can judge you and be like, I ain't really rocking with that. That's a judgment. That's cool. But once I put a judge on it and say you a bad person or a good person, I don't think that should be tolerated. What I do think is, I think that's good, but I ain't judging. She's right, sir. What's lost that sounded stupid as fuck too. I don't even know how I can fix what I said.
Nah, it's cool. It's like look where I
Don't girl looking
observe
at me like
where
I can't fix it.
I observe things, and if you look like you look, I can't say that you look weird. But if you look weird, that's how you look. I ain't judging it. You know what I'm saying? Like say if you was dealing with mismatched shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna judge you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say that you look weird. But it's just gonna be the look. You hear me? That you
No, I
displaying.
mean,
That's
no. Listen, it don't matter if you think I look weird. You might think it look dope. I'm saying everybody is gonna place judgment on it. To some people, it's gonna look weird. To some people, it's gonna look dope. To some people, it's gonna be like, what the fuck are you even talking about? You know, it just,
hmm
and that's just how
yeah. Like
life works.
I feel you. I
Hey,
feel you.
so
That's what
what?
I'm saying. I don't
So
judge nobody. No ass can have on fucking golf paint on your face. Shit, I don't know what you about. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I'm gonna judge you, but I'm not
Some,
gonna hold. I'm not gonna. It's another word. I'm gonna judge you, but I'm not
you
gonna
you you
hold you.
you're more identifying.
Exactly.
The
Just
Judge,
yeah, yeah.
hold them accountable.
Go ahead. My bad, bro.
Oh no, you.
no.
No, I was just asking, was that the word he was looking for? But go ahead, bro. You got it. Indigenous.
No, he said. No, he said accountable. That's one word, and then Copper Tone said something else. Just
True,
start
like
over, Copper Tone.
identification.
yeah,
Identification.
identification.
And what you say,
hmm
Huey? Because them two words, I'm trying to log in my memo. Identification and
Holding them accountable. Holding them accountable.
accountable,
Yeah.
and identification.
Yeah,
All right,
accountable.
go.
Mm-hmm.
Some.
Hey,
Accountability
hey,
and identification. All right, cool.
so
Hey, you
my bad.
remember before he said, um, dressed up like an old man in a Bonneville. You know what I mean? Disguise. Some surprise. The element apply pressure. Get back in. Plus, Captain.
All right, so look,
Look.
so
You can see it, but don't judge it till you see the action.
all right now look, we dealing with accountable on Huey's and what was it? Was it identification?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
All
Identify.
right, cool. Go ahead.
I put the N in it.
Identify. Go ahead, Tom. Go ahead with the identify, and then if you come in with the this shit keeps slipping my brain, bro.
Accountable.
Accountability.
Accountable.
Ability. All right, all right. Okay.
Accountability.
So All
Let's
right.
I put it
go.
in.
So,
This
I
shit
put
about
it
to be
in.
dope. No, you
all
have
right.
to. No, everything dope. This shit about to be dope, though. Watch this. Go ahead. Go ahead, Copper.
So it's dealing with the flesh. I got the flesh. Huey got the spirit. So I identify the first thing that is just to me is commerce. It's fleshly. Same way the cops identify people, us, more exactly. They size our shit up and then they become the judge, jury, and executioner. I'll shut up.
Yeah, and like you said, for the and for the spirit to be accountable, you feel me? Which is counting, dealing with currency, which is dealing with the flow of the water, which is the sea, the law of the sea, which is the accountable, which is an accounting. That's why we have an accountant, or like the teller, the bank teller, or like someone who is telling, the one who is accusing, or you know what I'm saying, dishing out the cat or the charges. You feel me? Trying to change your life. You know what I mean? Because it can change your world either way it goes. So the accountability is accounting, or you end up in the county or in the county.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hell no.
Or you end up inside the books where you'll be okay. They book you.
All
They hook
right,
you.
cool. We can play this game. Hold on, we can play this game.
Welcome in the ninja too to the platform, bro.
Hey, look.
Ninja, what's up?
Hold on, you gotta hold up, mental ninja.
Hell yeah, boy. Hold up, boy. Hell yeah. But I bet that don't play, boy.
No, my bad for the background. Now listen, or we can sit at this round table, bro, and we can count, and I can be the accountant, right? So cool. Once we sitting at this table, and I'm held accountable. All right, cool. I'm gonna let that resonate.
That's a mistake.
Cool. This.
No reason for good men at risk trying to apprehend.
It still ain't clicking in your head. Cool. Accountable is account.
Mr. Vice President, it's my decision.
At the table. So cool.
Give the order.
All right, now listen. Hey, mental ninja.
Counted though, Count Dracula. The Count. He was the Count.
That's why we take this on.
Get all of the energy out, which is the
You kind of people. It's a kind to the people at the table. That's your account table. Accountable. All right, cool. Hey, mental ninja.
What up?
Hey, why you tell Huey P that I stole all your money out your account?
Shoot to kill.
That was slick there.
That was funny as hell. Nigga was like, what the fuck?
He done accused him already. He don't even know what the lick is.
Hey, but no, hey, that's how niggas will lie on you that fast. Like how I did that. Like a motherfucker really do you like that. Nigga be like, yeah.
No news seems to be good news.
I'm just fucking with y'all. Y'all go ahead. Let me mute up, bro, because I'm feeling good, bro. I'm sipping. I'm smoking. I ain't been sober since like 2015, bro. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. You're not going to catch me like sober on this live shit. So keep saying he drunk, he high, you right. I bet you ain't smarter than me. I can tell you that, motherfucker.
Are you smarter than the
hey, drop. You are the trunk, bro. You are a trunk, bro. You are a tree trunk. You are the tree trunk, which is the big. You the
Man,
trunk.
I ain't tree trump. I'm the Trump spade.
Yeah, but I'm just saying when they tell you that you drunk, tell them that I'm the trunk. I mean, I'm the center. I'm the one who is in the center of the universe, the tree of life. So y'all just a branch up under me. Y'all seed to me. I mean, y'all my sons. So all
genius. Name a genius that ain't drunk.
Hey, nigga, when they say you drunk, like Doc Holliday, like, oh,
Yes, right?
No, you just need a sober mind to elaborate what you gathered in when you were sipping. So cool, long as you can get back sober and be like, oh, okay, boom, I was in a hole. This shit is a fucking demon, man. This parasite I'm pouring down my throat that's destroying my motherfucking thyroid gland and fucking with my gut and all that. But it's also it's a give and take a relationship. So cool. Now once this shit hit my mind, it opens all the way up. Now I can't help it slur out when I say it. I don't give a fuck if y'all catch what I say. All I know is I'm learning. I be talking to myself when I'm talking to y'all. I don't be like, yeah, what's up, you? No, I might be like, yeah, da 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 da. I'm talking to myself, and y'all just hear it. I'm not really even talking to y'all. Never. I listen to y'all, and sometimes talk back. But if I'm like, hey, listen, man, the parasites of this liquor be attaching to my neurons, and then I black out. I'm not talking to y'all. I'm telling myself the parasites is attaching to my neurons. I'm telling myself that y'all just so happen to hear it. You know what I mean? That's just how right, exactly. That's just how I build. And I listen to y'all, and I hope y'all talking to yourself when y'all do y'all spills. Because if y'all talking to us, it's always gonna come off a troll mentality or a debate,
Yeah, it ain't gonna
and ain't
flow
no
right.
building it. Yeah, talk to yourself, and then we can help talk to ourselves, and to the years all one. Just
That's right.
understand that part.
That's some dope shit, boy, right there.
And if I
Everybody
wasn't drinking, I could
flow
have never
together.
said that. If I wasn't drinking, I'd have never said that in life. I'd have been like, hey, everybody, how you guys feeling?
Hey,
See,
and
but
drinking
they
is
say
thinking.
that.
But no, I'm about to quit drinking because that shit is still like, it let demons in, bro. And I be having to deal with more demons. I'm trying to exile all them motherfuckers and vanquish all that shit. And I'm just trying to be a peaceful person, bro. I'm not trying to be like, nigga, fuck you. Like, I ain't trying to do that, bro. I'm trying to be like, hey, how you feeling? Then everything good. And I'm trying to live my life like that. But there's so many suckers, man, and bitch niggas and fake ass shit going on. It's like, bro, you let your guard down. You got it, man. You fuck
Yeah,
around, get fucked up out here.
you gonna need
You'll
those
get fucked up, bro.
demons you
You'll
trying to
get
banish.
dog.
Yeah.
You'll get dog letting
Yeah,
your guard down
you gonna
trying
have
to be
to
this goody two-shoe ass nigga. Man,
gotta
fuck.
use all accordingly.
Yeah.
Drinking is
But I'm
thinking, you know what I'm
working on
saying?
it. I'm working on it. I got a lot of good people in my corner, man. I got a lot of
Hey,
good-hearted people. And
drunk
that's what
mouth
it
speak the
is.
soul of mind. So that's real shit. Most people can't get on here drunk because they gonna say some bullshit because they secretly hate you. And that shit gonna come out if they get on here drunk. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I don't
On
give a fuck
another
what they get out here, dude. I'm saying
right,
keep
right. This
keep good people around you, bro. That's the whole
this
thing.
shit is
If you got fuck motherfuckers around you, your shit gonna be
this shit is
fucked
one
up.
player.
You got good people, huh? Look,
This
if
shit
you
is
got
Ready
good,
Player One. You
all
gonna be
right,
the
never
first
mind,
player.
man.
Go ahead, drop. You trying to say?
You know what I'm saying? Just keep good people around you and you'll be good. Keep bad people around you, you'll be bad. Keep rich people around you, you'll be rich. Keep poor people around you, you'll be poor. Keep geeks around you, you'll be a geek. Keep gamblers around you, you'll be a gambler. Keep sports people around you, you'll be. It's it's what's around you what forms your
All
reality.
of that shit you
hey,
just
I mean,
said is
hey,
around me.
let me ask you a question. Like LeBron James got a whole team of niggas with hair. Like that shit ain't really working. Like in theory, in practice.
No, hold on. I know LeBron James personally, man. That's all Hollywood what you saying with that nigga. Man, that nigga really like, no, hold on. That nigga really put razor blades to dope, nigga. That nigga really like that nigga. That, where he at right now is amazing. I know him personally, Akron, Ohio. Look me up. You'll see where I'm from. The nigga dropped out of fucking elementary. What the fuck you talking about? They placed him.
That nigga.
No, ain't no saying after this. You drop out of school in the 3rd grade and they place you in the 7th, and you go from the 7th grade to where he at in Akron, Ohio. Bro, it's president. Ain't no way around it. You just fucking with them people, throwing up them horns, or you blessed from a different being, bro. This shit, you have to live in Akron and know what I'm saying. I'll put it like that. But go ahead, you got it.
No, like LeBron's the first Laker to win the first. He the first nigga to win a championship with the Lakers that ain't even a Laker.
Fuck the Lakers. He the first nigga to win a championship with the Cavs and the first person that come from a 3-1 deficit in the finals ever. So in the same game, 3-1 down, you come back and win it and get the Cavs their first championship ever.
I thought didn't Kyrie win the game? He hit that game winning shot. He got that.
What Kyrie's bitch ass did. That bitch ass nigga, I taught him that. Nigga, I taught you how to work out. I taught you what this game was. This what Brian's saying. Like, bro, I schooled your little dumbass, bro. Before I came here, what was the Cavs doing? Kyrie was there for 3 years before Brian came. Nothing. I came, all right, cool. And then if you look up Durant, you see he started working out with LeBron before he became Kevin. Before that, man, before he joined the Warriors, man, LeBron had that nigga like 15-3. He joined the Warriors. All right, cool. Man, ain't nobody fucking with Brian James. Not when you coming out of Akron and you in these slums where we at. And you balling with
LeBron had to go with Dwayne. He had to go do something else because he couldn't do it in Cleveland without Kyrie. He couldn't do it there without Kyrie because he couldn't do it before without Kyrie. So he couldn't do it without Dwayne. He can do it without Kyrie. He can do it without goddamn Anthony Davis. He needed somebody else. He wasn't. I know, so that's what I'm saying. So don't act like he just the motherfucker where he didn't teach Kyrie shit. Kyrie was already goddamn balling. He came from school. He didn't know LeBron. He was balling. Kyrie was balling in Duke, bro, man. He was duking niggas in the ass already.
Yeah, Kyrie always been dope. What I'm telling you is Kyrie played for the Cavs for 3 years. They never made the playoffs. Brian come back and they go to the finals and win.
I don't care. How many years was Brian there before he left and he never got to the fucking thing and won it there? I'm saying, how many times did he get there and fail?
He got there. We talking about hold on, stop.
How many times he got there before? How many times did he get to the big show before he left to go with the way?
Before he sold his soul and connected with Pat Riley.
Yeah.
I hope you ain't saying this Dwayne Wade why he got a ring. He always the dopest nigga in the league. He connected with Pat Riley to get his first ring.
Hold on, man. Hold on, bro. No, bro. It wasn't just nah, man. No, bro. No. He went there because he needed the key. He went there to get the right players, bro. It wasn't just D Wade. It was fucking Chris Bosh. It
And
was
Ray.
Chris Bosh and Wade, bro. It was the same thing. Listen, bro. Only reason why he did that because fucking Kevin Garnett, because Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce and goddamn Ray Allen them did it first. That's the only reason why he did it, bro.
The nigga went to the finals 10 years in a row.
Man, he never won the motherfucker, bro.
Hey, LeBron, hey, check this out, y'all. Hey, check this out, right? LeBron really, I mean, he a great player. I ain't front on the nigga's skill set.
I ain't fronting on the nigga. He great.
But look, this is my issue with like that nigga. What he do is he fucking sees too much. He's trying to call himself. Hey, hold up.
Dow Jones Industrial Average.
When that nigga Michael Jordan played with his team, what he had. You know, same with Kobe and shit. Like pretty much, Kobe's like the last great franchise player. They don't exist no more. Maybe Steph Curry is like one of the last ones too because he's been with the same team and shit. But like LeBron, that nigga, he be stacking decks and shit. Like I would say he's the greatest player to go to a team and build it up, recruiting in that. Like that's more marketing GM shit. But as far as
he's the greatest player ever when we dealing with the elite, and far as how they marketing it. Bro, we're talking like 10, 15 finals in a row. They be like Jordan won 6. Okay, what about them other 4 I went to? I got 4 of them, but I also went like every year in a row. Like
I know that's the thing though. That's the thing.
Hold on, man. Kevin Love and Kyrie Irving. And in this ball game, when you got Durant, Steph Curry's, James Harden a dog do Mars. Motherfucking
Bro, is this what we came to talk? We talking about basketball now? Or is we like they marquees, they marks. They guess what them is? They marquee players. Guess what marquee players are? They markers. Guess what markers are? Crayons, color, and things like you know what I mean. Them niggas is markers.
How many championships?
How many
champions?
I feel you, he though. Fuck basketball. I know what he's saying.
5 championships with one team. They did what they did. It was that. Yeah, LeBron moving around. I think that shit fucking Shaq. Shaq started going up 10 and no rings. But
Shaq was Hey, y'all remember what Shaq was? Y'all remember when we shacked up with women?
Hey, but look, so LeBron James. The bad thing is that nigga, Jordan went 6 times and won 6 times. Kobe went 7 times and won 5 times. You know what I'm saying? In there, over 10 times has fucking 3 rings, 4 rings. You know what I'm saying? He that with that. The other nigga, every other team. Look, listen. Every other
Jordan quit. Hold on, I'm gonna give it right to you. Mentor, I'm gonna give it right to you. Jordan quit. Right? Jordan quit. And he lost in the first round 3 times.
Now we talk about the finals.
No, fuck the finals. Brian never lost in the first round. He got 4 rings and went to the finals 5 more times.
Okay, so
just because Jordan retired, he goes 6 in a row. Never mind the first round knockout that he got knocked out. We gonna ignore them. You ain't get knocked out in the first round. So you go 6 and you go 3 and retire.
So look, this is it. Like LeBron gotta win. Like, listen, bro. LeBron literally has to win 3 more championships back to back to even look. Listen, bro. Listen to even equal the percentage of Kobe, who's second. And there's 2 people who have never lost a championship. That's fucking Wilt Chamberlain and fucking Oscar Robinson, one of the 2, and Michael Jordan, right? Hold on. You said you're gonna give it back though. You said you're gonna give it back. So look, the one thing about LeBron James, bro, like, is that that nigga's probably the greatest first round, second round, third round. But when it comes to championships, you can't really, you know that nigga gonna have to, he may lose, but he playing, look, out of all the niggas that won championships the past 20 years, bro.
Bro, I got one question. You keep talking, man. You keep saying listen, but you keeping it long-winded. Let's buy, bro.
I gotta start over. So look,
all right,
Warriors, that's the same fucking team. Steph Curry, the motherfucking Lakers, the same team with Kobe. The Spurs, the same team. But the Mavericks was the same team and shit. Ain't nobody else won championships in the past 20 years other than them and LeBron's team. Teams up.
LeBron's team. So every final, stop. Every final, you guaranteed to see LeBron James. Right?
There was a 34-second gap.
Have he ever lost in the first round? No.
He's the greatest first round player ever.
All right, cool. He got 4 rings, right?
Yes.
Right? Jordan got
actually, that nigga got more than 4. He got losing rings too.
Hold on. Right, cool. Right. That's what I'm telling you. Jordan got 6 rings, right? Why do we negate the fact that LeBron never took a year and a half off? A year and a half. You talk about load management. Jordan went 3 and chilled. Got his whole body together. No,
hey, but that nigga stepped back because his dad got murdered.
Hold on. And when he went to Washington at the age of LeBron, wasn't nobody thinking he was getting a ring. And they still saying Bron about to get another ring. That's telling you the longevity. I went to the fucking finals 15 years in a row. What is they talking about?
Yeah, hey, that's it though, bro. Like Michael Jordan is number 1. We gonna put Kobe as 2, and LeBron will always and can never, other than like as far as physicality, LeBron is the greatest player to ever play the game. But as far as the greatest player to ever play the game, LeBron will be 3rd behind Kobe. And the reason why is because Kobe died in a fucking helicopter crash and they got immortalized. Straight up.
He told me.
Hey, guess who can ball better than them?
Oh.
Eyeballs. The eyeball. Your eye and your eye the ball's balling, right? Like nobody can ball like your eyeball, right? Who can ball like your eyeball? I mean, like eyeballs, right? The way your eyeballs, can't nothing ball like eyeball, right? Since we're gonna talk about them, I'm like, since we shooting shots, I mean, like we in the ain't wasn't nobody in the gym while you was shooting in the gym. There wasn't nobody in there, did you wear women when you was shooting in the gym? Like, cause ain't nobody see you, bitch. Your eye wasn't balling. You're like, bitch,
I think y'all got Bron fucked up. I think y'all got Bron fucked up, though. For real. I don't think y'all know.
Hey, Bron is dope as a motherfucker, right? He is the greatest as far as physical, but he's not the fucking greatest as far as the game considers
Hey,
I don't think y'all know what he
about this argument. I want to say one thing about this argument. LeBron James never ever developed a player, but Michael Jordan did. His name is Scottie Pippen. That was smashed at Michael Jordan and that damn LeBron James shit up. It was LeBron James is always going to be second fiddle.
So what?
Always. Name a player that LeBron James developed.
Every team he ever been on.
Name a player.
Kevin Love, Kyrie Irving, Anthony Davis.
These were made players coming into the league. He did not develop these players.
Man, Anthony Davis played for the fucking Pelicans and never made it.
He was a number 1 draft pick.
Shut your dumb ass up.
He was a number 1 draft pick. What did you talk about?
Man, why you keep cutting me off, man? Man, that's you type of niggas. Listen, before he hooked with LeBron James, he never made it to the finals in his life. Before Kyrie Irving, shut your dumb ass up. Before Kyrie Irving hooked with LeBron.
Do you know the West was stacked
Shut
The
your
West
bitch
was
ass up.
stacked.
Hey, I can't deal with dude, bro. Shut up while I'm talking, bro. And you
Again,
get the
LeBron James never developed a player in the
mic.
day of his career.
Get the mic when I'm done, bro. I'm gonna give it
He know
right
how to
to you.
pass the
Just
ball.
whose side? Drop. It ain't that serious, bro. It's basketball. It's like,
Period, bro. He just keep talking and he
hey
keep
man,
doing
we
it.
all been cutting each other off, man. And we ain't gotta be. Come on, man. We ain't bitches and hoes, man. We ain't gotta be that, bro. Come on, y'all. We gonna leave.
To me.
Yeah, we gonna leave
All right,
those. Yeah, it might. Yo, you know what I mean? You
Hey,
know.
gentlemen, died. Let me say this.
I don't know, man. I don't like calling niggas bitches because I'm be wanting to fuck some
bad.
bad ones. I like fucking bitches. I don't know.
Hey, my good brother. Hey, my good brother, let me say this. Damn. What the fuck?
Shown himself.
Now I gotta start talking like I'm talking to a white person on the phone. All right, cool. Hey, my good brother. Y'all be easy. God.
What happened? Nobody wasn't talking
Hey.
while he was talking.
Hey, LeBron James probably is the most powerful athlete ever.
What about
All right, man. Let's get off LeBron James, bro. Fuck this nigga.
man, Karl Malone?
No, hold on. Let me
LeBron. How did we even get there? I don't know how we got there. We talking about a grand wizard. Okay, let's talk about LeBron James like this. James was a great king, right? LeBron James, the LBJ, LeBron James, right, was trying to resemble the king, which is King James, right? That's why he used the 23 and these different numbers and shit like that, because he's trying to put the name to claim the fame, right? So James, like I say in Mother Earth, James was a great worthy. He was worthy of a dream. So James Worthy and LeBron James is why he was on the Lakers. The great Lakers, he was the water. He was the one could pass. He was worthy of a dream. Kareem, Sky Hook from the dream. You know what I mean? The sky hook, which is the J. The J is the sky. Is hanging from the hook, you know. So the sky had a hook hanging from it, which is the umbrella. You know what I'm saying? So with Magic on the break, I can't wait to see the mean alley. Kobe Bryant would have win for the team. You know what I mean? Hear me? Which is the great Mamba. I was like, Mama, I don't think they hear me, Mama, which is the great Mamba. I don't think they hear me, Mamba. I don't really think they Mama is the Earth Mamba, which is the snake. You know that like I don't think they got it. So when I said that in that song, I think that shit probably went all over everyone's heads. Did y'all get that? Was y'all able to follow that?
I got it. We're reptilian. It's so much. The motherly aspect, the earth,
Can y'all hear
his
me?
worth. You gave shots out to the greats throughout that. But how LeBron James moving because of it's mind over matter. He's talented as fuck in the flesh, but the decisions that he made, he built a brick wall around him that Bill Cosby didn't. So he could move like that. He's walking the fine line of he has too much interest in the business side, if you catch my drift, but I'll shut up.
I just want to know the player that LeBron James developed.
LeBron James.
Exactly. Michael Jordan.
His on seeds. That's all matter. His generation.
But Michael
Anything
Jordan
other than that, it's somebody else that's he's handling his own. That's what we should aspire to do.
Hey, you took inspired out of my head, bro. I was just gonna say that.
We got to start looking at them 100%.
Well,
the Matrix grabbed the talent for the talent.
If you want to take it there, who is more powerful, a king or an angel?
Kamala Harris.
Hey, oh, that was deep.
That's truth, nigga. That's truth, nigga. Hear my cash out.
Well, they say the name Michael is an angelic name.
Yeah, so it's Kamala.
You think of all the Michaels in the sport, they almost dominate.
All of them
Okay.
support
But
Kamala.
wait. But listen that the same as above as below. We treat the sports just like the politics. It could be more than one king at one time, what they always want. Look at Kobe. Just came out that he was about to leave Nike because they didn't want to give him ownership, and I feel him. So
Nigga.
we should be stressing. I'm stressing.
How many niggas you met named Kobe?
Which corporation killed Kobe?
How many niggas you met named Kobe before you heard of Kobe? How many niggas you met named LeBron before you heard of LeBron? How many bitches you met named Kamala before you heard of Kamala? How's that? You don't know none of them niggas. That ain't foreign. Look at me, Philip in the porn. First name nigga like porn. Y'all need to know nobody. Tell me you got a cousin named LeBron. Where your cousin is?
He was a librarian. The librarian. LeBron was the librarian.
Kamala, I know Cameron, Camelia, Cornelius.
LeBaron.
I ain't never met a Kamala.
LeBaron.
Yes, he was librarian. He was librarian.
He was LeBaron, Freddie.
Yeah, he's from Lebanon. LeBron is from Lebanon.
And James, you know a lot of James. So James is the games that you all play.
Yes, Lord.
But y'all see what I'm saying?
The hook and
I
shot.
bet you know 3 Mercedes. Everybody know Keisha, nigga.
LeBron. You say LeBron? He brung games.
Where LeBron at? Y'all have been to 100 family reunions and cookouts and picnics and schools and field trips, and when the fuck you met LeBron?
We got a problem here. We got a
Oh,
problem.
you know a nigga named LeBron?
Hey, LeBron is the born King James. LBJ. LeBron.
Look, you know how you know it's black, right? It's LeBron with an E. Because if it was A, it would be French. And they'd be like LeBron. Like LeBron. It's LeBron. LeBron. And Cameron. Camelot, nigga. What's the one, nigga? Cameo, nigga. Ain't never met a Kamala, though. Y'all don't see how that shit sting? That shit sting, right?
Or Carmel.
It sting because it's random. Like God Dick. Your name random, nigga. God Dick.
Or Carmel. Or, you know how Carmilla is a Carmel. She's
right.
a Carmelo.
Badass Carmel.
Badass Carmel. She's a camera. Or Caramera. Or Caramera. Or Caram.
I thought y'all was talking about LeBron James and Michael Jordan comparisons.
No, Cram. He was cramming in Jesus.
That nigga always been doing that, though. He telling y'all niggas to watch, man, Kobe Covington was in the nigga press conference. He was there. He was talking to NBC and shit. Kobe Covington from UFC was sitting right with them niggas. And didn't have his mask on. Got them all fucked up.
Man, Kobe ate hoes' tails in the hoes. I mean, he ate hoes' tails in hotels. And then the hotel told a whole told on that nigga he was eating her tail in the hotel.
You drink later, you gonna go to sleep after that. Relax. My bad, yo.
If you eat some tail if you eat a whole tail in the hotel, you think she gonna tell?
Not Kamala.
I mean, you think the sheets is gonna tell?
The sheet gonna tell. You ain't never seen Room Raiders?
Sheets is gonna tell, right?
Boy, I tell you, a room ready to come at my house, boy, bitch gonna be fucked up.
If you eat a whole hotel in the hotel, the sheets
boy,
gonna tell.
it'll be a whole nigga, it'll be whole luminescent ass sheets on my sheets. Nigga.
Yeah, Ash.
Boy.
It's Ashley. She's actually sleep.
It'll be ass sheets with my name. When I took my finger and rubbed my name in the sheets next to the bitch. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I can't believe I come here and y'all talk about this shit, man. Them names be heavy, bro. Well, I tell niggas when they're like, remember Huey when I told you, the nigga Kanye named his daughter North, and I said when you watch the sun go west, northwest. So you gotta say Kanye West, northwest, because that's his daughter. Kanye West, northwest. Damn. Damn. Done with him. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't see it though. That nigga cool, man. He fucked up. Nigga Kanye West, northwest. Put this dick in. That's it. Kanye West, northwest. Which way the sun go? Go west, northwest. Oh. My bad. Where y'all going with it though? Come on, man. Somebody give me something, bro. That give me something. Y'all was on that more shit last night. Remember you was on that more shit? And I was like, oh yeah, nigga. And you said the Swiss was good at making cheese, and I said the Swiss was good at the military, nigga. What you got today, bro? What you got? We could debate. I could do 3 minutes with you and be quiet and then debate. We could debate about whatever you want, bro.
I choose not to revisit that, man, because y'all know how to muck shit up and retwist it and make the shit ain't.
You put that on me. You did. You put that on me. You said I mucked it up. But like, nigga, I be quoting people.
That shit smoking.
You know what I'm saying? I be quoting people, bro. So I'm gonna hear you. Then I'm gonna repeat you.
Okay.
Be like, you fucked that up, and I'm gonna be like, nah, nigga, no, I didn't.
You hear me say switch movement?
Air ducts, when you be hanging air ducts, you be giving them quotes. If you want to
don't do that to him, you man. Don't do that to him, you man. Tell him the truth. Yo, bro, two things, nigga. I record, nigga. So I record shit, nigga. So like, I really hear words like very well. I hear you. I hear your background, all that real well, and I can like, I'll give it right back to you, bro. I'll be like, yeah, this happened, and that happened. So like, we can debate. Give me a topic, bro.
No. I can't do. I wouldn't be able to debate it on this platform right here because I got a funny feeling that my message would not get through.
Man, ain't nobody gonna bother me, bro. You debating me now.
Because I clearly said Swiss movement.
Well, you did.
Action. Right. And when I was see, that's what I'm talking about, all that background and shit. But when I was making that point about Swiss movement, most watches are known to have Swiss movement. Well, the most expensive watches are known to have Swiss movement, but they ain't made in Switzerland. But Switzerland is known for their clock making. So that's the reason why you hear the word Swiss movement, which is an action. Just like black folks who are known to sell us out are called Moors.
That's not correct, though.
Okay.
The reason why that's not correct is like the Swiss Army knife, just like the Swiss watch, is just that's mostly used by the military. And everybody knows that the Swiss military is the dopest. So when you go to the Vatican, you see that nigga. Listen.
Who talking about the military?
Nigga, I'm telling you, that's why the watch. That's why the watch is so dope.
No, yes,
the watch is dope.
No,
nigga, the watch is dope because it's war.
A verb.
A watch ain't a verb, nigga. Who told you that?
The action that's taking place in that watch is a verb.
Nigga, you watch a watch. A watch don't do shit. What you talking about?
No, it tells time, which is an action.
Do it talk, nigga?
Sure does. In numbers.
It talk?
In numbers. Yes.
It talk in numbers, right?
In numbers, yes.
So what do the watch do?
Damn, I just told you it tells time.
How does it do that?
It TELLUYO.
How does it do that?
By numbers. And
do the hands move or do the watch move?
Goddamn, man.
Listen.
Semantics right now. I'm done with your ass.
Nah, do the hands move or do the watch move?
On to the next one.
Do the hands move or do the watch move?
And I'm telling you
answer the question.
Moore's tied you down.
Do the hands move?
They tie you down with witchcraft words, dude. That's it.
Nah,
I was trying to find out why the fuck do the Moors walk around telling people that the word black is such a wicked word, but yet won't tell us about the word ride. So when we do get pulled over in our car, because you know the main thing that the Moors say, we traveling, right? Y'all traveling, but y'all don't know the fucking
I can get into that. I can get into that with you. I'll get into that with you. But what I want to know from you is, does the watch tell you time or do the hands tell you what time it is?
Nothing tells you. Hey, I tell you what. I tell you what.
And an hour hand.
Sundial watch.
And do the hands.
Watch got your eyes. Your eyes is the watch. You're right.
No, we off the point. That's not the point.
No, nigga, it is the point. You said the watch.
The shit get mucked. The shit get mucked. What's my example of a Swiss watch? What's my example?
Any watch. The watch got hands. Does the watch tell you something?
Fuck it. Let me think of another.
A Switch watch is changing the channel. I mean,
listen, Huey, check the question out. If I got a watch, I can have a watch. It can have a face, and it can have numbers on it.
You got a watch,
but without the hands, the watch ain't doing shit.
If you watching, you looking out.
So now, is the watch doing something, or are the hands of the watch doing something?
Out, and you giving me a hand, you giving someone a hand because you watching.
Again, the Kente tribe,
you
right?
Put your hand in it.
Man, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
The Kente tribe out of West Africa.
Put your hand in it. The
Kente tribe out of West Africa.
Fuck them niggas.
I know, but they know.
You gotta put your hand in the watch, bro.
They're known for making a cloth called the Kente cloth.
I bet it got something to do with it.
Even though it's outsourced in Europe, because Europe is the one that's making this cloth. They're the ones that's making the money, but it was a tribe out of West.
Why are you outsourcing you, bro? Who you outsourcing with a rope and run around?
I don't even know who the fuck you talking about.
Y'all don't want to hear that shit that these fucking Moors are the slave traders. Y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all don't want to hear about these Moors who put us in the four corners of the rule. You don't want to hear that,
nigga. Have you ever done like some illegal activity in your life, bro?
You don't want to hear. You don't want to hear.
Have you ever sold something?
Hey, when I say the word antiquity to Moors, you know what they gonna do? They tail gonna go between their ass if I say the word antiquity.
Have you ever sold something on the quote unquote? Have you ever sold something? Have you ever sold something, my nigga, on the quote unquote black market? Have you ever invested in something that's gonna give you quote unquote equity? So it's not worth nothing to you that you have it now, but then after you get rid of what you got, you're gonna have money, and we call that equity. Have you ever done that?
I said ambiguity. Ambiguity. I didn't say no about no damn equality.
I ain't asked you about equality. I said equity.
Same shit. Equity, equality.
Same shit. It's a whole A missing out that motherfucker.
No, I didn't say nothing about that. I said ambiguity.
What about it? Ambiguous. What about it?
Hey, hold on. I'm trying to tell you what ambiguity is.
What's the problem? Wait 1 second. Check this out. Look. The man said, the Moors put you in a 4-room box.
Right.
Now.
No.
Let him say what he's saying. I'm not gonna say shit. I'm gonna let him say what he's saying.
a
Then somebody tell them
four-corner
chill out,
rule.
and then I'm gonna go ahead and
A
shit. I
four-corner
want my
rule.
turn now.
Cool, man. Say it right. Say the 4-corner rule, right? Right? All right, that's cool. Can I say that now?
Yes, now you can muck it up.
I
When
ain't
you
shit up.
first say it,
I
say
ain't.
it
No,
correctly,
give it to him.
and then you can try to
Oh, man,
muck
all
it.
right,
But
cool.
go ahead.
I'm not mucking shit up. I'm trying to give you a fucking gym that you said. God damn. I ain't mucking shit up. I'm not gonna fuck no one up. Now,
Man, you can't quote that nigga because he gonna be like, nah, you quoting me wrong.
all right, like literally. I'm just saying.
You quoting me wrong, nigga. I ain't saying.
4-corner room or the 4-corner law. Like, law is a law. Room.
It ain't 8 people on the panel, nigga.
Okay, man. All right, cool, man. Y'all got it. Y'all go ahead, man. I ain't gonna waste my time with y'all tongue Russ. I don't want to tongue Russ with you niggas.
I'm trying to tell you that this
Motherfuckers.
the four-corner rule was a draft. It was a draft by y'all's truly, right?
Who the
And
fuck
what
is
it
y'all?
does,
Who is y'all? Who are you talking to? Who are y'all?
Black people.
the Moors.
Okay, cool, man. I'm gonna show you.
No. They ain't the black people because they
That's what white people
separated
say.
them. Listen,
Y'all
listen. No. Mental Ninja. They separated themselves from black people, so you
Hey,
can't call them that.
bro, that's
They are
Nigga,
Moors.
I'm not even a Moor, man. Fuck y'all. I'm trying to date this nigga. I'm not even a Moor. I want to go to. I'm trying to get the. I want the fade, nigga. Please tell me what you're saying so I can go into it.
Anyway, man.
Did you just say more man? Like
Yes,
more man or
Yes.
Mormon? Or like run it, y'all.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He gonna say he don't want to hear this shit no more. All of this shit, bro.
Yeah, I use the word
more
more a
shit's
lot.
kind of
Yeah.
like I don't know. The more shit's kind of like
check this out,
a
bro.
little played out
I'm
today.
trying to say something, bro. I ain't trying to argue with you. I'm gonna let you say what you had to say. I was trying to goddamn elaborate on your 4-corner law room thing.
He didn't say that though.
Man, I was saying room because I was trying to use more. They use more like MOOR, right? More. And if you do that same more, you get a room, a 4-corner or a 4-law room. Now, This is what room or the 4-corner law room is about. It's a building block.
Yep.
Hey, Huey. Hey, what you get when you mix marshmallows and motherfucking graham crackers and Hershey's? You get s'mores, nigga. We ain't talking about the s'mores though. What they did.
Look,
right. You notice he said black chocolate nigga with white marshmallows, nigga.
Hey, when you go in the bathroom, you get that more was the ab. Most people will get that the ab or more was the bathroom, which is a room. Rooms, Moors knew that we was moving around in portals, which is more rooms. We knew that we had more rooms than we can have anything. We had more room on this earth than it was anything. It was more room, enough room that it was so much room that we turned more rooms into more rooms.
Look, check it out. It was so much room. They came over here and they classified the high yellow niggas and the red niggas as white and Indian and Chinese people and took them away from being black people. So now they can't be Moors because they Indians and Chinese and they white and that. You know what I mean? They all fucked up. There's so much room. We can just title them whatever they want.
Schumer on here with us too, so add Schumer on. This is what everybody do. They go add Schumer on. So Schumer on to a more becomes a mushroom, right? You be like, man, that was a mushroom. Like, man, come on, man. Like, man, come on, man.
Hey, but you know that the original Moors, the descendants of the Moabites, they're from Morocco, hence the word Moor. And if you ever been to Morocco, they're not like dark ass niggas. They're like fucking Mediterranean people because it's fucking Morocco. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The whole shit is when you look into the slave trade. That's why I asked a nigga if he ever done something on the black market. You look into the slave trade, any dope boy will tell you, man, ain't nobody brought no fucking slaves to America. Nigga, they came over here and they told them people, look, man, you don't believe in Jesus, we gonna kill you and your family. And then your mama said, fuck it, I'm gonna keep y'all alive. We gonna believe in Jesus. Now your black ass and growing up believing in Jesus, and your yellow ass and growing up believing in Jesus, and your red ass and growing up believing in Jesus. And now since you were part of their system and you're not a part of the Moroccan system, because the Moroccans didn't come over here, they sent them niggas over here. Now you're a part of their system, and there's so much room that now they deeper than y'all because they didn't occupy the whole continent of people.
Hey, but look, what if that whole if you don't submit to Jesus, how we founded this country, what if that's not even the truth? We're just taught that shit. Like I don't think
what
that
you mean?
because like look, when Cortez like this, what if it was just like a great fucking big enterprise, a global or Eastern enterprise that wasn't just white people against black people or Christians against Muslims or non-Christians, but that was one of the platforms they used to accomplish this great fucking building of what they call the American continent and shit. Because if you look at how it's all disseminated, where did they come from? They came from the Bahamas, right? And Bahamas was basically used as a port or a hub to disseminate all the fucking construction workers in the field, labor work and stuff into the Americas. But when Cortez came over here to the South Americas, right, from Cuba, and met with the Talascans, and before the Talascans and him went to war with the fucking Aztecs and shit, the Aztecs knew he was coming, and they turned the kingdom over to him, but Montezuma didn't want to. And the only reason they were fighting was because it was the Talascans that didn't like the fucking Aztecs, right? And the same thing with the Native Americans of the North American continent, right? They were giving the shit. They were giving the land and giving them space and stuff, right? And then with the Africans, like people like really believe that like somehow 30 niggas just got snatched up like babies in the street. But you got to understand one thing too, that we still live under a hierarchy, monarchy, and patriarchy of tribal regions and shit, right? So you have one person who is basically in charge of all the people, and they are the loyal subjects to the divine royalty and stuff. So if he say go there, they gonna go. But at the same time, there were also matriarchal and patriarchal tribal civilizations at that same area and stuff that just weren't going to bow down to nobody. And you got to kill as many and take as many because they got good, strong breeding skills or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So like the whole Jesus thing, bro, it's not really like that. Especially if you like read the Conquest of Mexico, or you read the
but that's why I disagree. Because I mean, bro, you just said everything I was saying. Like, so they come over here and see the difference is niggas had guns. Over here, we still shooting arrows and shit. We ain't had no reason to pack no gunpowder into no fucking cannon and then blow a deer back off. Like, we ain't trying to do that. The first pistols, the first shotgun, shit like that, man, they shot your ass with that bitch, you'll blow up.
Yeah, they were called.
Saying like, the fuck you ain't gonna fall over. You
Hey man,
blow up.
Look, I said a lot right there, bro. Let me elaborate on that real quick. Because the first gun, the first gun was B gun.
Right, but that's what, but bro, check it out though. What I'm saying is the niggas brought guns hit. So when you watch your little westerns and shit, and a motherfucker tell you,
wait. Hear me out, bro. Hear what I'm saying, bro. The first gun and the only gun that it ever truly was, right, was the right to bear arms. When you had to bear arms, right, which was B gun. When you begun, right? When time begun, you shot out.
Right.
You shot out like a motherfucking a bullet, right?
Nigga, but that's what I'm saying. You saying the same again? You saying the same shit I'm saying? So when these niggas begun shooting the gun, like this shit was like it was like fucking wildfire. They come over here. And you got an arrow, right?
Look, but there's one thing is like we're not really paying attention to, right? Is that we wouldn't be having this conversation if that never happened. We were implied. We are a part of this whole great enterprise. This is the new Atlantis. If that didn't happen, we couldn't even bitch about what happened or didn't happen because we wouldn't have fucking been created. I'm
gonna tell you right now. I ain't bitching about it. I'm just telling you that my mama and my grandma and my great great grandma and my great 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 grandma and my great 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 grandma, they all believe in Jesus and they all fucked up.
Hey, see, that's the thing. The thing is, it don't matter if a motherfucker believe in Jesus or COVID or Islam or Muhammad or whatever.
My nigga, what I'm telling you is this. Check it out.
Hey, let me finish.
Let me finish. Before you go, check it out. This how this shit happened, my nigga. Like, I be on this shit heavy, bro. They repeated it again. They did it again. The nigga Hitler did it again. And he was watching how the Americas took over. He was watching how Britain took over America. And so he was doing the same shit. He was doing the same shit to Britain that Britain was doing to America, right up under their nose.
Check this out.
That nigga started having the kids waking up every morning to go to school, and nah. He had them go to school, and he had them pledge allegiance, not to the flag, but to Hitler. But they pledged their allegiance. So now they growing up, and all they know is they pledge allegiance to this shit. The same way, like I told you, like nigga, you can't live right now. Like, yo, I got this big ass gun. Fuck your arrows. I got this big ass gun. I'm gonna spread your whole shit out.
Hey, bro,
if you don't kiss this Bible
let me go back to what I was saying though, right?
If you don't kiss this Bible right now, I'm gonna spread your whole shit out.
That's not how it works, bro. You got literally, you gotta if you don't have to do anything. Because listen, bro, let me speak, then I'm gonna tell you. You don't have to believe what I'm saying. But the information is available, bro. There is the recorded information that tells the actual story that's written down by these conquistadors that were doing this shit. And if you read that shit, bro, you might find well, damn, this is something not like what we were told. Like they came and believe in Jesus, bro. That's how the governmental system got the people to go, to give them something to believe in. So no matter what the fuck you believe in, niggas gonna find how to manipulate you through your beliefs. And the same thing is being done now. If we're believing that it was this fucking race war fucking 500 years ago and shit, then we're gonna fucking see the world through the eyes of a person who believes it was a race war. Everything's a residual effect of a race war. What we don't see is that the global communities, the leaders, have always did and always will work together. We think Hitler was
you just said.
Hold up, let me finish.
You just said what I said. You know why don't nobody believe it? Nobody could believe what you said because they spread your ass out.
It's a middleman. That Diamond is playing both sides. That I funds both sides of the party, and it's a well-oiled two-cycle machine.
Yeah, that bro. Look, the whole conquest of the Aztecs, bro, was a joint effort, man. The fucking Aztec civilization handed it, not because they had these big ass guns. They thought they were demons that were half men and half horse. It was because they were destined to. This shit that we're living in has been a pre-planned thing for thousands of years.
Pre-planned it, which is a planet. Now I told you.
Yeah, and look, it's the nature of life.
The Aztecs, some Aztecs. They was Aztec missions.
Bro, look, like fucking Cortez, right? This nigga's a ill ass nigga, bro. Like we heard these fucking racist fucking these people, the Spanish, bro, they're Mediterranean people, just like the Moroccans, bro. They all have the same color skin tone and shit. Just the fucking Mediterranean Sea separates them. That's the Asiatic and shit, bro. And what we think of them as today is like they were like fucking Caucasians, Caucasoids and shit from the Caucasus Mountains. No, they weren't. Remember, they was conquered by the Moors for fucking 700 years. At the time, they had just got done with having fucking black popes and shit for a long ass time. Black kings of Scotland and shit, right? Then how do you think they found out about the Americans started putting this planet into existence? When Cortez came over here, he measured the fucking teocallis. That's what the Aztec pyramids are called, teocallis. He's like, what the fuck? This is the same shit in Giza, in Egypt. He said they got crosses already erected, like to say that we're supposed to be here. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's bigger than the narratives that we've been taught through school and the narratives that we echo through our communities based on the 400 years of slavery shit, man. It's
that's all I'm saying, though. Like, all that, the crosses was already there and all that. Don't have shit to do with no Bible, no shit like that. But a nigga told you, you gotta hold this down or you can't live. The reason you were alive, like, fuck the slaves. Like I said, anybody that sell drugs know that shit don't make sense. First of all, you can't find me a boat. Second of all, if I was going to go pick up 3 million niggas, you said, right? 3 million niggas. If I was going to go pick up 3 million niggas, and when I get back after 3 months and driving through fucking hurricanes and shit, I'm only going to have 1 million niggas. Why the fuck would I go over there?
Bro, you got to understand, like,
that's dumb. That's dumb.
Listen, it's dumb to how you're putting it,
bro. To Cali to pick up 3 bricks and come back.
Look, you got to listen, bro. Listen, bro, they brought a workforce from Africa to till the land while they went to war and did their thing with the Native Americans that resisted and shit. And it's not because like, oh, believe in the Bible or not. The Bible is important in all this shit because it has fundamental truths in it to get the people to motivate. Has nothing to do with the religion at all, period. Has nothing to do with the book at all, period. Just the ability to use mankind's own essence to motivate mankind into any form of work.
Bro, that's why I keep saying you fear everything I'm saying. That's what bro, we're saying the same shit. I'm just saying that they used it as a tool to conquer people. If you don't fucking agree, if you won't read this book and you don't agree with the shit in this book, then look, you gotta die. Because you can influence the people that I'm trying to convince
Hey,
that
look,
this book is the truth.
This country ain't even
So
started from,
hey,
bro. But this country ain't from Christianity. The niggas who ordained this country were Rosicrucians. They were esoteric fucking Kabbalists and shit, bro. It has nothing to do with Christianity. But that was the thing is, bro. We're talking about secret societies that knew that in order to bring this information and start this new culture up in this new land, that's really not even new. They can't just go to the Queen of England or the Queen of Spain and say, "Hey, we got know there's a fucking land that nobody's known about with all kind of riches and spoils and shit." Nope, we know a way to get the trade. We're
my nigga, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why you think they call it secret society? Because they got the look. In order to keep it alive, right? If you told me that Susie was fucking a nigga in the back of the class, and you was like, "Don't tell nobody," right? So I gotta keep that shit to myself. But I know shit. I'm trying to hit Susie too, right? So I'm gonna keep that shit to myself. But then when I see Susie on the side, I'm like, "Yo, bro, like, so what's up?" Nah, nigga, I don't fuck with you like that. Bitch, I heard you was hitting that nigga. That's a secret society. I'm a secret society now because like I got the drop. I know what's up. Nobody know that I know what's up, but I know what's up.
A secret society.
That's the secret society.
Listen, if you and me knew a way to escape a fucking situation of bondage, and it's like the only way we're gonna get out is we don't tell nobody. That's a secret society. Not about fucking women. Not about coming up.
Man, that was like a real simple analogy, my nigga. Same thing. If I knew that, same thing. If we all in class and I know when class over, instead of going to lunch, I could just sit in class and smoke cigarettes. And I knew that, so I told you that. We're gonna watch everybody go to fucking lunch, and then me and you gonna sit in the back of class and smoke cigarettes. Like that's a secret society, nigga.
So the thing is, like, where's the information that's being passed down though? The cigarettes.
The information being passed down was the shit in class that I had to regurgitate for all the stupid motherfuckers that I can't let know that I'm about to be sitting here when y'all leave.
That was kind of like I hear what you're trying to say, bro, but it's like not probably the best way to use it like that.
Man, you know so you telling me everybody in the secret society don't hear the same information we hear, and they don't have to hear it, regurgitate it, ignore it, and then keep within themselves the same principles that they live by, and they gotta be spoon-fed some other principles. They gotta listen to them, digest them, and then regurgitate them to a nigga. But then when everybody is gone and around the corner, they get back on the shit that they on.
Nah, that's not how it works. See, because you're
not how it works. So they just live in the closet,
bro. If you let me say, look, what you're trying to say is you keep going back to making people do something, making people repeat something, and making people regurgitate something. The nature of secret society, like the one I'm in, is designed on free thought. You don't have to repeat nothing. You're gonna go learn what's needed to learn to actually do the rituals or whatever the situation is. But you're supposed to reflect and learn and think for yourself on what the meaning is. That means they're saying that what we just went through, what we just saw, is a relative term. It's exoteric. But if you're willing and you're open to yourself, you can look deeper and find the hidden meaning, and that's what really makes it a secret society.
And that's what makes it esoteric. So you got all this knowledge, right? And if you worked at Checkers, you got to say, "Hi, welcome to fucking Checkers," right? Or you gonna say something else because you in a secret society?
No, I'm gonna say, "Hi, welcome to Checkers."
Exactly my point. So you got to take what you know, keep it to your motherfucking self, and then deal with that shit when everybody gone around the corner. You can't deal with that shit at the front desk at fucking Checkers. You gotta follow the fucking rules.
No, you can, bro. Because you're always
right. That's in your mental though.
Look, at my job, right? I work on the Las Vegas Boulevard, on the strip, talking to people I'll never see again, getting them to do timeshare tours, right? As I'm out there working, I'm still thinking for myself. I'm still saying my little pitch to them and shit. But as I'm pitching them, I'm still observing. So
are you telling them that?
Like, huh?
You telling them what you thinking?
Nah.
Exactly. So that shit with you.
Yeah, just like
It's not
look.
exoteric. It's with you. It's esoteric. You keep it to you. When they gone, when they out your face, when you talking to me, then you can come out your shell. When you talking to them, you can't do that.
Yeah, I can. When you in Rome,
you can, right? But you gotta fill them out, right? You got size and nigga.
Look, when I talk to couples, bro, they don't have no idea that I'm in the OTO or the Rosicrucians or the Golden Dawn or Alcoholics Anonymous. They don't know nothing. They don't know where I live, what kind of car or bike I drove, none of that shit. They don't know what my son look like. But the way I treat them, the way I treat them is where the secrets are being conveyed. You don't have to tell them verbatim what the hell the secret is and shit, but it's how you operate within the environment that shows the secrets. And the thing is, the secrets are, you can't communicate them anyway. There's no words. It's interaction. It's communication through relationship. Esoteric. The esoteric under the word, oh, welcome to Checkers. Like anybody can say welcome to Checkers, but it's how you say it that conveys a certain meaning that's deeper than welcome to Checkers. Welcome to Checkers. Welcome to Checkers. Welcome to Checkers. They all convey a different meaning. The same fucking words.
Facts. It's like saying, hey, man, how you doing? Or saying, hey, brother, hey. Or you can say, hey, man. Or you can say, hey, motherfucker. Or
you say, hey, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, it's like, look, the word nigga. You be like, what's up, nigga? That don't sound good. Hey, what's up, nigga? That sounds straight. Hey, what's up, nigga? That don't sound good. What's up, nigga? That sounds okay.
What up, my nigga?
What up, my nigga? What's up, my nigga?
Yeah, hold up, nigga? What's up, nigga?
What you saying, my nigga?
The fuck your problem, nigga?
And then you can be like this, my nigga. Now you asking the question. You ain't even asked no question.
Nigga! What?
Nigga, please.
Nigga.
Hey,
From
so like
the overflow of the heart, the mouth speaks.
That's it. That's
it's like,
it.
Oh, nigga.
You know what they mean by how they say that shit, bro.
For real? Oh, really, nigga? Really? Nigga. Stop playing, nigga. Man, you kidding me, nigga?
Hey, who say this? Them niggas think they can read.
Them niggas, them damn niggas. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigger. You fucking nigger.
I came back. I'm still on that shit.
Nagger.
What are you on, nigger? What are you on? Nigger, what are you on?
I'm still on that shit. I'm still like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, you can't hide no secret shit. You can't hide no secret shit, bro.
Just like a nigga.
Come on, nigga. Nigga.
Hey, you know what a secret society though is? You ever seen a woman that's pregnant?
Man, what
you know what's inside the belly, right?
Bro, I can tell you.
Wait a minute, nigga.
Come on, nigga.
Wait a minute, nigga. Don't be talking about my nigga. My nigga.
Come on, my nigga. Come on.
Hey, hold up. What about with the two C's? Nickel?
Or
QUA, nigga.
I hope y'all ain't mocking me, nigga.
No, nigga, no.
Hey, nigga is universal,
nigga,
homie.
Please, we talking universal niggas. Nagas. My nigga.
Goddamn right. All you niggas, bro.
You stupid nigga.
Universal nigga. That nigga.
What about nigga? You stupid ass nigga.
Hello?
Ass nigga.
You must be a nigga. You must be nigga.
Hey, what about this one? Hey, check this out, my nig. You don't even gotta complete this shit, but you still telling the story though.
My nig. Like you a half a nigga or something. You 3/5 of a nigga, man.
You ain't even worth a whole nigga.
You ain't even a
2/3
whole nigga. You just my nig. You my nig. Nigga, you ain't even graduated to nigga yet.
You ain't
all lowercase, nigga. Look, all lowercase.
All lowercase niggas. You got them right. Little letter niggas. Cursive niggas.
My nigga.
Bro, I got cursive niggas, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Everybody my nigga.
Man, don't curse me, nigga. Don't curse me, nigga.
Nigga. When I say that shit, I spell that shit. You don't be listening real close, but I really be spelling that shit.
Huh?
Hey, you know what niggas stand for? Never ignorant, God's gained awareness.
Yeah.
What? God?
Nigga stands for never ignorant, God's gained awareness.
Yeah.
You goddamn right, nigga.
Nigga.
The realm of the gods.
Nigga, y'all see Antoine Fisher where he came back to his mom, she was like, nigga. Nigga.
Or the nation of
Hey, you know what nigga also stand for? Hey, nigga also stand for nigga, I'm gonna get active.
You know what else it stand for?
Nigga. Nation of Islam, God, goddesses, and
that shit stand for me. The fuck?
Earth.
It don't stand for you. It stand for me.
Hey, check this out, right? A lot of people like I'm playing Call of Duty, right? And I'm like, God damn, nigga, why you gonna jump right in front of me while I'm shooting? This white chick, she's like, don't call me that. I'm not black. I'm like, bitch, that's racist what you just said there. She's like, you called me a nigga. I'm saying you are a nigga. Everybody in America a nigga. What's wrong with you, right?
For real.
And that's the thing, like when people tell me, bro, when white people tell me I can't say that, do you know how angry that makes me? Because like, what you mean I can't say nigga? She's like, that's a racist term. Like, so we have to keep it that way. So I can't say it because if I want to change up to a different kind of meaning, a universal meaning and shit, we're not allowed to do it. We got to keep it reserved only for an attack and slander against black people, bro. That's some bullshit.
Man, you know what's so funny is a lot of white people, they don't even know how to say nigger. Like, they be like, when they say it, it be like, you be like, damn, that's what that mean, you, bro?
Nigger.
Nigger.
Like, you put
I told him, I said, I'm gonna go to a Joe Biden rally, nigga. I said, I'm gonna have a Confederate flag with the flag gonna be red, black, and green, but that bitch gonna look like a Confederate flag and be beating the horn at white people and be like, nigga.
Right? That should
glide up on that
shit.
Hey, never ignore God's given affirmations.
Whatever, man.
I like that, nigga.
Just say me, bro. Nigga. Just say me, man. Hey, if you don't want to say it's you, just say it's
I
you,
like
bro.
that, nigga.
All that fancy shit on there, man. Fuck all that fancy
I like
shit.
that nigga there. I like that nigga. That nigga made sense just then. What you saying?
No, I'm clean as a whistle, bro. You know what I'm saying? Drake that ripped out. When you see me there, just call me
about
nigga.
The affirmations. Man. All right, nigga. Okay.
Fuck all that affirmation shit.
No, nigga.
Affirm this nigga, bro.
Oh, you gotta affirm that nigga. That's you, nigga. I can't affirm you.
Yeah.
That's for you to
Sound
do.
like you did.
No, I was talking to Huey for one, my nigga.
Nature is God-given attributes.
Hey, come on now. You know you my nigga.
AKA me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nature is God's given attributions.
Okay.
AKA me.
Attributions for sure. See, we can run that shit all day, bro.
Whatever, man. I don't know if y'all guys
have like a webinar of all the niggas and just keep writing nigga on the board and then write what it means.
And then keep playing and just that
keep
song.
Doing it. Bro, what song?
Just keep playing me. That's what you do. Right, nigga, or don't write me. Just put my face on it. Fuck it, bro. In the dictionary where it say nigga, it got a picture of my avatar and my cash app.
Hey, I had changed my my avatar to my cash app logo. Hey, I was gonna come up here with it, but I ain't gonna do it.
Do that shit, bro. I'm gonna tell them it's your cash app and my cash app.
I'm gonna show you what it look like. How the fuck I do this?
I'm still ain't done arguing with bro, man. I'm trying to debate that shit. That secret society shit got me in my feelings.
Hey, look, the nigga yesterday said he be snitching on people. I got like, mom, I'm going through like, what the fuck do I do now? Like, I don't want to fuck with a nigga that say that he gonna snitch on people
Fuck that
on
nigga,
fucking live.
man. He ain't snitching on you, bro. Fuck that
Hey, how
nigga, bro.
cautious say
I
nigga
still
in the
feel.
back?
Fuck
Nigga
that
said
nigga,
that
bro.
shit.
I can't even get
I
on his
said,
channel
look,
because I be talking too wild and shit. Fuck that nigga, bro.
Listen, hey niggas, I'ma tell you niggas, even you quit calling that woman Kamala. Kamala, her name is Kamala.
that's Kamala Mela, nigga. That's Kamala Mela. Cautious. Go cool.
Kamala.
Yeah, any one of them motherfuckers y'all calling great, so shoot that shit up. What about being Russell, bitch? Got more rings than a goddamn divorce.
Look, hey, Huey, man. Hey, I'm finna drop out because my shit ain't on speaker. I'm gonna drop out and come right back.
Hey, I'm
thanks for the heads up, nigga.
Yeah, nigga. Got more rings than a goddamn divorcee. And goddamn and goddamn Kamala is not Kamala. So we getting this shit together. We gonna get our facts together. And whoever the fuck told us Jesus was somebody lied to us, and none of this shit don't fucking matter at the end of the day. So fuck it. Now who wants to smoke? I'm just playing.
My nigga. What up, cautious?
How dare you say this shit don't matter, man? We take this shit seriously over here.
Nigga.
And keep on calling yourself black, and ain't shit gonna matter for your ass, man.
That's not true, nigga.
Damn, nigga. Who is these niggas? Who are these niggas on YouTube?
These bitch niggas. Who is bitch nigga Huey? Who is this bitch nigga? Huey. Like, bitch nigga. Let's go find this nigga. This nigga. You know how we were saying this and they thought we were saying this. We were like, no, we from a disc. It was a flying disc nigga. Disc nigga. Disc nigga. He was a disc. He was a flying disc nigga. You're like, okay. Okay, y'all. All right. Sidebar, true bar, right? We was doing the nigga shit, y'all. We talk about our nationality, y'all. I realize it's a lot of real niggas up here, right? Real nigga moment, y'all. Let's have a real nigga moment.
Not dumb niggas though. So when you say real niggas, a lot of people be thinking like, oh man, we about to smoke this wood, bro. The niggas just came through with them sticks, dog. Like we about to get thrown up tonight. Like fuck all that shit, bro.
Hold on, man. I'm just having proclamations, bro. Look, man. Look.
Be clear about this shit, man. Put the S on top of it.
Having revelations right now. Look. We was talking about nationality and all of this shit. Right? We just did all of this nigga ass shit, right? What more can we all call ourselves that even the women might not agree with, but we can bring the truth to the light, right? Right? And when we bring truth to the light, we can have this nation, right? What other nation can we have than Thug Nation? What y'all think about Thug Nation?
Nigga, the thug was white boy.
Hold on, man. Listen, bro. As our nationality, right? Fuck what they saying. We saying that we Thug Nation. Because the truth help unite God's soldiers, right? And we are all thugs around this motherfucker because we are all God's soldiers. So, like, if we can stand on the fact, all right, whether it's Jesus, whoever, we saying that we are the gods, and it's truth uniting us as God's soldiers right here as the living day. You feel what I'm saying? And we're gonna stand on truth, and we are here to help unite us as gods and goddesses on this earth. You know what I'm saying? Standing on this plane as we stand on today, trying to come get our turf, our rightful position on in this land, and I mean in this cosmos. See, what we talk about from the cosmos in. So we bringing this shit from the cosmos in. If we do that, we really the ones with the win. This is just how I'm looking at it. So
look, we should call ourselves the niggites.
Nigga, nah, it ain't even that. Like I said, man, the word thug It's some white boy shit. And they was on the same shit. Like they was like the first Robin Hoods. So they go around and they hit the niggas. They hit the whole camp. Like you'll come with your army and shit, and y'all will post up for the night. And then the thugs will pull up and rob y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? They wait till y'all go to sleep, then they rob y'all niggas. Y'all strapped up and everything. They pull up and rob y'all niggas because y'all slipping, right? Then that got passed down. Now the niggas doing that. But you know what? It's an old saying. And just like you said, you working from the cosmos in, right? So they looking inward at the thug at the bottom. That's because shit rolled downhill. So we know all the shit.
And money trickle up. Shit goes down and money trickle up.
And money trickle back up. It go back
right. Up. And that's why when the thugs rob niggas, they give it away. You know what I'm saying? How many times you had a bag and just ran through the hood and gave everybody everything?
And they fuck it up.
Just gave it all away. Then they be like, when they see you fucked up, and you be like, man, I ain't even fucked up, nigga. I just gave you something. I just gave you a bag. Like, the fuck? I ain't fucked up. I'm just not winning today. But like, that's the thug attitude, right? Like, cause there's nothing, you ain't got nothing to worry about. You ain't got what you worried about. You always up.
Which is
all I gotta do is wake up and I'm up.
Hey, if we gonna get out of law, if we getting away from law, we gonna become we outlawed.
Right. But what you finding out is if you outlawed, you are now the redheaded stepchild.
You was already redheaded.
Nah, cause see what it is like, so the stepchild is still in law, but the redheaded stepchild is out of law. That nigga fucked up. He ain't get nothing done. He ain't moving. The nigga ain't got shit going. Ain't nobody blessing him. And again, that's the thug attitude. That's the thug motivation right there.
That's
the frustration turned into motivation.
The redhead nigga was reading everything. He was redheaded. He was fire hot. He was already hot headed, literally. So he was already burning up because the wick inside of him was lit. So he was.
I don't know, man. I don't know if white folks told you, bro, but white folks will tell you. White folks will tell you, but redhead nigga don't even got a soul.
Hey man, hear me, man. Listen, bro. Anybody gonna tell you anything? I'm just trying to tell you from the way I'm looking at it, bro. I heard what you said, literally.
Right, well, like real talk, nigga.
I know you was looking at the crackers like that. You feel me?
But when I don't call them that. I got 3 crackers in my house. Watch your mouth.
Hey man, crackers with salt.
Hey,
crackers,
hey, Huey.
Hey, listen,
hey, yo, Huey.
Listen, crackers, crackers in the crack in the street, right? Crackers in the crack of your face. People
I love crackers.
People, listen, man. You might not want me to call you a crackhead, but if I call you a crackhead today, you are gonna think that you being disrespectful. But you got you got cracks in your face, bro. You got 7 holes in your face. I was telling you about telling folks about that the other day, bro. So you got crackhead, but you got crackhead. So you even know it. You was already hooked up on dope. You was on Haran. You was hero. You was in it. That's Haran. So like, people don't even know that it was being eating dog food. We've been eating dog's food.
Hey, Huey. Hey, you know, if a white person eats crackers, that's cannibalism.
You right?
Who the fuck said that? That's some slimy shit. That's stupid.
He white, man. I mean, he right, man. He right.
Fuck that.
Fuck that shit, nigga.
You gonna fuck that cracker up. You gonna fuck that cracker up. You know it.
Hey, Klay Thompson and Steph for graham crackers.
Nigga, I don't know. I'm gonna fuck me a cracker up.
With a mix of that China. The China white.
I'm gonna fuck me a fine cracker up. Let me find me a fine cracker. I'm gonna fire that motherfucker right, fire right, engine right on up in that motherfucker. Crank that ass right on up. And drive. I'm gonna drive that all white motherfucking leather seat, white on white, cocaine white. I'm gonna drive her crazy.
Cocaine ain't even white.
Man, I'm okay, cool.
Cocaine clear.
And listen, man, I was talking about crack. I was talking about that straight drop, white, solid white crack. Like, It's solid. You can see it there. It's like you want to bust that motherfucker open. You're like, damn. Like, damn. Look at that crack. You like looking at that blonde hair. Like, damn. Like, come here, girl. Come here, girl. She like, I don't like him like that. I said, you a rare meat, girl. Come here, girl. I don't meet you often. Hear me, love. She like, well, take me off then. I said, take them off. Take them off. If you don't wear bitch, take them off. Take them off. Take them off. We was in that motherfucking throwing it all. I was like, shake son, bitch. I start tipping the hoe, right? I start tipping that hoe. She said, you are long. You got a long bankroll. I said, literally, right?
Trick Daddy.
Yes, Lord. I was dicking her down.
I love white people.
I told that hoe, hey, listen, we getting back to the nigga now. I told that bitch, you don't know man, nigga. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You don't know man, nigga, bitch. Right?
I love white people.
Hey, listen, I told her you don't like man, nigga, bitch. I like white people too.
I love white men because they make white women.
Well, they pure. They pure people.
Huh?
Black people evil.
Who said that?
Blacks. Law's Dictionary.
Man. I love white people. Yeah. I like salt. I like egg whites. I like egg shells, nigga.
I like white paper and white milk. You know,
yeah, I like chalk.
You don't like chocolate milk? Chocolate milk is evil.
I don't fuck with that shit, man.
Chocolate milk is evil.
Damn right.
It's black milk.
Yeah.
If you wear black shoes, they're evil because you got black soles on your feet.
Yeah. Nigga with the black nigga with the white toes be the cleanest nigga in the gut. Hey, stop.
Clean in the motherfucker because he pure white.
Pure white. All day.
Pure white.
Mm-hmm.
Not dark black.
Roger that.
Dark black. Pure white. Right.
It's all right. It's all white.
It's all light.
Mm.
It's all right.
Hey. I love white people.
Oh, it's all light. Skins. It's light skin tones.
Who light skin tone?
The light.
Oh. I'm black as hell on this planet.
I know.
Hey. Well, I'm blacker than your phone off.
I know. You Jay-Z blacking.
Oh shit. Nigga, I'm blacker than the cave at night, man.
Blacking the Jay-Z blackout. You
nigga, when I give a person my license, they have to pluck it a couple times.
Right.
Trying to get my face to come up.
You blacker than ink. When they told you to roll your finger for ink, they just laid you on the thing and told everybody, come here, put your fingers on it. You know, like they laid on the counter and let people rub you for ink on their fingers. They like, yeah, just rub him. He'll rub off on you. You know, you like ink, you rub off on
they just take a lock out of my hair.
Why do you think they call skin tones complexions?
You look like a complexion.
Because they come.
Hey, envy ain't no black. That nigga plain.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's complex.
Yes, exactly. Like an apartment. You know how you can have an apartment, apartments, or you can have a complex. You can live in a complex. Shit.
Hey, envy. You ain't black. You Eminem plain brown, nigga.
The reason why they say complexion, because when it comes down to describing skin color, it becomes very complex because it goes from beige, right? Some of them are copper, some of them are dark brown. So,
so do the watch move or do the hands move?
The bag.
Hey, I got one for you. They say we 99.99% all the same, and the 1% is all the differences. The colors, the color of your eyes, the color of your hair, the height, your weight, That's what makes you different. But 99.99%, we all the goddamn same.
So which one moved, the watch or the hands, Dad?
I mean, you know the goddamn hands move. That ain't
No,
never
no, no. Dialect said I'm mucking it up, boy. Niggas spoke again. Bring that shit back, bro. Which one moved, the watch or the hands?
I don't know hey, who ties the boat down to the dock?
The nigga with the rope.
No, I said who
Fuck
does
kind of question that is?
Who does it?
The nigga with the rope.
Yeah, the nigga with the rope is called a what?
Called the nigga with the rope.
Yeah, the nigga with the rope. Yeah,
Hey, the nigga with the noose.
What you want me call him?
Hey, who the fuck, if a watch don't have hands, how do it tell time though?
That's why that's all I was asking.
And
He said the watch told time. I said the watch don't do shit. The watch is there.
And is the watch actually talking to you, or is the watch giving you sign language with the hands?
With the hands.
Hey, man, don't do that. Don't do
that.
No,
nigga, like answer the question. What you mean?
You know what you're doing? You trying to build I don't know why this is even being allowed, but you building up an argument that ain't even an argument.
You ain't said that you agree.
You want me to go into intricacies about Swiss. I made that as an example about a nation.
I want you to go into intricacies about watch.
Blah, 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 blah.
Hey, obviously, everything is a fucking argument anyway, because we can see the same thing the same way, but we gonna describe it differently, so they're gonna be out.
No. Okay, I put it to you like this. Here's the original argument. I asked them, what's up with the word ride? Because when I define the word ride in the dictionary, and when it started applying to maritime law, that means the same thing. It means the same thing as mooring, right? Means to tie down. Now, I know for a fact in maritime law, that same law in birth is under maritime, and it says the same thing. Tie down. You are tied down. That's the reason why they make a security bond for you, which is called a social security card. They make it. That's the security.
Nigga, that's why they make the seatbelt, because you ride in the car.
See, that's what I'm saying. Hold on. That's what I'm saying, right? When you
ain't nobody said they was riding. They said they was traveling.
Be quiet, man. The word ride bounds you to a maritime.
Finish.
Yeah, you get quiet again. I'm gonna make a fart.
No, I'm just listening to all the background.
Ain't no background, nigga. That's you.
No, it ain't me. It's an echo in the background, man. The shit is terrible, and it sounds like
I didn't know I had the mic off, bro. That might be mine, bro. My bad, bro. My bad, died there. That might be me.
No, it seems like when you start talking, died there, your circle be the one echoing though. But go ahead.
Okay, now it's not echoing. See how that works. But with that being said, the word ride ties you down. So when you in your car, they gonna automatically. Damn, dude.
I know
they gonna automatically put you in maritime law. That's the reason why they can throw your ass in jail, because you under maritime law. You're not traveling, you're riding.
That's Envy. When you come back in, bro, it's like an echo coming. I don't know if you got the live stream playing too. You might have had the live stream playing on your phone when it's coming through. My bad, died there. Go ahead, bro.
When you are in your car, you are under the maritime law of riding. When you define it under what you think is a noun or a verb, it'll tell you straight up, like you on a horse, or you conveniently being moved, or if you want to be specific, you are in a bus or whatever the case may be, but you're taking a ride. Now, when you get down to nautic definitions, maritime definitions, which we are under. That's the reason why the Moors express the word black under maritime law. They try to say, oh, it's in a Black Laws Dictionary. That's a maritime law. Black law is maritime law. Anyway, this word ride binds you as much as the word black. So when black folks are being pulled over in a car, we wondering why we are being harassed. Now, the Moors are the ones who gave the European, I'm going to say it, the European or the white man, the template and blueprint on how to forge these documents. That's the reason why I was trying to tell you about the four corner rule. Because what will happen is this: the chiefs of the land will put themselves in what they call ambiguity. They'll put themselves in that position where, okay, I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you. What it says on the contract, though, whatever is on the contract says, that's what it says. The Moors set that up as a default because they knew it was going to be a lot of revolt, a lot of backlashing on human trade. Because, like Huey say, and please, I don't want to open up a can of worms on this, but like Huey say, the human beings were being traded like currency. It's still to this day, right? And with that being said, it's going to be a lot of dust that's going to be kicked up. And with that dust, the Moors told the white man how to neutralize that in a document called law documents, or the four corner rule, or the four corners of law. So when everybody talking about the peace treaties and the friendship peace treaty and these other treaties and the Picquet treaties, all these other treaties are what they call the four corner rule, because the Moors stepped back and said, okay, go ahead and do what you have to get that labor. That's what they did. Or my history, because I'm doing a brief brush up on my history with between the Vikings and the Moors. Oh my God. I mean, it just opened up like a flower, because I did my history on it before, but it was dormant. I just brushed up on it again. And with that being said, it's like y'all taught the fucking Vikings how to take over North America. When the Vikings came, the Indians would not trade with them because they knew they were evil. They came back with Moors on their boat. The Moors, they knew.
Who you saying y'all? When you say y'all,
Who is
Okay.
the
No, let him go. Let him go.
no, I like where he's going. I just wanted to know who was y'all.
No, let him finish. He gonna tell us what he gonna tell us why he's explaining.
I'm saying the Moors. I'm saying the Moors when I say y'all,
so the Vikings did that.
because I know that it's Moors listening. That's why I'm saying y'all.
Oh,
right. So keep going.
Okay, now with that being said, the Moors came over here with the Vikings and told the Vikings how to bind them under a contract. Not a contract of the land, but the contract of the waters of international trade. Because they knew it was going to be war on land. It was going to, put it to you like this. Most of the, I'm going to say natives, however people want to call them, most of the natives here, right, to say the least, they didn't fight coastal. They didn't have that much like coastal battle, so they didn't have like a real good navy, right? So when the ships came in on the Europe end, it was like almost like a smash and grab. It was so easy for them to come to shores. Now, when they start getting on land, they start running into trouble. They start running into trouble when they came into land. Guess who helped them with that conquering? The Moors. You see them at battle. Hey, hold on, stop. You see them at battle with these white men. You see them at battle. Their history is undeniable. It's all recorded. And I'm jumping in between dates because the Vikings come long before the actual British or the French or the Spaniards. I'm talking when the Vikings came over here.
Let me get on you. The Vikings is the Aryans, and after the Vikings was the Germans, because the Germans believe they Vikings, and they believe they come from the Aryan nation, just like the Vikings. No, you can say nah. You can say nah. They can show you on TV that the Vikings was, black haired and all of this shit. The niggas wasn't black haired. Cubans is black haired. They're Spanish people, bro. White folks, Vikings, nigga, they blonde hair. Thor, nigga, blonde hair, blue eyes, nigga, Thor. He Aryan. That's a Viking.
Bro, you gotta
Ain't
understand.
well, I heard that. Nah, like a real white person, they think they come, you know what I mean? Like somebody that know their history, they gonna tell you, oh, my people come from Asgard, nigga, over the fucking rainbow fucking bridge, nigga. And that's how they got here.
Hey, you know what's dumber is that people actually believe that they're talking about a real place and not some kind of allegorical idea, because probably
What you mean?
Quick. So look, Aryan people are the Indus Valley people, which are the Indi, which are the Hindu, which is also Hindi.
Thank you very much, Mental Ninja. Because
y'all tripping. Now you tripping. Because look, the Mexican culture before the Aztecs, before the Mayans, even going into the Mayans, they believed in Quetzalcoatl. They believed they came from the west side of the fucking sea, and then they came to Mexico from the west side, not the north side, but the west side. And they said they crossed the waters to get to where they at. Like, yo, this is Spanish people. This is real Spanish people. Then you get the El Salvadorians and all of that shit. And then that's when, like how you were saying, you started getting to the Mediterranean and all of that. And even them people, they say, all of these people say they come from across the waters. You know what I'm saying? When you look back into all of these places, they say they come back from across the waters. What waters? Are we talking about space? Are we talking about Earth? Where are we talking about? Where did they come from? Because we don't know no other place.
Bro,
but they came from across the water.
Hey, listen, when they talking about that shit, bro, like it may be, I'm just going to present this for your consideration. It may be important to consider that when they're talking about water, it's an allegory or a metaphor to something liking that of water. Damn near every single ancient religious culture, civilization does have a similar flood story, water birth, stuff like that. There's a lot of them across the old world, from the Diluvian, and that's pre-Diluvian, and antediluvian, which is before and after the flood. Let me finish.
There's 2 floods, bro.
Finish before you say nah. So when we're talking about the flood, they just might be. You don't have to believe it, but I'm sure if you want to, you can check into it. They're talking about birth. They're talking about those waters is the fucking breaking of the water that came from above and from below, which is the stomach from above, and the water that bursts from below, which is out the pussy and shit. They always have a similar serpentine fucking origin story, but even the Bible, it all just might be talking about the idea behind creation. They're trying to explain it to us, to them and themselves, in a scientific way, but using the myth.
Nah, what I'm saying is they using it. If you want to use the word pre-diluvian and post-diluvian and shit like that, like the diluvian is just the delusion you in. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not talking about the delusion. I'm talking about the demiurge. Like, so you got demiurge, you got demigods, and you got demiurge. So like, this is like some real shit that like really happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, so California, right?
Homie, you gotta really delusion.
A demiurge.
Time. Destruction. It's talking about
a demiurge is different from a diluvian time. Like we not delusional. I'm talking about a demiurge. Like so shit came up, shit surged up.
Bro,
went away.
You're not using the words the right terms, right? Diluvian, deluge is the same word. It means a big apocalypse, a big catastrophic event. That's when we're talking about antediluvians, after deluge. Pre-diluvian is pre-deluge, pre-flood. Okay.
Right, and I'm telling you, demiurge. So we talking about 2 different times.
The demiurge and delusion are not the same concepts at all, period. Just have the same two first letters, D, doesn't mean the
No,
same
that's
thing.
what I'm saying. It's not the same two events. So they told you that the dinosaurs died, right? So
They tell people that.
if you know, then there was a Jurassic and a Tyrannic, and these periods of time is separated by what? Asteroids. So you got
Not really.
you got what you mean? Not really. They didn't tell you didn't know
The
that the
Jurassic and
fucking asteroids killed them?
the Cretaceous, all these different 350
There was
million years of different times, bro. They weren't all destroyed by
there
one
was
asteroid.
an asteroid in the ice age, right?
Drastic part, or was drastic? Was it
There was
drastic?
an
like you said,
asteroid.
tyrannic.
There's an asteroid, and then there's an ice age.
Asteroids destroyed.
So when you talk about when the asteroid come, right?
bro.
Never mind no dinosaurs. But what I'm telling you is there's two different epics of when Earth got destroyed. An ice age, nigga, an ice age, and an asteroid.
Bro, there's 4 of them. If you're gonna use the Aztec or the Mayan calendar, or you're gonna use the Hindu calendar, their Kali Yoga, there's been 4 different apocalypses that the world has died and rebirthed from. One of them that we talk about, listen, bro, that we talk about in the modern terms, we say one of them is an asteroid, and that is even true. Yes, there is an ice age. Yes, there has been the flood. Yes, there has been the earth. Yes, there has been the wind destruction, because you have different periods and stuff. But at the same time, like bro, that shit is talking about something so insanely deep. It's almost hard to believe, like to even consider as a possibility.
Nigga, I'm shaking my head because I don't think that shit is what happened either. I hear what you're saying. And even if you got 4, now you got to give me descriptions, because now we gonna go ice age, asteroids, Babel, first one. So each time the shit got started over, you know what I'm saying? You had people that settled in different places, and they telling you where they came from. We came from this place. We came from that place. And so waters could be, I wouldn't use the word methodical, because if you want to be mythical about this shit, like now you put in people's head that just might not be true at all. When they telling you like, yo, we came across the fucking water. Like, yo, we came across the water. Like, what do you want?
Well,
there's water. We came across the water. Like, damn, what's so hard to fucking believe?
Well, check this out. So, like, when we talking about myth, right? Like, I don't think many people, because I definitely did not. Now, I have a 100C1 IQ, fucking graduated high school. I got my diploma later and shit. I'm not no stupid motherfucker, but I use myth and believed in the way a myth was in only one format, and that's Greeks and thunder gods and fucking minotaurs and shit. But a myth is basically exactly what we're doing right now. It's simply communication. It has nothing to do primarily with only fantastical witches and warlocks and wizards and dragons and stuff, but how they talk about that shit is myth, because myth basically just means communication through conversation, simply. All right, so that's one thing when we're talking about things being used in a myth form, like asteroids or dinosaurs or behemoths or the scriptures or the whatever religious doctrine or book or philosophy we're talking about. We're using the idea of myth if we can understand that it is how communication is possible. Actually, spoken words is myth right there, right? Then we might be able to look past the surface layers of the actual storyline and not get too heavily invested in the monsters and the flying people and shit, and look to the concepts that they're talking about in regards to the monsters and the flying people. That's one thing to consider.
Well, what I'm saying is you brought up the myth word to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm getting into myth shit. And like I said, if you want to get into the concepts of shit, nigga said he made a boat and he went across the water. What? What else do you want? I got water outside. I can make a boat and I can cross the water. What?
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Is that the only way we can cross through water?
No, it's not the only way, but is it unfathomable that the nigga couldn't make a boat and cross the water? Like, why is that so questionable?
No, I'm just saying, like, why not just instead of, okay, that's one possibility. What other possibilities? Like,
well, I mean, if the nigga
to think that Is it unfathomable to consider, just consider, not believe or agree, to consider that what if there are other possibilities, just so we can see all the possibilities that we can come up with?
Well, I mean, you got monoliths, you got bridges, you got hieroglyphs that got a nigga sitting on a jetpack. Yeah, but then you got a written story, on a fucking quilt. And niggas like, yeah, we fucking drove a boat over here. And then like niggas like, nah, they couldn't have possibly drove a boat. Like, yeah, we didn't make a boat. But what the fuck? Nigga made a boat and he went across the water. What the fuck? He caught some fish, he ate, he drank water. You'd be surprised how much water is fresh water. They tell you the people died in the Titanic. The Titanic went down in fresh water. They could have drank the fucking water. What the fuck? They hit a glacier. That's all the salt.
But they drowned. So they did
drown. They drowned, right? But the niggas
they
that
drank
didn't
all the
drown,
water as much as they can drink until they died.
right? So they died, right? But the niggas that did get on the boat, right? They couldn't drink. They just starved to death, man. They couldn't make it, right?
The niggas that survived, right? It's fucked up. Every boat could hold 150 people on every lifeboat. When they found the Titanic, the wreckage survivors, there were lifeboats with 20, 30, 10, a few, 90% of fourth, third, and second class died. All the survivors were first class. And when they had the tribunal, because I know the guy who found the Titanic, I know him from Clearwater.
I seen the paper from when that happened. I don't know nobody.
Yeah, I met the guy. He spoke at this church I was going to in Florida once. Fucking cool dude, right? But he told this whole story and shit. And he's talking about the tribunal they had. They're like, when we found these boats, so they had a big ass tribunal. Like they were trying to put people in jail about this shit, about what I'm saying, to find out what happened. So they're like, why, when we found you guys, there was like a boat that fits 150 people, and there's like 20 or 30 people in the boat. Like, how come we didn't save more people? And you know what the guy's response was? Like the representative, the lawyer, he's like, should we have saved the dog too? That's exactly word for word, exactly what they said and shit. But
let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
If I had a beta fish and I put fish food in the fish tank and then the fish died, is all the food going to land right next to the fucking fish? How did all them people land next to the boat? What the fuck? What the fuck? They all landed next to the boat. It's a current in the ocean. So, but they all fell straight down with the boat.
No, the boat pulled the people down. The boat
pulled them down. So when they drowned, they ain't let go of the boat.
Bro, I don't think you're gonna be holding on to an actual Titanic like with your arms.
No, what I'm saying is, how could you find a lifeboat with people around it and then judge how many people were on the fucking lifeboat?
Well, you know why?
Y'all all sank like straight down like you got bricks on your head.
Hey, bro,
or bricks on your body.
Hey, bro, listen, statistics. 90% of every class except for first. The most survivors were almost all of first class survived, bro. So it's like, why did only first class survive? And if they only survived, why was only 30 people in a boat sometimes, 50 people in a boat, and they could hold almost 200? And they were not saving the people. They were basically what they were doing. The word on the street is that they were killing the motherfuckers because they weren't first class. Anybody trying to get on their boat, like, no, you're gonna kill us. If you get on, everybody's gonna get on. We try to save ourselves.
Right, but if you first class, you can be top tier.
Was that?
If you first class, you top tier.
Yeah, but when a boat is breaking in half, like
if you on the bottom, how you gonna get to the top tier?
Bro, the boat broke in half. Look, when the panic happened, right? People were all over the boat, running back and forth, this and that. The lifeboats are on the side of the boat. But when the people are in the water and they're swimming in those frigid temperatures and shit, the people that were in the lifeboats and shit, they weren't letting them get in the lifeboats. That's why the lifeboats are empty. It's fucked up. It's like fucked up, bro. It really is.
Right, but how could anybody determine that? You know what I'm saying? Like if I went to a crime scene, right? And it was in the water, and y'all died, and the boat sank, right? What the fuck is gonna make you believe y'all gonna be with the boat?
You will be
away from the boat.
You're gonna be in close proximity to the actual scene, right? So, like when the boat hit the iceberg, it wasn't like people were magically teleported like 30 miles away. They were all in a relative area in relation to the boat. However, when the boat was going down and the people that were surviving were scattered in the water, because it was also first class that were in the water too, like swimming, trying to get, and the first class were only saving each other. They were only letting their own.
Can I answer that in short? Hey, it's an ancient investigative tool called forensics. This is a new word. Forensics is a new word. But what you do, you react the crime out to the best of your ability. And
Yeah, I get that. I walked down the street the other day. I saw a big pile of blood in the middle of the street, and it's dark outside. And me and my children, we saw this blood, but there was no trail. So me and my babies be like, you know what? It must have been an owl, and then whatever the owl got, it must have been big enough to bleed that bad. And then the owl took his ass away, and that's why there's no fucking trail.
I mean, is that what you believe happened,
Hold
or
on,
is that?
I mean, bro, like, how you gonna bleed that bad and not leave a trail? How you gonna bleed so bad and you don't leave it? You just stop? What you put a Band-Aid on? You just wrap
So
that shit up like this?
you think the owl was like, owls swallow their prey whole, right? You get the whole, they swallow whole.
Yeah, but they not snakes, nigga. Like they gonna swallow it whole. They're not gonna swallow it whole in the middle of the fucking street.
If you seen some blood, right? I don't know if you can determine whether if it's human blood or rather.
No, you can't.
No, this is what scientists do. You got to be good at your job. I don't know if you know how to do forensics.
Nigga, you need a petri dish to find out what type of blood it is. What type of shit you talking about?
No, because people who master forensics, within their science, it's practice make perfect. They know a blood stain different from an animal blood stain the moment that they look at it.
Not really, bro.
You don't. I don't know what the
really.
fuck you talking about, man. I don't know.
No, I hear what you're saying, but it has to go to the laboratory and stuff. I mean, unless they like find like clumps of animal hair in it, bro. Blood is the same color as animals as humans and stuff.
Yeah,
so when it's blood on the ground,
it
like
does not okay, never mind.
Yeah, bro.
It doesn't coagulate like human blood. It doesn't coagulate like human blood.
That's because animals.
Look.
Okay, he right. It don't coagulate the same.
Look, a 10-day-old blood stain of a human that's coagulated and a 10-day-old blood stain of an animal that's coagulated is a coagulated blood stain. They have to go and do the DNA testing to see what kind of animal, what fucking race or species or what sex, if it was human, whatever. That's still gonna be done in the lab, but they will find it out. But like to automatically off of looking at a blood sample, oh, that's a cow.
You ain't gonna walk up on it though and just know, bro.
No. It's your environment that determines whether or not if you know what kind of blood it is. So if you're in an alley and you see a big ass blood stain and you got plasma fucking coagulating in it, it's a human being.
No, it could be a rat.
If you're in the middle of it could be an alley cat.
It could be an alley cat.
Hey, it could be an alley that's behind a fucking processing plant where they butcher cows at. I worked at a fucking processing plant. I've been to the kill side. The blood is fucking blood, bro. When they cut that fucking cow's neck, bro, listen. The blood is the same color, same dexterity as the blood that come out my body, bro. I've held the bucket and slicked the motherfucking. All right, bro.
Man, you tripping, dog. What you think it got chunks in it or something, bro?
Didek went off, bro. You're. I mean, I'm not even gonna go Google this shit, bro.
That nigga think it turned green.
This is common understanding. This is logic.
Go ahead and Google it,
bro. It ain't even nothing to argue about. That's what I'm telling you. Like when it came to forensics, I got a fucking child, and my child, like, damn, whatever it was, it went up in the sky. There's no trail. Well, you can't bleed that bad and just stop bleeding. What you got, Band-Aids in your pocket?
Okay, see, this is the determination of forensics again. How much blood was on the ground?
Man, it was enough blood to be a big animal.
Do they weigh it? Do they fucking measure it? Because in forensics, you have to measure it, weigh it.
No, they don't weigh it, but they do measure it.
Nigga, not at the scene.
Hey man, I know it's fantasy, but in that fantasy, it's an underlying. It's an underlying. It's an underlying truth in it, man. But it's plenty TV shows out here that deal with forensics, man.
Of course, the TV
They
show.
would give you an idea. It would
TV
Man,
give
you
you an
show.
hot.
idea how the
Hell,
ring
dog.
works.
No, you're right. You're right. In TV shows, it's
He
possible. I'm gonna
said,
read.
he
Listen.
said TV show.
Yeah, that's where you put it. Okay.
No, see, you're not understanding.
Yes, we did understand.
Do you know, okay, this is, here we go again. I think this is where I'm finna bump into a fucking wall because it'd be a lot of conspiracy theories that people grab onto.
Like TV shows.
Do y'all think
TV
the
show?
motion,
Like,
y'all think that motion picture science, right? Y'all think that is a conspiracy to destroy the world? Because
Yeah,
we can,
nigga, do you know when you watch
okay,
them
What are you
shows,
talking
right?
about? Propaganda?
Whether
Nigga,
we
you
get
watch
that,
the
no,
show, right?
listen, man.
And then they do something, and then they explain it to
Listen,
your
man.
dumb ass.
Listen, man. 'Cause
Like
if
they'll
we
be
can
like,
get-
"Oh, we
if
gotta
we can
go.
get
We
past-
gotta go
if
see
we
the
can get
unsub."
past- If
Hey,
we
John,
can
let me
get
ask you a
past,
question real quick. Let me ask you a
if
quick
we
question, right? Real quick. So, is currently the ability to reliably determine if a blood stain came from a human or an animal, does it involve extracting either a nuclear DNA or mitochondrial DNA profile from the blood sample before it can be determined if it's an animal or a human?
With a petri
True
dish.
or false?
That's how they do that with a petri dish, like a drug test.
So you mean that can you just look at the blood and be like, oh, it came from, oh, it was like fucking a lot of blood. It came from a cow, like a lot of blood, not a human, because it has to be more blood. Or do they have to actually use this laboratory shit to find out if it was? Because like, yeah, and
you
look,
know what the laboratory does? The
when we talk about
laboratory.
forensics, right? When we talk about forensics, right? Like cold case files, these TV shows, like these real TV shows based on actual cold cases or whatever, right? Dateline or whatever, right? Let's say that there was the guy says, oh yeah, I hit a dog and that I had a dog in my fucking trunk, so that might be why there's blood in the trunk. And of course there was blood in the trunk by the forensic team and shit. But then when the forensics test the fucking blood, it turns out, oh, it's the blood of your wife. Nice try. See, but the blood could have been in blood from a fucking elephant for all anybody knew. But until they tested it, they couldn't determine who the blood came from because it could have came from a dog. But the test
Niggas,
didn't
you could
reveal it.
have dog hair in the car with the blood, nigga, and if the dog wasn't bleeding, they still gonna know it wasn't a dog.
And dog teeth. It could be a dog right there with the blood, nigga. It still could be a human and shit. That's why they got to go through all that testing and shit.
No, say crazy, bro. That shit crazy. Nigga, I hit a bull massive head on, boom. Then got rear-ended by the bitch behind me because I hit the dog. Bow, she hit me. Then the dog went to the left, got hit again. Bow. Then he went to the right, got hit again. Bow. Police pull up. Nigga said we all drunk. It's blood everywhere. This nigga said we drunk, bro. Ain't nobody get hit. You talking about they know what they looking. They don't know what the fuck they looking at.
Hey, but look, when we
So
talk
all
about
the cars got blood on it.
Man, four cars pulled over. The bitch in the van hit the dog at full speed. Boom, 60 miles an hour, spun his ass around. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro,
Nigga ran the other way, got hit by a pickup truck. Police pull up. The bitch got hair all on the car. The hair is what saved us. You know what I'm saying? We all of us hit a dog. He like, man, y'all must have hit each other. We like, nigga, we hit a dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, that forensic shit, bro. Like I said, that shit deeper than what you think, dog. I do HVAC. Nigga. I can't go to your house and tell you got mold. I gotta have a petri dish. I gotta prove to you it's mold.
Forensics is like actually one of the most beautifulest of all the science that we use in our modern life. Right? Because they're actually using the scientific method. They don't have any answers and they go through everything with a fine-tooth comb, examining everything with a fresh new set of eyes and stuff. And look, and this is, I'm gonna say this for myself, but for all of us, especially when we're talking about where this conversation about blood came from, which is talking about the waters and the fish and the boat and stuff. You know what I'm saying? If we can learn how to use the same techniques with our own mind that these forensic pathologists and these forensic detectives are using with in the field of crimes and stuff like that, then we might be able to uncover more things than just like, oh, well, it's blood. There's a cow over there about 5 feet away. It must be the blood of the cow. It's like, well, where's the person that owned the cow? You know what I'm saying? Or whatever and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because like forensics, there's forensic archaeology. There's forensic anthropology. There's forensic geology. Forensics is a broad term that basically is like we're gonna look at I think what's the etymology for forensics? I'm about to look this shit right now.
Forensics. Four would be before forensics would be well en would be inward, and then since you know what I mean. So before you could determine it.
Hey,
I mean,
look.
that's just me freestyling. But
No,
see what you said though.
You're pretty close. So look, and this is crazy, right? Pertaining to or suitable for courts of law, right? This is 1650s, right?
Yeah,
Then it
some
says,
bullshit.
yeah, right. You already knew that shit. They think that shit ain't good for us, right?
No, it ain't good for us at all.
Of a forum, a place of assembly related to forum, public place, later used, especially in sense of pertaining to legal trials as forensic medicine. But like, and the thing is that if that's the case, then we wouldn't have like forensic archaeology or forensic anthropology and stuff. But it comes from the idea of the word forum, and the etymology of forum is that's what we're looking for. Forum is what is out. What the fuck? A forum, a place of assembly in ancient Rome, a marketplace, open space.
But forum is FORUM. Forensics is FORE.
Yeah, but it comes from the root word is forum. That's forensics.
For is the root word of forum.
Yeah, so basically, forensics. And I'm just gonna wing it right here, right? Of why they call forensics and it relates to forum is because it's dealing with outside open places. So we're searching for something outside in an open place. That means it's external forensics. But then the other thing is, if you have forensic anthropology, that's also the study of the people's not just their culture, but their facial features and everything.
Wait. I got four right here. And my shit say Old English as a preposition, also in the sense before in time, previously, of Germanic origin, related to Dutch vor and German vor, the adjective, and now represent the prefix for used independently late 15th century, which would be the 1600s. And that's why I said like it's not because forum, even though that forum ain't a base word, because for would be the word FORE. Would be a suffix in the 16th, 15th century.
Yep. And then another thing too is like in forensic in the Merriam-Webster's dictionary, the third thing is relating to or dealing with an application of scientific knowledge to legal problems. So basically the idea of forensic
is to get your ass in the courtroom and lock your ass up.
It's a tool of science the court uses. So when we're saying forensic, we're almost automatically implying there's a court system involved.
Yeah, you about to go to jail.
Yeah. So basically, but the thing is,
got you.
See, we can change it. We can change it like, well, I'm a forensic flat earther and shit, which basically without aligning it with the court. But then at the same time, is like I'm legally trying to fucking find information that's going to support either side, guilty or not guilty, for being flat or whatever. The founding the evidence, search for the evidence.
Listen, so for would be pertaining to before. Sic, SIC is it says Latin, literally so thus. So before, in, as in, and they say it's because it's the width of the letter. So en would be attributed to the letter n because of the width of the letter, but we also know that n has to do with being, inside or encompassed, because you even spell encompass with, en and whatever. But sic, SIC, means so thus. So beforehand, we know this inside of ourselves. So thus, this must be true. That would be how you break that down. You would have to, like, when you look at these etymologies, you got to go to the root word, the prefix, the suffix, and the root word. There's three parts of a word, no matter how big it is.
For sure.
So
yeah,
you're dealing with the beforehand. So thus, this is true. Because if I deal with forensics, I gotta go to the scene. I gotta see what happened. Then after I take my little samples, the whole job of a forensic investigator is to find out what happened that led up to this, and that means this must have happened this way.
Yeah, and then but at the same time too is like why are they searching for what happened is because it's tied into for a presentation for some kind of legal situation, whatever. They got to present that information and stuff. But look, the funny thing is, right, is like forensic. What you just did, bro, is called forensic etymology, nigga. Right? I mean, we just ain't that we just did?
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I mean. So like they doing it. Like I didn't do that for a reason of law. We could use that as a reason of law. I'm sure within whatever dictionary that came from, your
Man,
way
stop
of
agreeing
describing
to
it.
disagree, man. Stop it.
Yeah,
Stop
that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I mean. Like we've been doing that shit for like a couple hours. Like we
I
saying the
see
same
No,
that,
no.
shit.
man.
I
Like,
was
but
saying that. What I was
it's a
saying, bro.
great bill though. It's a great bill.
Right,
But you don't
right.
have
Because
to
like,
agree to disagree every time, man. My goodness.
well, that's what I was saying. Like with the Titanic, like so, like with the Titanic, I'm like, look. So if I look at it with my definition of forensic, I'm like, yo. So if niggas telling me that the
I get
water
it.
was
That's
fresh
dope though.
and then
That's dope.
pass the cold water with some hot water, pass the cold water with some hot water, and then there was like this lavish ass land where people live at and shit. But everybody can't go. Only certain people could go, right? So then they take this boat with a bunch of people, and then they could have let like a few people die. They could have let a bunch of people die. You didn't find all them people, and all them people ain't come back. So where did they go? Because they obviously didn't sink straight down. You don't sink straight down. Dead bodies don't sink; they float because you bloat. Because you go through rigor mortis and shit. You don't go down with the boat. You float. Well, I'm saying the shit ain't the movies. You float, nigga, like you float. Like you could die in the water. And then after you die, you're gonna shit yourself, you're gonna piss yourself, and then a pocket of air is gonna form because all of the gases and shit that you didn't digest, it's gonna form a pocket of gas and it's gonna make you bloat. And then you're gonna have rigor mortis, and then you go float to the top like a fish. When you seen a fish die and he just sank to the bottom, you never seen that in your life. So why would these people be down there with the fucking boat? Did they put the
No,
boat in?
the people
Like
weren't.
it don't happen like that.
No, the people weren't down there with the boat.
All
The
right.
main
So
got pulled down is when the boat went down. But like the same time too, like a fat person, if they die, they're not gonna float automatically. Them niggas are gonna sink, and once them gases happen, which is a process in itself in decomposition, then they gonna come back up.
right. And when they come back up, they dealing with currents. They dealing with winds, they dealing with storms. Like it's not just calm water out in the ocean, not miles and miles and miles away from the land.
Yeah, but still, with the Titanic thing though, is like they actually had the survivors from very few of third and fourth, third and second class, and then mostly a majority of the first class survived and shit. You know what I'm saying? And so they had to have a tribunal because they were just like to make sure, like they didn't really know what the fuck happened. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Now check this out.
Niggas didn't fucking sabotage the boat and shit. So they interviewed every single one of them motherfuckers one by one. And that's like these see I started getting this picture of like, well, damn, these motherfuckers are letting niggas drown. Like
Well,
what
look, check this out. If you got a boat and the boat is as big as a building, and if I'm at the front of the store, how can I tell you what's going on at the back of the store? So at the back of the store, if they getting on the boat and swimming away, because they know where they going, but they gotta let the boat die and they gotta let these people die. And the whole plan was to just get where we going, and we're gonna bring everybody so that when we disappear, it's not like a big problem, right?
No, but see, that's the problem is that when they came in the rescue efforts, because happened in the Arctic, right? They found damn near everybody who survived and shit. And when they were finding out like what happened going through this interview process, they found like there was some fucked up, basically moral judgment that was happening as far as the survivors that were on the boat, from the front to the back to the middle and shit. They found like there were a bunch of people that were purposely not saving other people because they were so concerned with themselves, and it was majority of the first class, which of course we already know even this society that the rich only give a fuck about themselves. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like nothing new. You feel me?
All right, well, look, check this out. Let me give you a rhetorical. If you get with a bitch and she got kids and you got kids, and y'all went out on a boat and the boat was about to sink, and all the kids was in the water, which kids you gonna save first?
The closest one to me.
Yeah, probably.
Probably the closest one to you, right? But if they all was the same distance, which ones would you save, yours or hers?
Stop it.
Stop it. What? Who you gonna save? You gonna save yours or hers?
Hey, I'm gonna say what
Who you gonna save?
We gonna get out of there. Man,
Who you gonna save? You see how simple that was though? Like, I mean, you don't have to tell me, right? You don't have to think about it or like try to like riddle your conscience with it. But I'm saying, like, just like subconsciously, would you reach for your own children or would you reach for hers? They all within arm's reach, but you can only save two.
I would try to go for hers first. No bullshit.
All right, that's true. That's real.
Only because like it's not just my kids are dying and shit and her kids are dying, but like nigga, she's witness to this shit. You know what I'm saying? And like those are my kids and stuff. You know what I'm saying? If I could do, it's about helping other people too. At the end of the day, or
you gonna help her and let yours die.
Wrong, no matter what you do, really.
Nah, because you can save yours and you be good.
You be like, fuck all these motherfuckers. I'm done, nigga. I don't know what happened.
you just gotta be the devil's advocate, my nigga, man. That's my nigga, man. Shout out to Southwest Florida. Shout out to Southwest Florida, man. That's my nigga, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I miss home, man. I miss the island, dog.
Hey, it be like that, like you know what I mean? Like so when it's like again, it's like, oh well, you know, some fucked up shit happening. They didn't save everybody. Again, if I'm on the back of the boat and I know I'm going to this island, and I knew when I signed up that like I'm gonna have to let you die because I'm going to this island and like you can't go. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
like so I'm gonna get off the boat and I'm gonna disappear. Right? Hey, you gonna die and it's not my problem.
Hey, but look, you got some people, right? Them niggas would be too afraid to save anybody because they trying to save themselves. You know, like and this look. So when I was
that's the crazy part right there. Like
and people
they on the boat, but they kids still in the water. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, bro.
They go to forensics. Did they find all the lifeboats?
Whatever ones that were used, yeah. It was fucked up, bro.
No. Did they find all the lifeboats that the ship was equipped with?
I'm not really sure. I know that all the ones that were able to be salvageable were of course used.
Well, if you couldn't find all the lifeboats that was equipped with the ships, where the fuck the other ones went? You see what I'm saying? Like, so niggas got on the boat, and like I said, the ship could have just been an insertion. Like, so we know, like I said, back in them times, back when the Titanic took off, you had a nigga telling you it was land to the south and land to the north. Then they built this big ass ship and they put a bunch of people on it. And then they left. And then a lot of people died, but then some people disappeared and the boats disappeared. And damn.
Well, I mean, of course they couldn't find, like, the thing is that, so what happens later on after the fucking the dude's dad took that first French submarine and actually found the location of the Titanic and found out it was broken in half, right? Then a couple of later years and shit in the 80s, that's when the dude that helped make Titanic and gave all the information that they needed, he went down. That's the dude's son and shit, right? And that's they were able to confirm that see the lifeboats, bro, you know where the lifeboats are at, right? First class area. They were all at first class area and shit.
Right.
So
top of the ship. Real up.
The other people, the fourth, third, and second, they're all working class and all like fucking, you know, paying like cramped corner slave ship fees to get to America and shit. So the boat was primarily, and that's why the thing is like, why are you mad? Like the tribunal couldn't understand why the people weren't saving people because they had made a case system with the design of the boat by itself that we only cater, we're more concerned with the rich getting across and the rich enjoying the shit. So when it comes to being saved, well, we want to make the motherfuckers as just as comfortable being saved in their boats as they were when they were dining in fucking, you know, walking around the deck.
But it's deeper than that. Like the niggas that work on the boat will live on the bottom floor closest to the machines. And then your third class would be over them. Then your second class would be over them. And then your first class would be on the top chair looking down from the balcony, you know, spilling drinks on people. And that's why
Yeah.
they closest to the boats, because they keep the boats at the top, not on the fucking water, because then that'll make the boat all fucked up. So it's not like, we didn't care about the niggas. It's first come, first serve. First people here was the people on the fucking top. Like, what do you want? Damn,
Well,
you're in the back of the fucking line, nigga. Like, what do you want to cut the line?
Well, at
Like,
the same
fuck.
time, too, like it's the design of the boat too. Like you're having so many people, and you having them to the with the boat, the lifeboats or survival boats, whatever, are going to be a certain level and shit. Then you're already saying like, well, if it crashes, y'all probably ain't gonna make it. So we want to let you know before you get on this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Look here, check this out. The last time they put a bitch on the balcony on the boat, the bitch jumped off and died. This just a couple years ago. She went right off the side of the boat and died. Her dad tried to catch her live on you. The bit nigga tried to catch her, nigga, on YouTube. Nigga tried to catch her. She died. Fell off that bitch and died.
On the Caribbean and shit.
Yeah, she died.
Remember that boat in 2012 that fucking got stuck in the Gulf of Mexico? The Carnival.
Yeah.
That was my sister's boat. They were out there for like a month and a half. She literally, her quarters were where the engine fire happened. Like literally.
Yeah, remember the boat in Florida? Out here in the boat in Florida coming in on the Gulf. It was a casino boat right here off of US like in Pasco County, Florida. The boat that caught on fire. That was my man.
When was that?
I want to say like might have been like 3-4 years ago. Boat caught on fire. Bitch went up like a match. Boat was made of wood.
Hey, cause look, I moved from St. Pete in 2015, right? And in 2011 or 2012, my homeboy, bro, got found out and fucking down there by the pier and shit in St. Pete and shit just floating butt naked dead. And we ain't nobody.
I'm from St. Pete, huh?
Huh?
I'm from St. Pete, born and raised.
Oh, nigga, look, I used to live over on Haynes Road, nigga, 53rd and motherfucking Lilman and shit. I worked at motherfucking Waffle House for like a year and a half at the
Haynes Road, 53rd.
Y'all niggas sell crabs out there like a motherfucker, bro. I be out there all the time.
Nigga, look, I used to be selling spice. Look,
I stayed right there by there.
I was selling spice, nigga, for a minute at Williams Park, and then they banned this shit. Remember they had the motherfucking look. One day, bro, they had nothing but fucking. It was ATF and detectives. They bought that big ass truck and parked in the middle of the fucking Williams Park, bro. Nigga,
yeah. Nigga, I live like 5 minutes from All Point, right here off of 19. And that nigga bought another All Point, and he got one at Gulfview. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, nigga, I used to live over on I used to work at Local Kia and Nissan Volkswagen over on US 19 Largo area.
Yep.
Nigga, I'm the fucking cable guy, man. I did cable in Pinellas County for what? Fucking like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years or some shit.
Umbrella?
What up?
Y'all know that Pinellas being God umbrella?
Yeah, it rained all fucking summer. Every day at 3 o'clock.
That's why it don't never be no hurricane out this way, because they say Pinellas is God's umbrella. And
every day.
Yeah.
Every day at 3 o'clock it rains. So have your fucking umbrella all summer long, nigga.
Well, and you know they changed Tampa. Tampa ain't the lightning capital no more. That shit is in like Venezuela now. What? I'm telling you, they changed the shit.
I would have thought that shit was up in Leesburg. They be
Hey, Pinellas County got more tornadoes than anywhere in the world, though.
Yeah, they just had one like a month ago. They just had one in Largo. They just had one in Largo like a month ago, bro. Tow that bitch up.
Y'all see that shit, right?
I ain't gonna bring mine. I got mine. My shit good to 2025, but I got my Louisiana license too.
Yeah, I got this in my motorcycle.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. You shouldn't have been driving through here, nigga. You shouldn't have been riding through this motherfucker, nigga.
Yeah, the nigga pulled me over from the back of the cop car.
Hey,
I'm coming down the road. I'm behind this nigga. He cut the lights on.
Hey, y'all niggas ever been to Pinellas County Jail? I wrote a song. You want to hear it? It go like this.
I've been in Lando Lake. I'm the king of Lando Lakes, nigga, and I'm on YouTube, bro. I got the best fight in Lando Lakes, nigga, and I won. You know what I'm saying? Play with it.
I used to love that shank, nigga. I was like,
there don't be shanking niggas in Lando Lakes. That shit just racist as fuck, bro. That's all. Y'all ain't see the Lando Lakes got hit up with a charge. They shot the nigga. He was in what they call that shit. He was in solitary. The one nigga he shot him with the beanbag nigga through the food hole, point blank. Yeah, and I knew the cop that did it. I was like, God damn, like, bro. I was like, nigga, I thought you was a good guy, bro. See that nigga do that shit, bro. That shit foul. They showing them niggas. They showing the whole Pasco right now, man.
Hey, that's one thing I should be tripping, right? Pinellas County, if you go to jail, they're gonna put your face, men and women, in the newspaper and shit. The Pinellas County fucking
Oh,
That
your ass
Monday.
on every gas station counter in the
What?
city. Every
And that
city.
nigga buy a Newport COI.
Hey, but
Everybody.
in Vegas, nigga, they don't do that shit because like if they don't even let you know if you can't even find out if a female's incarcerated, only men. Because what niggas do out here, if they know who you are, they'll bail you snitch, nigga, they gonna bail your ass out and ass up, nigga, and you was never seen again.
You know, Lando Lakes, man, that shit off of 41, so niggas be getting out. They get locked up. They get locked up on 19. They get bailed out of 41 and end up having to walk home. That shit be funny than a motherfucker, bro. I'm talking about, man. You go out there, you can go out at like 4 in the morning. You'll catch a bitch walking up the highway. That shit's funny as hell, dog.
I used to be out there, nigga, playing ball at Fossil Park and shit, nigga. I used to be over there on USF playing down there by downtown and shit. Nigga, I was selling spice, and then they banned all the spice. I was selling basil, nigga, bags of basil to homeless people and shit, nigga. I was a crazy ass motherfucker. I was beating up all these niggas and shit. I was tripping out.
Ain't nobody gonna believe you, but like a nigga down here, like, yeah, I know. Yep, yeah. That's it. Boozy, Boozy go to the park over there. Boozy, every time he come, he go to On Point. And last time he came, man, I was in my own shit. And niggas was trying to get me to go. You know, I be spitting shit. Niggas trying to get me to go. He was out here. You probably could YouTube that shit. He was out in St. Pete, nigga, at the rec.
Hey, nigga, I guarantee you go down to like motherfucking Williams Park and shit. You see one of them niggas be out there hustling and shit. You be like, hey, you seen Cali? The niggas be like, that nigga moved like 5 years ago. Nigga, everybody knew because I was out there always I was on some other shit, nigga. Straight up.
Yeah, everybody know me by my shoes. I don't be telling nobody my name no more because, you know, I be dealing with hoes and shit, but niggas know me by my shoes and shit. And be like, oh, you know the nigga with them? You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah.
Hey, remember that fucking the kid had killed I think the kid killed the cop or some shit and left his Nike Jordan sneaker or slipper and shit in like 2013 or whatever.
Yeah.
Nigga, that was a chick I knew had seen it happening and shit. That bitch testified and shit. Cause remember, like, kid was like 6 years old.
I knew another jit that bodied the cop. I was locked up with him, and I went to the hole. I'm next to him, giving this nigga commissary and shit. Man, he beat the fuck out of cop, bro. Like the day I left, didn't see him no more. I had gave that nigga like a notebook, bunch of cookies, chips, and shit, right? And he was only like 18, and he was just wild. Like they nigga had a red suit on. You know, he was wild, bro. He was stupid wild, bro. I'm in the hole, nigga. I'm in the hole with 3 1,200 milligram Seroquels, nigga. I ain't see a minute of that bitch. I slept the whole time. I leave the motherfucker old bro the next day. The cop, you know, because they rotate around pod to pod. Well, it just so happened when they reclassed me, the group that I was with had went to my shit, right? So the nigga come in, nose all broke, got band-aids and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Hey, he got beat up by the little jit, bro. Jit going to jail for like 20 years, bro. I'm saying that nigga fucked off. Man, I went in Lando Lakes on what I said clipped up, what it was, 5 bat Leo. Nigga, stop it.
Yeah, them motherfuckers don't play.
5 bad Leos, bro. They racist as a bitch. And then when they try to put me on the news, Bay News was like, nah, we can't do nothing about the cops. And you could only Google the fact that Pasco getting investigated. It's not even in the paper. They don't even talk about that shit.
Yeah, Pasco and Polk, nigga, them bitches, I'll stay away from them motherfuckers, especially
Yo, they
Polk.
Man,
got
I
some
used to
shit
work
right
out
now,
that
nigga.
bitch, man. Fuck, man,
Hey,
shit.
I used to
Listen, they got some shit right now where they come to your house because based on your record, they believe you about to do something bad. So they'll
Yep.
pull up 4 5 deep to your house, gang squad, green team, all that, and then they'll just like embarrass you, come out, make you come out, and talk to you and shit. They'll do this shit 3 times in a week and then leave.
Hey, look, when, last time I went to jail and last time I went to jail was in Florida in St. Pete, right? But nigga, one time, nigga, I went to jail and shit. The niggas came to my house, nigga, like it was like 12 cop cars and shit, bro. Like no bullshit, nigga. And I got done in they got CIs out there too. Man, I'll never forget this one nigga, bro. I knew this nigga was a fucking skin. His nigga came to Waffle House while I was working, and he's like, I got the best weed in Florida. And I'm saying, I'm from Cali, nigga. I'm like, all right, everybody say that shit with that loud, nigga. Like, nigga ain't got no dro, nigga ain't got no motherfucking real shit we got in Cali, right? So, like, I told my boy, I'm like, this nigga say he got the best weed. My nigga sold weed, you know what I'm saying? And so we worked together and shit. So, nigga, the white boy left, came back, messed around back on that smoke. And that nigga didn't smoke. And this nigga was a tall, skinny ass white boy. And he had a tattoo of the planet Earth on the back of his head, nigga, except for Alaska was missing. You know,
Gotta smoke his ass.
that nigga was a CI, nigga, straight up, nigga.
Gotta
I fuck
smack that nigga on his neck.
if I ever see that nigga again, bro.
I'm talking about, bro. I'm the type of nigga. If I'm fuck, I only deal with bitches, and you gotta show me your titties. Fuck out of here. Get
For
the
real.
fuck out of my car. Fuck out of my car.
Yeah, I didn't know nothing about that CI shit. They ain't got that shit out here like that in Vegas.
They got CI. They got a nigga out there. I know a nigga right there in Cali with you that's a snitch. Nigga went to the Fed and then called me and was like, yo, I heard you doing your thing. Man, I don't even, man. Hold on, man. Let me put you back on the phone with your girl, man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Is right? Did you? I was on Bro Sanchez shit yesterday. I was tuned in to see what's going on. We was talking about see if I was gonna come up. And right when I came, I'm in the 99-cent store, and that nigga's like, yeah, blah blah, using my face and blah blah blah, and looking through my shit, blah blah blah. But I'm gonna tell you to all my enemies, I'm snitching. I was like, what? And the lady looked at me. Lady I was standing next to in line. She looked at me, a black chick. I was like, I'm listening.
Yeah, bitch probably ran from your ass.
And look, that nigga Sanchez went in on talking about how he gonna call the troll and shit. I was like, what the fuck is this?
I tell you, man, like that's how you gotta play shit, bro. You get on YouTube. But I talk about shit, you know what I'm saying? But like, ain't nobody come to nigga come to my house right now, you know what I'm saying? I'm good, man. I ain't got nothing but some graham crackers, some butter, you know what I'm saying? Some Lucky Charms, shit like that. I'm good, man. We grown. But you know, when it's trying to Disney you, I mean,
but when a nigga talking about people are agents and shit, right? Then you go on wax and say that you're a snitch, and you gonna snitch. It's like, well, what the fuck we doing now, nigga? Like, I can't even see the nigga channel no more. I'm like, nigga, I don't want to be associated with a nigga who's on wax on YouTube with a whole bunch of
but that's like how you say with your man. I just was telling the nigga I snap. And he was like, something. And I was like, nigga, if you got a little bitty bag of weed and you telling me what kind of weed it is, like, nigga, fuck out my face. Fuck. This little bitty ass, you got this little bitch ass $100 bag, nigga, telling me what kind of weed it is. How the fuck you know what kind of weed it is? Nigga, you got $100 bag. Fuck out my face. Nigga, you fucking stupid, nigga. The nigga that sold you that shit just made that shit up. He could have called it toenail weed, nigga. Like, the fuck? You fucking
Hey,
dumb.
nigga, look. I was selling straight basil, nigga. I had this bandit house, right? I used to go downtown near near Williams Park. I used to go up there with my bags and shit and roll up all my little sticks, and there's $1 for every joint, nigga. That shit's insane, nigga. Ain't no dealer more hardcore than the spice dealer.
Huh? $1.
Nigga, look, the spice joints is $1.
Shit, $1.
And I get a bag of $12.50 right at Scooby Snacks or Mr. Whatever.
Oh my God.
75 sticks at 75 joints
Oh
that shot park drinking beer. The buses pull up, they pull out, motherfuckers walking. You got sticks, you got sticks. And look, after they made a buck, bro, Nigga, look, I was selling rolled up basil, nigga. I was getting and putting basil from Sableye in the bags, and it still smelled
For a
like spice.
dollar.
$50 a pop. No
For a
bullshit.
dollar. For a dollar.
Why
Bitch,
you killing
like,
people,
hey,
man?
nigga, like pixie sticks, bitch. I got them for a dollar. Oh my god, that's stupid,
Right.
bro. What the fuck,
Look,
bro?
but this
For
how
a
hardcore this
dollar.
is, right? Nigga, you fucking, you know, that's Sheriff's County and shit, right? Man,
Yeah,
you fucking doing dollar every transaction. You sell, you
yeah,
go roll up a fucking bag, like 75 joints, and you sell out, nigga. That means you had done an average at least 50 to 60 fucking hand-to-hands and shit, bro. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
and that be the shit. Like niggas don't know. Like in Florida, nigga, they'll charge you for that basil. Oh yeah, they'll charge you for that shit.
Felonies for fucking shit.
Yeah, that's funny as fuck, dude. A dollar. Oh my god.
Hey, look,
Man, y'all
niggas.
got me missing Florida. But anyway, I'm
A
about to take it
dollar.
in, man. Y'all hold it down, man. Shout out to Southwest Florida. All right, Huey, I don't know if you're there, but I'm going to holler at your boy. Yeah.
You gotta get away. You know, we talking crazy now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
That nigga
shit,
say, you know what?
I remember the blues was $5. Stop
What was that?
playing. That's how I remember the blues was $5.
For what?
For the blues,
Oh, nigga, look,
this
bro.
was $5. I got locked up, man, dude. I tried to go to the military. This nigga pulled my shit up. He see my shit. He was like, man, what the fuck? I showed some niggas the other day. I was like, yeah, first degree, nigga. Like, nigga, that's murder, nigga. Like, what, yo?
Yeah, nigga.
This shit ain't no fucking joke, nigga. Like, you gotta do a lot of bad shit to get a first degree, nigga. Like, that's fucked up.
Hey, look, the niggas had me, right? I had one felony when I moved to Florida, right? For 2006, I got out of prison 2007, right? And when I moved to Florida, nigga, I caught motherfucking sales, possession, and delivery.
Yeah.
You know, they charge you, they stack the charges against you and shit. So once they dropped the fucking possession, because you can't sell it, deliver it, and still have it. So they dropped the possession or the possession because obviously I didn't have this shit. You know what I'm saying? And they got me the sales delivery because they still both felonies. The possession could be a misdemeanor and shit because I didn't have fucking over a certain amount and shit. So they stuck me with the felony of sales and delivery, right? But then I see my discovery, right? And the nigga with the CI nigga, bro, that nigga said I had tattoos on both arms. And I only got at that time I had tattoos on one arm. So I could have beat the case on that. But I talked to my PD. I was like, how long does it take to go to trial? She's like, it's gonna take 6 months to go to trial. And I'm like, man, I'm about to lose my apartment. So we'll plead guilty, they gonna let you out.
Yeah,
So I took
that's how they do you.
I had
Yep,
to eat
that's
it,
how they
right?
do you. Nigga, the
Yep.
bad Leo, I had 5 bad Leos. I went in, nigga, they put me in the murder party. I'm in the room. Niggas, everybody in the room doing 20, 30 years. Nigga was doing, the only black dude in the room was 62 people. Only black dude in the room was doing 30 and was coming back to get 5 more because he beat the shit out of some nigga while he was in prison. I'm like, God damn, bro. So I'm like, man, my life is over with. And I knew I ain't do nothing. Like, the people beat the shit out of me, right? I said, so I had to sit in there 45 days to get the charge dropped. I had VOP'd on the same shit. So then when I got out on the VOP, since they dropped the charge, they picked up like a misdemeanor battery from like just like some random call that they got. They had no proof, but I had to, if I didn't do that, then I would have had to go to trial for that same deal. And I can't go to work now, and they waiting for me to come back to work and all this shit. It's been 45 days. Like, what the fuck? I gotta sit here for another year. Yo, I know a nigga rapping right now. Nigga got the record. Like I said, I got the record for the longest fight. I know the nigga that's been in that bitch for 5 years. He sat in the county for 5 years.
Yep. I know niggas out here done that shit. Matter of fact, I knew a nigga in Florida that was been in that bitch for like 6 years fighting one case. Ain't even been up.
Yeah,
But he
crazy.
fight a murder sentence though. Like because they trying to get that nigga 20 off the rip because it was a gun.
Like my nigga had 5, and it was on like some robbery shit. And then guess what? Beat the case, and he did 5.
Yep. That's good. See, the thing is, that's that good time and shit. That's when nigga got that law library or they got the fucking good lawyer and shit. But look, so when I moved out there, one of my brother's best friends, that he grew up out here in Vegas with us, right? That nigga mom, like out of nowhere, this nigga mom, when he was in 7th grade, just left him and his 5-year-old brother, and they had to come live with us. So that nigga ended up moving to Florida and Tampa and shit. When I ended up moving to Florida, I stayed with that nigga for a week. Then about a month later, a couple months later, this nigga rapping and shit, you know what I'm saying? And this nigga get caught, you know, his girlfriend, he found his girl cheating. So he go try to like fuck her up, whatever, fuck the dude up, and shot the dude and missed and shot it again and jammed and shit. That nigga got 20 years in prison right now, nigga. He got fucking, that nigga been in since 2011, 2012. So he been in for damn near half the time and shit. But for me, bro, look, my last case I caught, no, not my last one. The one I beat, right? My ex-girlfriend tried to fuck, my ex-wife tried to fucking get me locked up. She got me locked up, nigga. I was facing, look, kidnapping, assault with a deadly weapon, battery on a pregnant female, false imprisonment, and tampering a motherfucking witness, nigga. Tampering the witness is 15 years by itself because the bitch, she ain't a bitch, she my son's mom, but the bitch, nigga, she tried to have me jump at my own house with her fucking homeboys over. I live right. If you ever been over on 53rd and fucking fucking 28th Street, right? You know where fucking the Waffle House at in St. Pete?
You talk about
right off the 275 and 53rd.
Yeah. I know you talking about
Waffle House there. Across from Waffle House is the fucking liquor store, and across the liquor store is this fucking bar called the Boardwalk Bar, right? It's a tavern. They do karaoke. I live like literally. You walk out the back door of that bar, you look at my fence, nigga. She had 3 of her homeboys, nigga, come over because she white, they white. This fucking Haynes Road. They came over my house, nigga, try to jump me, nigga, right? I'm whooping one of them. The other nigga try to jump on me. I get him out the house. I close the door. I had her cell phone because she had it on the counter. I'm calling the police. Fuck them crap. I'm calling the police, nigga. I need help, really. You know what I'm saying? She snatched the phone back. So I start talking. She snatched the phone from me and shit. So I get tampering the witness. I get motherfucking assault and battery and shit. I get all the cases and shit because she had a case on me from before. When she tried to. That's what.
It was a white girl.
Yeah, that's what they be doing, bro. That's
why they got you.
Get the injunction, get the fucking no contact order, then they get you to violate that shit. Now they got double PO. They got her and the real PO, nigga.
Right, because you can't even call her to pay a bill now.
You can't so you got to get 3 ways and shit. You know?
I know. I just seen it. That's like
literally.
When I got popped with all my weed and shit, I heard the lady cop. They had to call the lady cop to come search her. And she's like, "Why you with this nigga? It's just, what are you doing out here with this guy? You know, man, fuck you doing? You can be with anybody else. You with this nigga? Like, hey, it be like that out here. I ain't even see racism. Nigga, I'm from up north. I come down here to Florida, man. I see this shit now. Now you see, right? Well, like I got this brain where like I be snapping at people because, like, bro, I'm from down here. Like I had to snap at people a lot. You know what I'm saying? A lot, bro. Like, man, this shit be wild down here in Florida, bro. People they ain't got no type of like morals and fucking respect. I won't say dogma. Like they got dogma, but boy, they ain't got no morals down here. You gotta check a motherfucker real quick. And the white boys just like the niggas just as bad as the white boys stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, I had last 2 times I ever put my hands on somebody, right? I ain't hit nobody since 2015, right? So it was 2 niggas in a month period and shit. One nigga, I'm walking my homegirl, nigga, that, you know, me and her fucking and shit, you know what I'm saying? She a white chick and shit. She go out here and make her little money, and of course she break me up because, you know, I was that nigga and shit, right? Now the nigga, like, she arguing with some chick or whatever, and the nigga gonna grab her, like, try to choke her out. I'm like, hold up, nigga, that's my homegirl, nigga. And I know this nigga, and this nigga look at me like I'm some kind of pussy nigga. So I just started whooping that nigga ass, right? And this nigga knocked the nigga out. He got up talking about he got 16 shots for me and shit. And I don't like it when niggas front and talk about guns and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, if you gonna shoot me, you have to shoot me then. Or you have to, like, catch me and shit, right? Because if you say you're gonna shoot me, nigga, then every time it's gonna be on, nigga, when I see you again. So I gotta make sure I ain't gonna get shot, right?
You can't let nobody even talk to you like that. Like,
I got 16 shots. You know, nigga, I said, do you got your gun right now? He said, nah. I said, you want me to wait here? Well, you go get it? And he looked at me. I said, want me to walk with you? Want me to chase there, nigga?
That's what you should have done. You should have smacked that
nigga. And then look, the next day, I told that nigga after I hit that nigga, I was like, look, I'm gonna see you again, nigga. I'm gonna ask you what's up. Right?
Yeah, you should have smacked that nigga, bro. I'm sizing If
And
I
that's
think
the
you, if
same
I
bus
think
stop,
you
right?
got a gun, bro, you could be reaching for your Starburst, bro. I might beat your ass, buddy. You
Nigga,
know what I'm
don't
saying?
even bring that
And
shit
I
up.
learned that, and
Don't come to no,
I
don't
learned
come
that
to
shit
no,
from the
nigga.
jail, bro. Like before, I just be like, oh, we could bump, bro. You know what I mean? Oh man, what's up, bro? And I get in your face. And I got locked up. This nigga used to walk around the jail. If he had a problem with you, he'd just look at you and be like, yo, I'll beat your ass. And I
All
was like,
right.
damn. I was like, this nigga's like serious. I'm like, if a nigga tell you that and you don't fight him, like, wow, you must know that like he'll beat your ass. Like, get the fuck out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't nobody you ain't just gonna tell me you gonna beat my ass, nigga. Like, all right, well, come over here and beat my ass then. The fuck? That's those
The
stupid
nigga say
shit like
that, I'm
that.
gonna beat your
Nigga.
ass, nigga. I'm
You
just
know
gonna be
what I'm
like, you
saying?
know what? And
Yeah,
I'm like, nigga, I'm gonna fight this nigga then. Cause I'm
no,
gonna
you
fight.
gotta tell that nigga, bro. You tell these niggas, bro, I'll beat your ass, bro. Like straight like that. Don't even yell about it. Be like cool about, bro. I'll beat your ass. I'm saying, like I said, like where I'm from, nigga, we fight for nothing. I fight you for nothing. I fight you for $5. Like, let's see who can get this $5. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey,
nigga, run that shit, bro. We can shoot this thing, bro.
hey, if a
I'm saying,
nigga look at you and say he gonna beat your ass, you don't even notice that nigga's crazy. So you usually like, I'm sure you probably would and keep a pushing.
yeah, exactly.
Cause
Like
the
that's
nigga's
how it
crazy,
is, and,
bro.
but it be like that, like, and it's not even just that phrase. It's a lot. Like, I mean, you could get mad, like you get locked up, and like shit happens to niggas. You know what I mean? They go through some shit, and a nigga look at you a certain way, and you might say something dumb, and he might look at you a certain way, and I'm not fucking playing right now. He be like, yo, bro, my bad. Like, you just don't want no smoke with that nigga. You know, but it take a man to do that. Well, like a little boy, you gonna size up, oh, I'm gonna go get my gun. And, nigga, man, I'm gonna beat your ass, bro. Like, don't go get your gun, bro. I'm gonna beat your ass, man. Like,
Hey, look, the next day
let
I
me
seen a
talk
nigga,
about
right?
it,
Hey, look, the nigga was sitting at the bus stop, the same bus stop at Williams Park. And he was drinking this. I sat right next to the nigga, and I was like, and I put my arm around him like I was his friend. I said, hey man, did you get your gun? And I said like in the most corniest motherfucking white boy type way. And
yeah. That's how you do that.
bro, I just wanted to make sure, man, because I don't have to be whooping your ass every time I see you because I think you're gonna shoot me. So are we cool?
Right. I had to do a buddy like that. I had a buddy say some wild shit to me like that one time. I had seen him with his girl. I was like, yeah, so you said that, and he started pointing at his girl. Nah, she said that. And then it's like,
That
yo,
nigga
it's like, damn. That's like, yo, you blame the girl, bro. God damn it, nigga. You a fucking fool, dog. Like, yo,
like,
yeah,
what's it be?
I had to leave that shit alone.
Hey,
That's
look.
you.
When I was in Florida, nigga, like niggas always be trying me because I'm from the West Coast and shit, nigga, and I'm banging bloods, nigga, jungle stones and shit. So niggas, they was like, oh, this nigga's a real blood from the West Coast and shit like that. And it went like that for like 3 or 4 years until another nigga, there was a jungle stone nigga, moved out there, and I don't know how long that nigga had been out there, but a lot of niggas knew who he was and shit. He was like a homeless nigga and shit, right? But
Oh,
when that nigga
you
from the land and shit from out here in Vegas, that's where everybody was like, oh shit, this nigga Cali deeper than what we thought. You know what I'm saying? But like this is like when niggas would call me bitch, I'm like, nigga, don't call me no bitch, nigga. And it took me like a good year and a half to realize that that's how they talk.
Yeah, that's how they talk. And you gotta be grown about it. Like, look, man, if you want to really get there, man, like, bro, I view you up. You know what I mean? I'm with you, bro. I'm hip. You know what I'm saying?
Them niggas be like, oh, bitch, you
Bro,
fucking playing.
bro,
What the fuck you say, nigga? They're like,
bro.
don't. I'm like, don't call me no bitch, nigga. Shit, homie. And they talk like nigga, like females in a hair salon, nigga. Bitch this and bitch that.
I be right by you, bro, but I'm close with my cousin, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm out here too, dog. Like, yo, but you see it, though, right? And there be a lot of flaws. Like, nigga, I'm on line, so I don't want to, like, throw somebody. I don't want niggas to get mad. But, like, I just stomped on a few flags in different colors. You know what I'm saying? Like, just to let niggas like, hey, man, like, these niggas don't bang right out here, though.
I already know.
You know that. Niggas don't bang right. I mean, you got your zones, you got your Hoovers, you got your zones, you got your Hunters and shit, but everybody else, these niggas ain't banging. Niggas sets don't even leave Florida.
Hey, look, the nigga, I'm at Williams Park. This nigga, my red rags, right? This nigga walk up to me. He's like, hey, where you from? I'm like, what's up, nigga? I'm from Cali. I'm from Cali, right? I moved out there from Vegas. I'm from Cali, right? And then nigga's like, oh, I'm BK. And I was like, Nigga, you from like Brooklyn or something, nigga? Nah, blood killer.
Okay, you don't even we don't even review that.
I already know, nigga. I look. I'm already knowing this nigga sus. I'm like, all right, nigga. I was like, look, nigga, you ain't killing shit, nigga. It's Stones, homie, for real, because he don't know I'm about to get active, really about to get active. I couldn't tell the nigga was 16 or 19, nigga. So I was like, trying to figure this nigga out before I stole on him and catch a motherfucking enhancement charge, nigga.
Nigga, I don't even bang. You know what I'm saying? I just got love. Like I got love for my team, and everybody fuck with me. Like I said, I get on the panel and be showing my ass. And shit. Everybody love me. You know what I'm saying? Everybody love me, bro. Bitches, niggas, if it's a hood nigga on the East Coast of America, nigga, they love me. You know what I'm saying? I don't try nobody out. Keep everything official, man. And same thing here. You come on the panel. I might argue with a nigga, right? Like I be picking that old boy and shit like that, but that's because like that's that nigga energy and shit. And, like I could get loud too, nigga. Like you know what I'm saying? Like the fuck. Like, I could get loud too, nigga. The fuck, bro. I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I'm really hip, and I like what y'all did last night, man. You seem pretty smart. Not even like the whole, you know, we both from right here on, yeah, I mean, we both down here on 19. What? I mean, none of that. Like just seriously, bro. Like you on your shit, and the same thing with me. Like I said, like nigga, I got this stupid record, bro. Like, and it's sad because like even hearing you talk about it, I had to reflect on it because my record is like fucking my life up right now. But
Oh,
again,
so nigga.
what it is, you know, um, when you have this conversation with niggas and a nigga tell you what they just done in life, it's like you cannot get caught and tell a nigga what you did and he'll never believe you. But the fact that you got caught for what you was doing, then the nigga is like, oh shit, like he ain't nobody to fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Like so it's really like a catch-22 because I cannot get caught. I can be Frank Lucas. I can have all this bread and all of this shit going on, right? And have the same conversation with a nigga at the bus stop. And he'll think I'm a sucker because like I ain't never been through it. And then like if I'm on my dick and you know what I mean, and I got the stack of papers, I'm like, yeah, man, I done did this and this and this and this. I can't get a job because of this and this and I can't do this because this and this and this. This nigga's like, damn, son, like, you know what I mean? And then now he's telling people like, oh man, that nigga done this, this, and this, and this. Like, man, don't fuck with him. He done this and this and this. And he did it once, he'll do it again. And you know, it's sad, bro. Like, cause you gotta get caught up just to like let a nigga know where you at. You know what I'm saying?
At the same time, like now, right? Like we saw this shit affecting your life. Like me, the only reason why I'm not a Mason right now, and that's why I became an OTL, because like that's the only niggas that would take me as a felon and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was honest with them and shit, right? You know, I'm a 4-time convicted felon and shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 time convicted felon. And look, so with Florida, that's the only thing holding me back right now, nigga. Is their bullshit ass fucking clemency law, nigga. It's got to be 8 years after you expired or finish your sentence and shit, right? So literally, I have my last fucking felony was 2015 in Pinellas County and shit for possession of a stolen debit card, right? And I got fucking really 2 more years before I could start that appeal process with the clemency and shit. And basically, it's either that or they changed the laws. They already went in favor and made allowed the felons to vote in the like 2 years ago, right? Or last year, 2019 and shit. You know what I'm saying? So either they gonna change the law, or you know, in 2 years, it'd have been 8 years and shit. All the restitution, all that shit being off my record, whatever. Shit.
I hate to be the burden of bad news, but that 8 years, that's only your arrest record. That's not your background. If you convicted, you convicted. Like,
No, that's what. No, the 8, you got to get a full pardon from the governor's clemency law. Right. That's what's in Nevada.
You right, that nigga Trump. Fuck you doing, man? He pardoned niggas left and right.
That nigga pardoned niggas he locked up like last week, nigga.
Nah, he let a nigga off of death row.
Yeah, I know.
I said, bro, you better write that nigga. That shit ain't no joke. Bro,
nigga, look, I already got look.
My grandma wrote the judge, nigga. And like, I ain't get convicted for none of that shit. A lot of my charges got dropped and shit. I ain't get convicted for nothing. Problem is, like, what I'm trying to do, man, the FBI had to look at the shit. And they found out everything. You go to the courthouse and Pasco and shit. I don't got no record. I never been locked up. And you pay some money and like do like a good search though. and like, yo, bro, I'll sit your ass down about my charges. And so, yo, you got damn,
Yeah,
like,
that's why that's
none of,
like in
none of them.
Nevada.
I got like one misdemeanor out of like 25 charges, bro. Like, I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, me, nigga. Hey,
Like,
look.
bro, not fucking up.
Hey, look. I've been to the jail more times in motherfucking Florida than anywhere else I lived and shit, nigga.
Nigga,
Nigga,
look, all
because
the
like,
time they telling you, but I only went 3 times.
nigga, look, they had me. Nigga, one look. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. One night I went to jail for an open container and shit. Right. Got out. I was there for a day, right, or 2 days, right. They let me out and shit, nigga. I was back by breakfast, nigga.
Look, check this out. You know the little JDC shit? They took the first time I got out there, they took me to JDC and they kept me in the room. And I was like, yeah, so where I'm going? He was like, man, you going home? I was like, why? He's like, man, you got too many points, nigga. You can't go to fucking juvenile.
Damn.
He's like, yo, you can't go to juvenile, nigga. You going home. Know what I'm saying? It was like 2 years before they finally hit me with the charge.
Yep. Yeah, that's
Stupid
like that.
shit.
That's the whole thing. Like, cause like now my life, like, I'm sober and shit. Matter of fact, I'm about to have 4 years sobriety on February 23rd and shit, nigga. My shit on point, good and shit, right? So like, I already talked to some people in the order in the OTO and shit that are lawyers and shit, and some up in the society, like a higher, not a higher level, but like they got connections and shit. I guess we could say like that. And I know people in AA that like, nigga, I'm walking out of one of my AA homeboys, right? This nigga lives on the strip at the Waldorf Astoria, nigga. He owns a whole floor. Me and my homegirl.
I'm not with that shit though. What you got, coin and everything?
Was that?
You got coin and everything?
Yeah, I got all that, nigga. I got a box full of that shit, nigga. Books.
Well,
I work with nigga. I'm in
shit,
that
man.
shit for real.
I don't do that shit. I can't sit there with them niggas, man. I be tripping, bro. Like, they ask me my name and, oh, you want to talk? No, I don't want to talk, man. What's your name? I can't tell you my name, man. Fuck.
Man, for me, bro, it got so bad. Look, my shit, like every time I drink, I'm going to jail and prison and shit. I started realizing that shit.
For real, you that bad?
It got, man, my shit, like everything, nigga. I fucking, nigga, I'll be on some fucking, nigga, it get bad, nigga. Robbing niggas. I'm going to jail, I'm going to prison, catching felonies. I'm like, nigga, how'd I stop? I'm just like, nigga, if you gonna stop, your life will get better. You don't have to stop drinking and smoking weed and shit and do all the other things. And like, I had to get to that point to where like I'm like homeless and you know what I'm saying? But either way, right? Either way, everything worked out and shit. And when it comes to those 2 more years and shit, I'm gonna get my shit. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, while I'm building, I'm establishing all the connections, and I'm like in the secret side of the order and shit. I'm hella active, nigga. I'm about to be the body master for Nevada and shit, right? But in AA, I'm more active in that shit than anything in my life, nigga. Cause I gotta be there, the new guys to help them.
You're moving, right?
Yeah, I gotta, nigga. Look, I'm there to fuck with find niggas like me, niggas. Cause ain't too many niggas in AA. You feel me?
Check me out. I don't deal with people, man. Y'all probably the most niggas I talk to right here on this motherfucking tube and shit. I said, I don't even know y'all niggas, right? I work out, whatever. And I do my little thing. I drink a lot. But I be trapping though. So when I was trapping, man, I'm talking about, man, I had so much codeine, it was like ridiculous. Crashed the car 100 ways. The car looked like a fucking fucked up when I was done. Crashed the bitch all over town. Hit the sign. I hit a sign doing a U-turn. Got out the car, cussed the sign out. What the fuck you doing right there? Man, stupid ass sign, stupid shit. That's I'm doing codeine regular. Man, when a little nigga, Lil Wayne made a song, my stomach and knots and shit, nigga. I had the shakes for like a week when I stopped doing codeine. I had pills, I had lean, I had green, I had red, I had pink, I had purple, I had yellow, I had what the fuck, boy. I was sad.
Yeah,
I had to let this shit go. Same thing. So like for drinking for me ain't shit, but like I didn't have to do that. I mean, I fucked my family up and shit. I said, but just off the strength, what I'm trying to tell you is, like, just off the strength of yourself, like everything you doing it yourself. Like them niggas, they giving you, they entertaining what you doing, but like, hey, you doing that shit yourself.
Yeah,
that's like, you don't need no fucking. I don't got no coin. I got like a book. I got some goals. And like I look at the mirror and I'm like, you know what I mean? Like I know where I want to be at, so I'm gonna get there.
Yeah, like the whole with the chips and the coins and shit. Like honestly, that shit is really the reason they do that shit, bro. Is for new people that come in, they can see like, yeah, this person has a year, or this person has 30 days, or he has 24 hours, and they get a token, something symbolic to represent their time that they got, and other people can see like, oh shit, you kind of get something.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
it's
But
symbolic, but it's also an incentive. So
yeah,
now
really, the
you get
coin.
it, you got a reward to show that like, well, I've done this for so long, like kind of like getting like a fucking star at the end of the week in
You get it.
school.
It's like unlockable achievements, nigga, right? But this where it get deep, right? Because I can show you some fucking sick ass coins that people who fucking love me and they respect what I've done. They know where I came from and shit, like my sponsor. You know what I'm saying? That give me a really special coin, which is imbued with his love and his path work and shit, because we went through this shit together and shit. So when we talking about secret societies and OTO and masonry and shit, bro, and we talk about this black conscious community that we want to, this black nation, I'm gonna tell you right now, we already got it, bro. And what the people are doing in the rooms at Alcoholics Anonymous, dog, the 3.5 million people in the world, bro, is something that could revolutionize the entire world. Just the actual step work and process. Fuck all the other things and shit, right? But the thing is that fellowship. Is that I can't be sitting there with my at my mom's church and talk to the pastor like, yeah, man, I can't drink because like every time I drink, man, I might end up fuck. Normal people don't take a sip of beer and like the next day they stand in their window looking through the fucking blinds, butt ass naked and shit for 8 hours, high on meth. Most motherfucking alcoholics don't do that, and we be telling our stories and we be laughing about that shit, bro. Some fucking horrible shit. We laughing about it because we understand, and we understand that we on the other side of that shit. Like the Titan, and funny, we were talking about the Titanic, right? There's an actual part in the big book that say the people from the Titanic, the survivors, they have a sense of camaraderie on that boat as they're saved and shit. And that's essentially like what we kind of get on these panels too. When you find out niggas that think like you or question things, like to talk about shit that you like to talk about, you don't talk about with your regular people. Like me, I don't talk about this kind of shit with the OTO. And that's a secret fucking society. We talk about OTO shit and that kind of shit, right? In AA, we talk about AA shit. At work, we talk about work shit. In the motorcycle club I'm in, we talk about motorcycle club shit. But that real esoteric and that real fucking that building, I get that shit here on these panels. You feel me?
Right. And again, man, I go back to what I was telling you earlier. With that secret shit, it's a secret for a reason, dog. Even your motorcycle club, it's a secret for a reason.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? So you hold that to you until you got time to talk about it. You gotta wait till certain niggas is around the corner. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
So like me, man, I don't have that. You know what I'm saying? Like I get on here for the fellowship and shit, but that's only because I got locked up. And then when I did, I learned how to like respect a nigga for who he is. Like he could be like super soft. You know what I'm saying? He could be like the biggest tough ass. He could be gay. He could be racist. He could whatever. I could sit there and eat a meal with this nigga and like go about my day. And like I'm not gonna cause him no problem. He ain't gonna cause me no problem. We both know where it's gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just in our best interest to just get along.
Yeah, just be like, and that's it.
It takes a lot to get to that point. And you get on these panels, and what you find out is, even in like you said, the fellowship, you find out there's a lot of niggas that just can't. They don't have that quality yet, where like you can just hear a nigga say something and like you don't agree with what he's saying, but like calling them names and all of this shit, that's just like that's fucking ridiculous. Like, goddamn. Not only are you doing some shit that like you can't even reinforce the shit that you about to say. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Like
funny
so
thing,
there's
bro.
just you just wasting your fucking time. And so it's funny because then when I see somebody do that again, like you can judge a book by the cover. You know, like because if I pick up a book, I could pick up the book and then flip it to the back, and then read the back cover and decide if I want to read it. You know, and or I could get a reference from somebody else, and so like that whole cliche again, it's like the secret society shit. Like y'all know that's some dumb shit for dumb people. Like you can't judge a book by its cover. But nigga, if I had a journal and it was in my house and there's no other books in my house, or you found a book under my pillow on my fucking bed, you can judge what book that is.
Hey, look, at the same time, like, look, so I'm in the OTO. I'm an officer in my camp. I'm about to be the body master in 2 years, and she's already in the motions and shit, right? But like, that's just being a secret. So I don't make motherfuckers like privy to some infinite special wisdom and shit, because I know plenty of motherfuckers in my order, and I know plenty of Masons that are like die deck, nigga. Like how that shit helped you and shit had
Yeah,
like
he
they
does.
they
He
can't,
does.
you know what I'm saying? I know people in AA, bro. I seen niggas pull guns on a white dude, millionaire nigga, pulled a gun on a chick because she had a shirt that said vote for some city councilman. And he's like, you can't have that shirt, blah, 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 and pulled a gun out. This nigga got like 30 fucking something years of sobriety. He's a fucking multi-millionaire. It's like,
Nigga,
bro,
I
I
know
thought,
the military just like that. And like a lot of niggas get in the military. You think like, oh, they all just hunks and real strong ass dudes. Like, nah, they be like the weakest, lamest, most frailest, don't got a tan ass niggas, and black nigga got BDBs in his hair and all type of like they that's them niggas.
they be niggas.
You know what I'm saying? Like they
niggas.
be all fucked up going in there and shit.
Yeah,
You know
like
what I'm
that shit,
saying?
like, and that's one thing about the true community, right? Or this YouTube shit. What I do be seeing is people think that automatically they're here to like teach somebody from a higher perspective on things they can't know and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and not really see like, why don't we just all inject what we feel and we think and like,
Exactly.
and just keep thinking
Exactly.
about it and talk about
Nigga,
it.
that's why I get up here and argue with everybody. I come here to pick the brains of people. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I come here, like, all I want to do is disagree with you so that I can hear what you can teach me. And then, like, when you get the cussing me out and all this shit, I find it fucking hilarious because, like, I'm only doing it on purpose. And like when I'm talking to somebody that I know is like adept at what the fuck they talk about, I can tell you, like, yo, bro, I mean, we agreeing, like, we saying the same thing. And like I said before, now that we had this mutual understanding, like, where I'm coming from. You know what I mean? Like, that's why like Huey be laughing and other niggas be laughing, like, cause they know I'm only doing it because I want to get your understanding. Cause now that I understand where you coming from, my understanding has now gotten a little deeper. Yeah, because I could be like, I heard from this one nigga that, this and this happened. And that shit blew my mind. That shit blew
Bro,
my
look.
mind, but like I had to hold on to it. And I would have never got it if I didn't ask you, a specific line of questions.
Hey, bro, look, and for me, like I do this, I do basically like the same thing. It's like I'm not gonna automatically like it's a straight up no disagreement and shit, but I disagree in a way subtler way of like, well, what if it means this? Or let's look at it from this other way and shit, you know what I'm saying? Which is kind of like not a disagreement, but a motherfucking a straight fucking we gonna almost like a digression in this shit, you know what I'm saying? And some
Well,
people think that I'm
you play.
automatically was that a segue? I'm gonna segue to something else, right? But this is how it works for me, right? Is as a fucking black man, right? As a black man, I realized and indoctrinated all that educational system shit. And as an alcoholic and the way I was living my life and shit, thinking only money can be gotten this way and a female's gonna be gotten this way, and it's the only thing one thing you think you do with them to get money off them and shit. I realized that so many perceptions I had in my life were fucking limited and fucking stunted and stagnated my own ability to grow and mature, right? So I always got to keep in mind that if somebody's talking, what they're doing when you're saying something, bro, is you're speaking from a position that I'm not thinking at. So it's gonna create thoughts in my head, and then I'm like, in my thought, I'll fucking recommunicate that shit back. And now we're going somewhere with the fucking we're two or more together, there I am type shit. Now we got this collective thought process going on.
Right. And it's not even that. You can take that shit to your private life. So I heard on the news, Matthew McConaughey came out with like a 30-year fucking journal the nigga was writing. And he published it, put it out. And he was like, yo, he's like, you'd be surprised how fast I went from like nothing to something just by reflecting on the fucking journal. And I'm like,
right now.
I'm like, damn, word. You know what I'm saying? So like the nigga like, yeah, like I could be going through something, and then like a couple months, a year later, I'm going through the same shit. And then I look at how I handled it before. I wrote it down. And now I'm handling it different. And then look where I'm at now because I was able to recall it. Like, so you go through little shits in your life, right? Like, you know what I mean? And you handle them a certain way. And you might have got blessed. You know, like I had a bitch still like an ounce of dope, right? And I let the bitch keep the dope and just give me my money back. So then I got blessed or whatever. Then, you know, here it is, year later, same date. I'm fucked up. But I can't recall what happened on that day last year because I didn't write it down, right? Had I wrote it down, I might have handled this day different. I might have handled that day different.
Damn, bro. Hey, look. So no bullshit. Me and my sponsor, right? I had called him up like like an hour before I got on the panel, like 30 minutes before I got back on the panel, right? And we were talking about journals. He's like, I don't know why people keep journals and stuff. It's not real program work because sometimes my sponsor only sees things from AA perspective, right? But like in the OTO, I'm supposed to be keeping a journal, right? In another order, it's called Astrum Argentum. That's part of the OTO. It's like the solo without the oath and the initiation shit. It's the same shit. You have to keep a journal in that. In the Rosicrucian order, I got to keep a journal in that. And in the Golden Dawn, I got to keep a journal in that too. It's like I ain't been doing none of that shit. I told that nigga I ain't doing that shit. Now my girl, she journal every 30 minutes every fucking morning. And until just now, nigga, the way you said that shit, I thought journals weren't even important, but like, damn, like I would like to see like today, what was I thinking? What happened in my day today last year? Because really, you can start to understand the environment and see like certain things are happening, certain mindsets and certain times and shit. And
It's sequential. It's sequential order. And what'll happen is reason why Shorty write that shit every 30 minutes is because the first time I wrote it, I only wrote it 3 times. No, I'm on my third one. And I separated them. First, I was going to do a week. So what I did, I wrote one and then I put the week's date ahead. So I was like, I'm going to come back in a week and I'm going to write again. And it wound up being 2 weeks. And then like 2 weeks and a couple days. So I had to change the date when I got in the book. But then the next time I didn't write a date. But I'm going to tell you, every time like I ain't really got nothing to do, I'm thinking about writing in this fucking book. Like, so it turns into something that you want to do because like you start to see the importance. Because after the first time you could be uncomfortable. You know what I mean? You might write a sentence, you might write a paragraph, you might write a page, right? But then the second time you go look at that page, you go, damn, I was feeling like that day. And then when you write it in the next moment, you're not going to be feeling the same way. And then as soon as it clicks in your head that I'm feeling 2 different ways, and I wrote in the same fucking book. Like, wow. You know what I mean? Like now it's like, now you learning about yourself because you're recording, you documenting what's happening to yourself. Now it's like it's almost like a book now. It's almost like a fiction story. Like you got to keep going back because it's like, well, damn, this is really happening right now? Like,
yeah, you like reading some mythical characters, fucking, you know, like dramatization.
Right, like before you even write, you gonna read what you wrote the last time because you're not just going like just go in there and freestyle. Like you gonna look at what you wrote the last time, and then you're gonna try to narrate the story as best you can based on the first time you spoke. Because the first time you spoke is when you set the tone. Just like if you come in a room and you like, hey, how you doing? You're like, yo, what's up, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? Oh, bro, you loud as shit. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm going to go with that vibe the rest of the time I'm talking. When I find time to calm down or to turn up, that's when I do that. But until then, I'm going to go with that vibe that I took off with.
Yeah, that's fire, bro. Hey, nigga, I'm about to get up out of here, nigga. But hey, I really appreciate that, Jim, about that fucking journal and shit. I'm thinking about I gotta go to the store anyway. I'm like, nigga, I might as well go get me one. Just like,
do that. I went to Office Depot. That shit was like $18. My shit got like tabs in it, and I bought like a couple like different color pens and shit, man. My shit got places for cards and all, like, man. And it's just about if you give a fuck. Don't buy no composition book. If you give a fuck, nigga, spend some money on that shit.
Yeah.
Do what you gotta do. Like I said, man, like bro, these panels more than it's fellowship, and like niggas is here to learn. And everybody don't know everything, bro. Like, so I appreciate what you brought, like all that shit with the Titanic and shit. Like, even though I was like, arguing with you, you know what I mean? I appreciate the info. I didn't know that like a nigga found it and broke it. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, honestly, bro, like I met the nigga through a church and shit. From the nigga, look, the manager at Waffle House, nigga, he's like, "Oh, I want you to come to my church because I'm trying to get this promotion and shit, nigga." He's like, "Well, I kind of knew it was like come to my church and let me see because that's how Christians work." So I go to the church. This nigga is telling his story and shit. It's the nigga who found the fucking Titanic and shit. I got to meet the nigga and shit. We talked for a minute, but he told his whole story, like how he got saved and shit. Of course, they're gonna use that for this is Jesus marketability, but my whole thing was listening to the story of the Titanic and shit. You feel me?
Right.
And it's like you brought that shit. I was like, damn, yeah, I did. I met the nigga before.
Yep. That's what I said. All I see is a newspaper. I met a lady and she was like alive when it happened. She had like a fucking original print newspaper.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, you got the fucking like, like, oh shit, you old as hell.
That shit gotta be worth money.
Yeah,
where's she at, nigga? Not playing.
It probably was. But nah, yeah, good rapper, man. I'm gonna keep fucking with you. That nigga probably went to sleep. He been alive for like 2 days.
That nigga been live for like fucking like literally like 30 hours the past 72 hours, nigga. Hey, but that nigga, that's why we too, right? Like what we did yesterday, we try to fucking like try to get some order, especially get to a heavy debate topic and shit. We kind of do the time. That shit was pretty dope, right? And we monitor ourselves. But that nigga Huey will just leave us running this shit. That shit, you know what I'm saying? He'll just leave that shit running this shit. And that's better than like, let me see how much money I can get out these niggas. They ain't gonna pay, I ain't gonna fucking play. You feel me?
Yeah, but it do, man. It be some whole clowns on here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It be some whole clowns on here. I say that's why like excuse me. That's why like if I come on here and I'm turned up, excuse me. You know what I'm saying? Like it's usually because I feel like the nigga's a clown.
Blood, nigga. The nigga said cow blood, animal blood, human blood. You can just look at it.
Yeah, he did. And they'd be like, and on another panel, somebody be like, yo, he really smart. They'd be like, no. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, nah, hell no.
Yeah, I'm saying, I'm telling you. That shit.
Yeah, I told you it was blood on the ground and it won't no trail. And you gonna tell me like, what? Like, what happened? He put a Band-Aid on right there? What the fuck? That's crazy, dog. And
hey,
the obvious thing that happened is his ass went up in the air, nigga. That's the end of the story.
Yeah,
like, what are you talking about?
Hey, the fucked up part about it, right, is like me. There's no point in me talking about something that I don't know. If I'm not ready to look it up right now and inform myself, at least I inform myself somewhat. I'll speak on what I inform myself on, or I'll speculate on what other possibilities. But I'm not going to come out on some like just so I can sound and back myself in the corner, nigga.
That's why I like shouted out Root Word and shit last night. Cause like, man, I argue with Root Word about law all day, but you want to ask me about Morris? I don't know. Who am I? I don't know. I'm not a moron. That ain't my, you know what I mean? That ain't my forte, bro. I can't tell you shit. I'm like that too, man. I won't talk. And so, like I said, it'd be a lot of clowns. They get on here, and it's like you said, they just want to teach. You teaching about some shit you don't know. And like, only niggas be having problems with me, right? Because like I be cussing and shit, but like, nigga, I ain't dumb. I mean, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because I talk crazy, that don't mean I'm dumb.
Hey, but like the whole thing with the Moore thing yesterday is like, I don't think died that because like, look, if we talking about court, right? So if you in court and you on the stand and you say something, bro, they gonna use that shit against you. You better speak. You better think before you speak. This nigga try to associate Moore with the motherfucking the fasting of a boat or whatever, that boat to a fucking people that come from Morocco and shit, you know what I'm saying? Because he got blinded by the word and he created his own fucking thing in his head. And that's when we went to the motherfucking, like you was talking about, the noun, the verb, and the adjective and shit. And see, these are three different distinctions and shit, talking about three different things.
Yeah, hey, yo, I'm glad you said that because yesterday you said some shit and I was like, hold on. You said some shit like, well, when you get locked up, you don't talk. and I wanted to tell you, but they was doing their little thing. That's that fuck you. This dude got a YouTube video. It's called like Fuck You Friday, and he got examples. Because what the Moors do. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. What the Moors do is that a lot of times they beat these court cases because they'll bring up a case that happened in the past, and they'll cite, kind of like a college paper. They'll cite what happened. You know what I mean? And basically win the case because somebody else already won it in the same fashion in the past.
And that's how I got my lesson delivery taken off of. I was trying to use it to where hopefully I just get the possession. But the thing is, it was entrapment. That's how I was trying to use it. They set me up and contacted me so they can make me get me to commit a crime for them that they can fucking use. Right.
Yeah. So you pled guilty and found out that they committed entrapment.
Yeah, but they ain't on no entrapment fucking law. They don't got no entrapment law. So the only thing I could get was they couldn't stack the fucking charges against me.
What, if Pinellas didn't got no entrapment law?
Florida, they got no entrapment. That means
in Pasco, they got an entrapment law. That shit to get them niggas fucked up. That's why I said I tell a bitch take her titty out. You can't take your titty out. You take your titty out, that's it.
Yeah,
I beat the case.
They do have entrapment, but it's like this: it's something like the state or the police, or whatever, cannot commit a felony or a crime and get you to commit a crime. So basically, they had to keep themselves kind of separate and shit. But really, it's entrapment because the nigga came to my job, the nigga brought weed to my job. So that's why the CIs gets them free of the entrapment shit. The CI is untethered, do whatever the fuck he wants.
Nah, it's entrapment if he smoke with you.
Yeah, see,
he never smoke with you, even though he trying to sell you something. Like
that nigga gave me the
I see what you're saying, like, because he can't technically sell it to you and then charge you for having this shit. Like, I see what you're saying.
The nigga gave me the weed, right? That I don't know how. I think what they were doing, right, is they were doing these deals and shit, and the guy was keeping some of the evidence, and he was redistributing that shit to niggas that he thought would be fucking. Bro, the nigga get paid $1,500 for every conviction, bro.
Yeah, you was just a lick.
It's conviction laundering, bro.
But look, when you got popped, that was when Andrews and a couple other judges, it was Andrews, I don't know who it was in Pinellas, but Andrews and Pasco, he had a bet going to see if he could get 1 million years on his mallet. And they found out about his bet. That nigga got all fucked up. The judge got fucked. Man, they took that nigga off the pole. I want to say he got locked up. Yes. Like, yo, he took a bet to see if he could get 1 million years. Like, he was serving niggas the max on everything to the point where they was investigating him. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, the entrapment, like, I'm sure entrapment is real, though. Because, like, yo, if you go to the liquor store in Florida, right, and the nigga is like, what's your birthday? If you a cop, you can't lie. Like, so if he asks you your birthday, and you know, most of these stores got cameras with microphones, and the nigga lies and you give him alcohol, and then they lock you up, you sell it to a minor shit, but then you go to court and you show him, like, yo, you asked him what his birthday was. You asked him how old he was. And the nigga said he was 21, but he was really 17.
Hey, but look, so the way the way I think they sidestep the entrapment law is by using a CI, which is a criminal informant and shit, which basically somebody's gonna gather information and present that shit to the police or whoever agent or whatever fucking thing he got. And usually the CIs are fucking felons themselves that have taken some kind of plea deal that to get this a lower sentence. I knew a dude, I worked with him at Waffle House, a little fucking Korean kid, right, named John, nigga. This nigga told me one day, he was like, yeah, I got the fucking sheriff's phone number in my phone. I'm like, nigga, ain't you been to prison? He's like, yeah, but I have a special, I want a special force. I'm looking like, nigga, this thing either like
that's what I'm saying. What happened to you was he gave you the bag and then let you get caught with the bag. He ain't sell you the bag.
No. So what they did, so look, what this dude does, the little Korean kid that worked with me and shit, that's how the fucking white boy came upon me, because they were in together. The white boy had to be a fucking sexual offender because we live right by the whole part. This, you know, they got sexual offenders out there. Yin Yang out fucking Pinellas, right? They have the whole fucking trailer park over there off of 275, right? So This nigga, the little Asian dude, told me, he's like, yeah, I work for the sheriff's department. Is I go to parks and dress like a young boy, like a 15-year-old and shit, and get and see if fucking convicted sexual offenders are try to come up on me or whatever, and we get them convicted again, right? So what happened was this white boy, Global Mike, we call him Global Mike. This nigga brought the weed to my job, gave it to us, right? We smoke and have a good time. He's like, man, this is where I stay a while when he will come by and smoke. This nigga, I see him at the bar drinking. He buy me beer and shit, you know what I'm saying? I'll be chilling and shit, doing my job. I work at the bar too. And then this nigga like, hey, matter of fact, it was 4:20. I text everybody on my phone, and back in Vegas, like, hey man, I ain't got no weed. Light one up for me. This nigga text me back. You don't got no weed? Come over here and smoke. I shot over to the nigga house 2 blocks away, and as I'm walking up to this nigga's his trailer park trailer, this nigga said he was the landlord or apartment manager of the whole trailer park, right? This nigga got a fucking Walmart black security bubble right there on top of my fucking front of his door. I'm looking at this shit like, that shit look crazy as fuck for a trailer, right? I go in anyway. This nigga asking me, he give me the weed to smoke. I'm smoking. He got the pipe, the bong and shit. I'm smoking bomb ass fire, right? And I'm getting high and shit. You know what I'm saying? I noticed this nigga got all these orange and black fucking like plastic fucking like look like some shit that come out of a fucking a film studio, these boxes, right, stacked up all over the place and shit. And he's on his computer. He's like, hey man, you know, I get some fucking Roxy's, you know, I get some Dilatins, you know, I get some Xanax, you know, I get some footballs and bars and this and that. I'm like, nah, bro. He said, you know, I can get some guns. And I'm just fucking so drunk. I've been drinking all day. I didn't even fucking even get it. You know what I'm saying? Because I never in my life, because I'm from Vegas and Cali, that shit don't work that way. So I didn't know how it worked in Florida and shit. And then one day the nigga hit me up. Hey, I'm broke. I don't got no weed. Can you get me some? And that's how they got me. So I was like, yeah, let me call my homeboy. I called my homeboy. He said he'll meet me. He said, I'll meet you too. So they came in front of my motherfucking house, nigga, because I'm thinking the nigga cool and shit. And
want some weed?
Yeah. And so I fucking took the weed.
Man, what? They must have been on your ass about them dollar ass motherfucking joints you was selling. You must have been selling joints at the time. Man, they look, because in document season, right? I bet somebody was about to get elected president the same year.
Bro, look. No, it was Obama was president, bro. And look, the thing is, when they did the fucking bust, nigga, they got like 80 motherfuckers, bro. They arrested half the bar. They came in there and half the niggas that was in there drinking, they arrested their ass. They were getting anything that they get a felony conviction on. And to see that the fucking police, they get fucking their time and a half and their fucking hourly salary, commission wage and shit. The CI gets $1,000 for every fucking commission, for every fucking conviction you get. He got and shit, you know what I'm saying? And what happened was, bro, literally, I was a middleman. I exchanged the money and I exchanged the drugs. And the nigga, bro, you can hear me I heard myself on the fucking recording as the niggas is giving me the seed so I can grow my own plants, bro. Him and the fucking
but that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like man, look, they had to been looking for you for like a minute, nigga. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like, bro, ain't nobody looking at you, bro, about no little ass bag of weed, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, when I got pulled over one time by ATF, and then I was like, damn, like it fucked my whole world up. Like, what in the hell would ATF pull me over? I'm like, all the shit I sold in my life, I ain't even flipping like that. And like the nigga pulled me over, the nigga look like Batman. Like, bro, people don't get pulled over by ATF. When a nigga pulled me over and I seen his fucking jersey, and I'm like, ATF, he bulletproof. He got 9 pockets. He got 2 walkie-talkies. He got a rifle, nigga. Him and his man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, bro, it's not a game right now. They don't want my license. You know what I'm saying? They don't want my fucking license, bro. They know who I am. Then I found out later on, oh man, they was looking for you because your brother had caught a body and thought, damn.
No, like, bro, it's not the same type of shit. Like, well, this is what I think they was doing. It was like they were using the people of the community to fucking entrap them, using the CI to fucking up their fucking conviction rates and up their motherfucking pay. They were like stacking the fucking deck and shit, you know what I'm saying? So when they fucking rounded everybody up, nobody knew what the fuck was going on. Look, I'm at the bar about to start work, and I haven't seen a fucking white car parked by my house for like 2 days and shit, right? And I'm like, I go to Bobby Sue, I'm like, man, like, and they already got niggas arresting motherfuckers in the bar. She's like, I'm like, what's going on? She say, oh, I guess there's some kind of list. I was like, shit, I hope I ain't on no fucking list. I'd already been feeling weird for the past like week or two, right? She's like, I know somebody who has, so I can find out. And I was like, really? I was so dumb, nigga. So dumb. And she said, what's your last name? I was like, Nelson. She said, hold on a second. She goes into the back and she comes out and she looks at me. She says, no, like that. I'm like, what the fuck she say like that for? All of a sudden, the black cop that was in there arresting somebody else says, Mr. Nelson, Zachary Nelson, put your hands behind your back. Bro, it was the bar. That's what them niggas do, bro. They work together with that. The people in the community and shit, and they get paid, they get convictions and shit, and the fucking judge gets convictions, the state gets convictions, the CIs get fucking paid, the detectives get fucking hourly and shit, bro.
Nigga.
It's people laundering.
Nigga, you selling people joints of basil for $1.
That's 3 years. Hey, bro, nigga, that's 3 years before, nigga.
Ooh, it don't matter. They was mad at you for 2 years.
No, nigga, look, the basil shit was 3 years later. That was 2014, 2015. This is 2011.
So that's after. That's after all this.
I was there. I was in Florida from 2000. I moved to Florida after I got out of prison. I moved to Iowa for 8 months, and I moved to Florida.
You ain't do no fuck shit to nobody before you got locked up.
Nah, nigga, I didn't even know how this shit look. I'll tell you, well, you know what? I was fucking all the white bitches in the neighborhood.
That'll get you fucked up too. I'm saying that'll get you fucked up too, bro. Like you keep that shit to yourself. I got me one, right? And I just kept it tight. Like, you know what I'm saying, like you go around you poking all of them, like, oh, niggas really look at you like that. I remember I went to the store, it was a black bitch in there, nigga, right? You know, I'm from up north and shit. Black bitch, she with a white dude. I come in there with the cell phone banging. I got 2 phones. You know what I'm saying? I'm in buddy car. I look good. I smell good. I got Cameron playing and shit. I said the girl ended up dancing and shit. This nigga about lost his fucking mind. Like, yo, she don't even like niggas. She like white boys. See my ass coming, that bitch. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Pussy start turning like. Man, you already know, man. It's wild down here, bro.
Hey, the niggas. You know, this is how I look at it too. Is like, yeah, I'm a new nigga that just moved to that neighborhood, but I got plugged in to that fucking apartment I lived in through the fucking one of the bar owner, the bar maids and shit. You know what I'm saying? And like, some people like me and some people didn't and shit because I'm black, and it's a fucking Lilman, bro. It's like nothing but white folks in trailer parks and shit. And even the niggas that's around there, bro, they don't like me because I talk, nigga. I'm not a scared, and I don't back down either and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck.
You don't sound like what fuck going on, cool. You don't sound like that.
I don't. Them niggas, look, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Them niggas did they dirt. They did they shit. Got me. And you know, I could have beat the shit too, but I was like, nigga, I don't know nobody out here. It's just me by myself. So I took the fucking the felony, bro. Look, I got out, right? And my girl, nigga, my ex-wife, we were married at the time. This bitch then fucking got a new lease, nigga, and the apartment was hers now. I came back see, look, the bad part about it is the alcohol, bro. It's like I put myself in too many situations. So I'm always drinking and shit. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm always down to fight. I don't never get so drunk I can't fight and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be making smaller, subtle fucking mental mind blank spot mistakes and shit. I knew there was something wrong with that fucking dude with the tattoo in the back of his head, right? You know what I'm saying? But after that shit, nigga, they ain't catch me. They called me once more later on and shit. I was fucking running them fucking police and shit. You know what I'm saying? No, you can't search me. No, you can't do nothing. Even if I was dirty and shit. And they still wouldn't take me to jail because they couldn't search me and shit, right? But I fucking fucked up with the damn spice and that damn debit card, nigga. I sold a nigga a bag of fake spice and shit. And this nigga found out that it was me that was telling all these spice dealers to do that shit. And this nigga came like, hey, I got a debit card. Hey, you go get some beer and shit, you know what I'm saying? If you give me some joints, I'm like, for sure. You know, I want to get drunk and shit, you know what I'm saying? I go to the store, he got declined. And that nigga had beat some bitch up really bad and took the debit card. So who face they get on the camera when the motherfucking car get declined?
Yeah.
So when the detectives came, bro, it took the niggas an hour to even fucking arrest me because I didn't want them to search me or nothing. They like come down to the station, I'm like, man, I go pick up my kid, I'll see y'all later. Give me your car. And then they ran my name. After like a while, they found I had a ticket, right, for open container in the park, for carrying a closed beer in the park that you couldn't do. So they arrested me on that shit, right? Then niggas took me to the station. They ain't taking me to jail. They took me to the station. I'm like, man, what the fuck going on, right? And they're like, because it was detectives. And the niggas like, they walked me past auto burglary. They walked me past burglary, auto burglary, and took me to robbery, homicide. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck, nigga? We in a robbery. What the fuck? They left me in that room 24 hours for like a good hour and a half, 2 hours and shit. They came back and they was like showing me all the pictures. And I was like, oh shit, the debit card. And they're like, where's the debit card? I was like, man, I don't got that shit. You know what I'm saying? So they tried to convict me for having the debit card. They thought it was me that did it, but they realized it wasn't me and shit. So I got the debit card charged. But I had to go to law library to get that bitch dropped because they were trying to give me fucking 3 years and shit. I'm like, look, y'all charging me in the wrong standard. The lesser charge carries 6 months. And boom, I told the father motion and shit. My public defender got it, did it out, and I only did 6 months, 4 on 6. That's the last time I've been in jail.
Damn, that shit crazy. No, they know, man. That shit crazy. That's why I say, man, like niggas do this. It always be like that, man. Like, niggas have this long ass story about how they get fucked up out here because they is on you down here. Like, and they already know. Like when I was locked up, I read this nigga. I think it's Tim Dorsey or Tom Dorsey, and he had a book called Florida Roadkill. And in the book, this nigga goes around and he cutting the bitch couch up with the fucking chainsaw, and they doing coke and hitting club after club and robbing and doing all this shit. And you know, I'm reading the book and I get a kick out of it. But somebody that's not from here reading it and be like, that ain't really happened. And it's like, no, nigga. Like, like, yo, it is fucking bananas out here, bro. Like, you might run into a bitch. Boy, a nigga told me how a bitch ran into the creek, got out the car, took her and the 2 babies, and left the car. And then he said a couple minutes later, a nigga pulled up and was like, hey, did you see the people that got out the car? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, the girl with the keys, yeah, they just left.
Hey,
and he like, oh, damn, that's my truck.
Hey, Florida ain't no joke, bro. I went to Lakeland, right?
And Lakeland, wow, nigga. Oh my God, Lakeland, wow.
Hey, all I remember is I'm sitting inside this trailer and this crazy looking ass, hillbilly ass old white lady asking me all these questions and shit. And I was like, man, I was with my homeboy and shit. He had to go do some runs and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, I remember, I could barely remember that shit, but I remember that class, she kept asking me all these fucking questions. I ain't talking, I got a fucking mouthful of dope, nigga. I ain't trying to talk, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit. Hey, but look, I ain't gonna front, right? I learned how to deal with police in Nevada because we have the most hardcore police situation. When you get stopped by police, they fucking really interrogate, FBI interview ass, asking you the same questions, looking at your body language, looking at your eyes, your responses, and shit like that. When I lived in fucking Florida, they ain't do none of that shit. They was like really like farmers to me and shit, right? But I didn't know about
that, bro. They on my ass out here. I get pulled over out here. Man, I had a cop pull me out of the car. My son was in the car seat. And he was like, you mind if I search the car? And I was like, you better not wake my nigga up. And he, all right, man. And he went in there and searched. Man, I get searched every time I get pulled. They don't fuck with me.
Hey, the nigga, I'm like, you mind if I search? Like, yeah, man. No, you can't search my car. Let me search your car, nigga. Let me see your ID on everything. You know what I'm saying? But it was after that CI shit, bro, and how I realized like I fucking kicked myself in the ass. Like, damn, I could have fucking beat that case. If I wanted to, the PD said, what do you want to do? Because you have the case, you will win, but it's going to take 6 months to get seen. And the thing is, bro, I didn't even know if it was going to take 6 months. Because you know the PD and the fucking state, they work together and shit. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, I was caught and shit. Everything was correct, but they had that one thing, that reasonable doubt, like, hey, in front of my house, they got me on my voice on fucking tape. They don't got no fucking visual, but they got the description said I had 2 tattoos on my right arm and 2 tattoos on my left arm. I don't got no tattoos on my left arm. So boom, you got the wrong nigga, right? I didn't beat that shit. And then every time afterwards, bro, I was always going to law library, getting the motion, getting the statutes. Every time I go to jail, I get all the statutes sent to me and shit from law library and shit. Go through every one of them, see my case, see if it fits what the shit says and shit, and see if there's anything else that it fall under or it can nullify it and shit. And that's how I beat the one fucking tampering witness shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I got the one lower to the fucking a lesser crime that only got me 6 months on 4 on 6. You know what I'm saying? But after that, bro, nigga, I left. Now I ain't been in jail since 2015, my nigga. Because one, I ain't been doing this shit.
Yeah, I ain't been in jail since 2011.
I ain't even had cuffs on me since 2011. I just cleaned up my act.
Real talk.
I just cleaned up my act, and I do things a certain way. And the bad things that I've done, I just don't do them at all. But I can tell you some stories, and I keep it like that. Like, you know, I mean, some point you gotta grow up. Fortunately for me, 2011, I was fucking what, 16, 17, just turning 8. I wasn't even 18. You know what I'm saying? So, like, fortunately for me, I learned before I grew up. A lot of niggas don't jump off the porch till they grown. You know, so.
Yeah, I'm 39, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'll be 40 in August. So it's like, you know, basically, and my son's 7 years old. He from St. Pete. He out here. Shit, you know what I'm saying? So like basically I didn't make a decision. And so when I moved from Florida and came back out here, it was to get my life together and be with my son and shit, right? Because he was like 18 months and shit. But then what happened is I had to go through my little run around Vegas again and shit. And it became like to a point like I can't be living the same life I was living in Florida out here. So I tried to get sober, got sober for like 3 months, went back out, got sober again for like 6 months, went back out. And the last time I came in, nigga, I found the earth was flat. And I've been straight ever since, nigga.
Shit, I ain't even 30 yet. My son's 7 years old. So I had to tighten up. Like, everything happened real fast, my dude. And
nigga, my homeboys got grandkids, nigga. That's 3, 4 years old. My son's 7. So like all the niggas, they started early. They had worse lives and shit. I had a good life growing up, right? But and this is it, bro. It ain't about like how it looks on the outside. It's what's on the inside and shit. Everybody got their own path to get where they got to go and shit. And I might not understand your path. You might not understand my path. But if we can both understand that we both on a path and we can't understand each other's path, then we have an understanding and shit. And we just continue what we doing and shit. You feel me?
yeah. I mean, that's all it is. Like I say, you learn to respect your fellow man. That's why it's fellowship. Because you can ride with that nigga wherever he going. You know, you could cross those mythical waters that you talk about.
Hey, look, hey, look. I'm about to get out of here, but like that's a whole other bill, bro. Like the whole idea behind, like, you know, what if everything we talk about, everything we do is some kind of reflection off the original creation, and we just kind of think we're just going through the same shit. It seems different, but it's really not. That's why it's good to keep that journal because look, maybe all these ancient myths and ancient artifacts and ancient civilizations is the journal we talking about, the visual one in the city. You feel me?
Yeah, that's it. That's the whole code. And before you go, that's why I was like getting at you is because like before the Titanic, there was a election and a war, and niggas said there was more land in both directions. And then even before that, there was a secret nigga that went and saw the land up north, and then he said that after the water get cold, the water get hot. You know what I'm saying? Like so, like. When you follow this timeline and you see all these different stories and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's not a conspiracy. It's a journal. Like I'm putting a page from the beginning with a page that I'm seeing now. It might be 30 years later, 100 years later, but like, yo, if you put what you know about what happened before to what happened then, and you know both of these things actually happen, you know, then you can go, you know, deeper, and you start to draw these clues like a detective doing forensics. Like, okay, this is the only way it makes sense. Like, I mean, it doesn't make sense in the world. There's no other way. Like, your blood wouldn't be here if you wasn't here. Like, the only way it makes sense. Like, you know, so. It does. Like I said, it gets wild, man. It gets wild.
Hell yeah. Hey, my nigga, but until next time and shit. Hey, Huey, I don't know if he's still there and shit, nigga. That nigga probably had to
go. Leave him up here too, man.
Yeah, that nigga shut it down. Hey, but be easy, brother. And peace to everybody in the chat.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap. I want to know what that OTO shit is, man. I might go find one of them.
Where you at?
Pasco.
Pasco. So the Serpent and the Lion Oasis is in Tampa, right? And I think there's another OTO camp. No, Surface and yeah, there's a camp in Chapel Hill too. There's only 2 in Florida. You know what I'm saying? But like OTO is like a lot of white people. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the other people at OTO because they're like LGBTQ and shit. But nigga, I'm just there, nigga, because I'm interested in the mysteries and shit. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, I can respect the person. You feel me? But OTO straight, my nigga. If you can get past some of the politics and like the dialects and like the fucking conflicting personalities and shit, anything straight. If you single point, you know what you're there for and shit. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, I hear you because like even when you talk about the Rosicrucian and shit, like I hear that because like you know Blavatsky was like a 4-day read, but like I'm really hip with Blavatsky and
yes, that's Theosophy.
What's that?
She's a Theosophical Society. So like OTO is kind of like a blend of all of them, and like really. Aleister Crowley, like the way he did it, because he was a Mason, he was all the shit, and there was like Illuminati members in our order in the beginning and shit, and all and going on. But basically, OTO in theory is designed to be the ultimate secret society with all the best parts of all the other secret societies put into it. Because that's why it's the most modern international fraternal order and stuff. It's only like 119 years old or something, 121 years old or whatever and stuff. But either way.
Well, Crowley represented all of them, and people be lying about the nigga and shit. But I mean, like, you read his books, he talks about all of the different societies and the different views and shit. Like his books, I be telling people like, hey, I'd be like, yo, you read Aleister Crowley? They'd be like, yeah, I read it. And I'd be like, what it's about? And they go to tell me what it's about, and I'm like, nigga, you couldn't have read it because it's not about shit. Like, it's like individual pages that have nothing to do with the next page.
Yeah, you gotta if you do, you can get the PDF or you can actually get the book. It's not cheap. It's like 77 to like $1,000. But Magic Without Tears is probably one of his best works because he really gets deep into the esoteric shit, and it's like more about letters. There's a correspondence between letters he's writing back and forth to this chick in like England and shit, right? But it's fucking hella deep and shit, man. And you get like a really better picture of like the kind of ideas that Aleister Crowley had and shit. But I mean, that nigga wrote fucking, I don't know, maybe like 80, 90 books. Nobody really knows. He was a poet. He was a writer, you know, all that shit, you know, and fucking secret agent for the Nazi and for the fucking the Germans and the Americans and the British. So that nigga did a lot of shit.
Yeah, he was tight work, bro. And they just call him names and shit because they don't know no better.
Look, he wanted them to though. That's one. He's smart though. He a hood nigga, bro. He was the type of nigga that he'll put these rumors out and shit and say things that he wanted to piss people off with. So he thought the people that were offended, if you're gonna be offended by what that nigga said and judge him, then you ain't got no business stepping past that.
Yo, that don't sound like Trump.
I think Trump. I'm not with the political voting. I have to do something, or else we're gonna all drown. I think that nigga's hella funny, bro. I think that nigga's hilarious, nigga. Like for real, he makes me laugh, nigga.
That's what I'm saying, though. That nigga do the same shit. Man.
I think the government does. I think you know what? Because the way Carlo did it, I think that he understood the nature of reality of nature is that it conceals itself in many different various forms and shit. It's for the individual part of nature, the conscious part, to seek out itself within the muck or the mire and find that there's truth and jewels inside that shit.
Well, yeah, man. We're gonna have to get back into this shit another time, bro. Most definitely. This shit tough.
Yeah. Jump on my channel and shit, bro. Like one day, maybe, because I'm about to go out of town. We got to do this motorcycle club shit. But maybe in a couple weeks or whatever, you know, me, you, and a couple guys or whatever, I'll do a live stream and shit. We can get on talk about whatever.
All right, bet that up.
All right, for sure, dog. Be easy.
All right, Huey, man. Make sure to hit my cash app, bro. I'm out.